If I said that, I mean it. Way too late, got DJ to be lit. That cash stacked up to the ceiling. Ain't no time to waste, I'm deep in my bag. Way too fly, the man a jet lag. Popping bottles like the new tag. Way too fresh, no jack in my swag. If I said that, I mean it.
thought you'd stay on my side. But now you run and hide. Okay, fine, goodbye. Okay, fine, goodbye. Okay, fine, thought that we were strong. It never could be broken. Well, I guess that I was wrong. All along. Now every day I'm lost. Flooding in my ocean, sinking over time. Sinking. No one to save my life. Okay, fine, goodbye. Okay, fine, goodbye. Okay, fine, goodbye.
This stream contains fast-flashing images that may affect viewers who are susceptible to photosensitive epilepsy and other photosensitivities. Viewer discretion is advised.
We We've had underdogs rise, titans fall, and now we're down to just the Elite Eight. Welcome back to
Les Arènes.
There you go, the arena. It's playoff season here at Champions Paris, and we have some bangers right out of the gate. I'm the current guy yelling at you. I'm Golden Boy. I'm joined here by the homies. You got Mimi and Kukuka, and we're going to be breaking down all the games here today. Excited to be in Paris. Been watching the show from home every morning when I wake up because it's
what time it is?
It was like 6, 7 a.m.
It starts at 6 for West Coast.
Yeah. So I've been having a good
Devoted.
time. Oh yeah, what can I say? And you guys have been doing such a great job. It's been really fun to watch. Now, of course, the field has been cut in half for playoffs, and our top 8 are in double elimination bracket territory here. So, as you know, you lose 2, you're done. But here is the bracket and how it plays out. We have great matches on dock for you guys today here because you got your Masters Toronto winner PaperX going up against G2. And if that wasn't enough, we're following it up with Valorant's classic matchup. It's Fnatic versus DRX.
We're starting, though. I mean, we're getting to see PaperX versus G2 on day 1 of playoffs. I think for a lot of people, myself included, that was what I predicted to be the final. And one of those teams, if they're going to live up to their lofty expectations, will have to win every single match in the lower bracket to make it there. Whew.
But that's what we like. I will also say that I have great expectations for today. The matches that we have are absolutely unreal, especially after the group stage that we had. And while I was in makeup, Mini came to say hello, so he is in the building. He will be joining Alex with PaperX, so I had to change my prediction.
I can't confirm. Mini looks good in pink. He looks good.
Do you think so?
Oh yeah, I thought the sun. He was
Okay,
you guys will see it later on today. But before we get into all that noise and good stuff, look, guys, I just got here. Okay, I just got here. I'm a new guy around here. All right, just a little guy who's new. So let's get up to speed on some stuff. Get me up to speed on some things. What about our favorite moments here for our group stage flashback? Mimi, you want to go first?
I love flashback. Sorry.
Yes, what a great player he is. Now, I've got kind of a pandery one for you and for maybe any America's fans.
Love it.
It's not necessarily one moment, but more so MIBR showing up. Most people credit them as the lowest expectation team in this tournament, smack dab at 16, after being the only squad who did not qualify to their regional playoffs and still made it here to Champions off of the points. But they turned it around. They're playing so well right now. Aspas is back in form. I think they found their identity again. Artson is starting to shoot. This is a team who is back to that form, that performance they had at the beginning of the year when people were looking at them as a competitor for international events going into Toronto, and not like what happened in Toronto.
Yeah, but at the same time, I don't think that you can blame people for having that image and expecting little because of what happened. But at the end of the day, when it comes to champs, it's all about peaking at the right moment. And right now, MIBR are peaking.
And we've seen that all throughout the course of Champs history, right? With so many teams having some incredible runs at this very event. And you know what? MIBR could very well be finding that secret sauce. All right, Kukuka, what do we have for us?
Favorite for me has to be the fact that we have 2 Spanish orgs here in playoffs, of course. Siempre me lo traigo pa casa. But I am extremely happy because for Giant X, I think they will continue this tournament as the underdogs. But time after time, they're close to winning against PaperX. We also need to think about Heretics. Maybe we were speaking about how MIBR didn't even make it to playoffs or qualified to be here. Heretics had to be watching from our venue to confirm that they were even coming here. 2-0 close for them. So it's good to see that there's some answers to the questions that we had. Because after the playoffs, at least in EMEA, we were like, okay, Fnatic bombed out. What in the hell happened to Heretics? What can we expect coming onto Champs? Well, what we can expect is 3 out of the 4.
Yeah. Crazy stuff, for sure.
If GX can make it to the final arena, I think flights and trains from Spain to here might be the most sold out they've ever been, because the Spanish fans go crazy. They also travel well, and it would be so insane, considering how, honestly, horrible GX's year started, to see them even in this top 8 playing so well.
And also for Giant X as an organization, like Giants was one of the oldest orgs. Like I remember, like even when I was starting to get into
casted
Ether, being like,
Giants
oh,
in
they've
Call
been
of
around.
Duty back in like 2016, 16 or something
They've
like
been
that.
around forever. They were in like league before it was a natural tournament.
Yeah.
Like so many things. So seeing them coming here and achieving this means so much for the Spanish team.
Yeah, no, it's awesome. You know, of course, shout out to the Spanish team. They were great to us when we went out to Madrid, and that was a super fun time. So yeah, we'll see what happens.
We'll
with
have to
those
go
guys.
back. We'll have to go back.
Listen, I ain't complaining. Now, you know what? Since I wasn't here, but I do have a favorite moment of mine.
Please.
I actually, this moment in particular is Forsaken, because firstly, love Paper X, big fan of Forsaken, obviously. But the thing that blew my mind about this particular play was how my guy just looked like an aimbot. It
looks like the game is paused.
Yeah.
Nobody's moving.
And granted, no one was moving, but it was still just like so fast, you blink and you miss it. And what was notable about this one and why I wanted to make this one my pick was because I saw this at butt crack early morning and I yelled out loud. My wife was sleeping. And let me tell you, she is not a Forsaken fan.
Yes,
but
yeah, let me tell you, you need to take a look at this.
she's like lying in bed, and it's like that meme. The guy's like, "You want to know why this was a great play?" And she was like, "Dog, I'm trying to sleep."
That's very funny.
Yeah, so that was an incredible play, but great moments across the board here. But guys, look, the group stage blew up everyone's pick'ems. Okay, but maybe playoffs are your chance for redemption. So don't forget to fill out your bracket in game. And if you do it well, maybe you might get that mullet that I wore in the video. Now, speaking of which, let's check in on the faction leaders and see which community really knows their VCT. I think, like, actually, I was reading it there. Did we pass by it just now? I don't know.
Yeah, we did, but
Damn it.
I don't know.
Fly it again.
Let's see it again.
Hit
We're
me
too
with it
slow.
again. What we got?
Sassy second.
I was too busy reading. All right, let's go,
Wait,
TCK.
Brazil is actually going big right now with both TCK and Sassy, but Spain right behind Bea with Mixwell there.
We're not doing bad. We're not doing bad. I like that one. Yo, Beas, come on, Beas. I think he just became a father. Congratulations on that one.
Oh, wow, that's
Yeah.
amazing. Congrats. Tens
Even
trying
if he
to...
doesn't win this one, he's already won.
That's very true. Right, so close, Tens, being able to pick up on that one. We'll see what happens there. Of course, don't forget, fill out your pick'ems here. But now that we've gotten that out of the way and we're down to our final 8, I think it behooves us to do another playoff power rankings. It's
Okay.
Mimi's favorite segment. All right, Mimi, you have the keys to the castle. Let's do this.
How expected is this going to be?
I think it's going to be really hard, actually.
No, but what I mean is like especially with what we're saying about the level that we expect from today. In your ranking, are we going to see what we
you
expect?
our
Like, is
ranking.
Paper
You only
Rex
have 2
as
minutes.
our? Okay.
This is our ranking.
Okay.
And I'm going to start
We're
like this,
together.
which I think is super mild. Do you disagree with that?
I do not disagree with that.
G2, Paper X are top 2. What team do you think has been playing better than them if you want to dislodge one of those teams?
Like, I like it, but this is what I mean. Like, I want to throw at least one curveball, but I am happy with this too. I am happy
Give me
with
your
this too.
number 3. Because I think that's where there's room that's open, you know? You could go for a Fnatic, you could go for a Heretic.
Yeah, you see what I'm doing here?
I don't know if I'm quite as sold on their group stage as Fanatics, but
I know.
I do like the team. I think there's a lot of room.
But especially with the bracket that they have and like being on that lower part, because let's.
But I want power. I don't care about bracket.
Okay.
Straight up power.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna put him here for now. Let's go low. Number 8.
Do we still think that Giant X, because of meta read and experience from the other teams and
I don't think that would be like a bad
do we
thing
put
to
them
do.
at the bottom? I think that
I would say they are probably with some of the lower expectations.
Let's put them there. Let's put them there and then keep going, and then we can
I
move
would
it
Okay,
around.
add
they
in
can be the dark horse.
MIBR here as well. I think they've been playing amazing. I think Altsbots is a champs player, but I also think they're still kind of just peaking right now. I think I've seen a little more depth in some of the other teams. I'm willing to put them lower here as well.
Okay.
As a bit of an underdog. Let's talk Fnatic, because my initial thing would be Fnatic third. That would be where I would want
Bro, I really feel like we might be sleeping on Heretics.
Okay.
I think you could put Heretics fourth,
Do you
and
know
I
what
don't think
mean?
that's a bad.
Yeah, but have you seen DRX?
DRX is so good
Bro,
right now.
because DRX, yeah, it's DRX.
Here's the thing.
But
I
that was
don't-
also a group stage DRX.
Yeah, but
Yes.
no, but we're talking
Everybody
power.
is.
Like, what form do we see them in going in? And I really think that DRX showed some of the best form. I think our 2 matches today are going to be the most competitive. And I strongly believe the winner of this tournament will come from the top side of that bracket. I would almost argue to just full load the top side.
Wait. I think that, are we? I know that we.
We only got 30 seconds.
NRG, like.
Okay, where's NRG?
I think
minimum
NRG's a
fifth.
solid
Minimum
6.
fifth.
Minimum 5th. Well, that.
No, I think
these
NRG
those
6, NRG 6, Heretics 5th.
Okay, I might settle for that
where
one.
I'm at.
I might
do
settle for
think
that one.
NRG looks
You understand?
so good.
Yeah. Yeah.
But
She looks
the
so-
problem is,
Yeah,
is that
this is
4,
difficult.
4, 5, and 6 is really a crapshoot.
This is so mild.
Okay, let me argue it like this. In my opinion, I think this is a clear top 2, Paper X G2. I think that's like, you lock that 1 and 2. I think 3, 4, 5, 6, in my opinion, is pretty
Yeah, it's the
interchangeable.
most difficult.
I would say Fnatic rises above that, but I do think that's 1 tier. And then I think MIBR and GX are like the hard dark horse underdogs, but still
I
look
actually like
good.
it, yeah. I see where we're going. Yeah. I like it. And also like the point that the middle part is where most of our questions are. And
Yeah.
maybe just because of experience and longevity, we give it to Fnatic, but
Sure.
any of the other 3 could.
I think the one weird thing we've done here is DRX.
Yeah.
Being this
Yeah.
high. Because while they looked amazing in the group stage and I love their meta read, they still haven't proven themselves in the playoffs, and they're a young team who have kind of choked before, so I think that is a bit high, maybe a little spicy.
We'll see, but of course, you know what? There's still plenty of game left to play, obviously, and you made top 8 of champs. So, I mean, regardless of the fact that these are the top 8 teams in the world, right? Now, speaking of one of the top teams, you got Paper Rex. Now, they have actually been perfecting their smack talk game lately. Let's check this out.
Welcome to the latest edition of Smack Talk Seminar. But we're going to do it in French today, which only seems fitting because we are in France. Now, fellas, I'm not going to lie to you. I took a semester of French in middle school, and I think the only thing I remember is that there's a difference between poison and fish. That's about as much as French as I know. Forsaken, what about you? How's your French?
Bonjour. Merci. Merci.
Great. You're well ahead of us on this. It's going to be great. Alex, I imagine you're pretty comfortable here. Fluent, right?
Not at all. I mean, you've taken more classes than me. I've never taken a class in French in my life.
Perfect.
So
this is the blind leading the blind. And
It is.
we might have a few issues here. All right. So I got a couple of phrases that I want you to teach us how to say. I want us to learn how to do a little French trash talk, if you will. The first one I want you to teach us how to say is sit back down.
that means assis-toi.
There, no shot.
Assieds-toi. No, you have to roll the R a little bit. Like,
Wait, right.
assis-toi.
Harsh. You're not rolling your R. Where?
Assis-toi. Okay, it's not really rolled, but it's like comes from. It's a bit nasal.
Assieds-toi.
I'm like gargling.
There's a it comes. It's a little bit nasal. Like it's at the back of the nose, I think. Assis-toi.
Assieds-toi.
Okay, look.
No, that was bad.
Totally clear. I don't even know if this trash talk is right because I've never trash talked anyone in French before.
But do we sound good? I feel like we sound good.
Assieds-toi.
Perfect.
And maybe if I do the
Assis-toi.
yeah, you believe me? Yeah. Nice. All right,
I
let's
wanna
do the
fight
next
you
one. No, I don't want. No, I don't want to do that. Learn to aim.
Learn to aim.
Apprendre à viser. How do I say this without? I need to know how to say it like aggressively. I don't know.
You said it pretty aggressively.
Apprendre à viser.
Yeah, I feel like that felt like. All right, my
learn to
bad.
aim,
I messed up.
Apprendre.
But he should learn how to say that because we can't shoot, I think.
You
Yeah,
up,
that's
you
true.
guys,
He
apprendre
should be telling us
affiché.
that.
Not bad.
How to say? You guys.
Apprendre. Oh, you guys.
Who?
No, who is you? So like. I can't say it.
We can't ask questions other
Wrong
than what's
teacher,
on
wrong
this card.
teacher.
Yeah, he's the wrong one. All right, say that for me one more time.
Translating is hard.
Oh,
Like,
okay.
in my head, you know. Apprendre à viser.
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 I think we're still missing something back
Yeah.
here.
Apprendre à viser.
Apprendre à viser.
I'm like trying to channel my Van Silly. He could, and he'd do it back here, and it sounds
Canadian
really good.
French,
Yeah.
Yeah,
You
he'll
ever
be-
heard him
he'll be
say
fine.
Tour de Force?
No?
Like Tour de France. And it just sounds incredible. I don't know. It
Tour de
feels like
Force. Oh.
way better. All right, next one. No skill, which is us
This
trying
one,
to
I
speak
don't actually know what
this
this
language.
is.
No, like this, Alex.
I've never seen this word
like
in my
this.
life.
Let me see.
Okay, you try first.
Akune skill.
Is that a V?
I think it's Okun skill.
Akun.
I'm gonna go ahead and go with.
Okun skill.
I'm gonna
I think-
go with Alex on this one.
But I've
Okun
never seen
skill.
this word in my life. So
Akun?
Akun skill.
Akun skill.
Okun.
Okun.
Okun, I think. I think it's
Okun.
Okun skill.
Akun skill.
Akun skill.
This is terrible, man. I don't know what we're doing.
We really-
Akun
We
skill.
probably should have checked Alex's French
French.
skills before we did this one.
Did
But
it?
you know what?
I think le mec is guys, so the guys.
Le mec?
Le mec.
Apprendre à viser le mec.
Apprendre à ficher le mec.
Yeah, I think I'm right.
Dude, you're killing this. I'm like genuinely. I'm not even gonna try it. One more time. That's gonna do it for this edition of Smack Talk Seminar. I forgot the name already. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. Thank you so much for tuning in, and apprendre la vie.
Apprendre à viser.
Look, I know very little about the French language, and I think they nailed it. So that's my takeaway from it.
Amazing,
That was my takeaway. All right, guys. Well, look, we got a rematch on our hands here, all right? Because last time that we've seen these two teams face off against one another, PaperX and G2, PaperX sent G2 to the lowers in Toronto. Now, the question is, do we have more faith in G2 this time around, or is history going to repeat itself, and will we see PaperX reign supreme again?
Yeah, I think that Toronto, of course, was such a statement for PaperX finally winning that trophy. And for G2, it just sparked a lot of questions. We heard it also from Valen himself, how tough that tournament was and how hard the losses have weighed on their heads. But as you're saying, is the form that we're seeing in Champs equivalent for PaperX? They are in one of their best moments, if not their best moment. But you could argue exactly the same for G2, maybe.
I think it's so interesting for G2 because PaperX and G2 both dominant in their respective regions this year. But PaperX obviously coming in with much higher expectations after having won in Toronto. G2 going out earlier, much earlier than they would have liked in that tournament. But you look historically before that game at Toronto, and it was G2 who was winning this match, right? We used to kind of push the narrative that they've got the stuffy.
I wonder how that happened.
How did he get a hold of it?
Oh, he's a sad face now. Oh, no. I understand what he's doing.
What is his name again? Is it Bok?
Bok, I think. Oh, they have plenty of them. They multiply.
Well, I want that.
Oh my God, they're so weird to
it's like a tribble.
Next to Alex, what is this timeline?
It looks like a tribble. I know, right? That is a little bizarre. It's taking me. I gotta get used to that. It's also a weird team, baby. Coach Josh RT as well. All right, folks. So let's go ahead and hear some wisdom, if you don't mind, because we have our Omen player moment from one other than G2's lead.
I thought T1 played honestly pretty predictable. I mean, they didn't really change too much. They have, their strengths, which are their individuals. They play their double duelist, which plays to their strengths, but nothing was really curveball-y. It felt like we were in control most of the game, and I mean, the scoreline kind of shows that. But it feels good knowing that, like, individually I played good. That Bangkok was a fluke. Yeah, it just feels good to be in playoffs.
Of a heat check here, but that's just dodged into the side, and wow, just bites his time perfectly. It's too laid down, and Valen will follow up with that 1-2 punch. Hell of a combo.
Making it into playoffs is like something kind of expected in a sense from our team. We have very high standards for ourselves, and we expected to make it out of this group. But we were here last year in the same spot, making it top 8 in Champs, and we bombed out. So it's more so now just proving to ourselves and getting to that final, stage and making it to the top 4, making it to the top 3, making the grand final, just like one step at a time and just like playing our best. There's technically more bright lights, and it's playoffs now, but we should still just play our own game and play how we know and play, the best Valorant that we know.
Now, look, guys, it's been rough out there for G2 on Corrode specifically, but they did score a massive win against T1. And I guess the question that we want to know is, have they, really been able to fix and address the weaknesses that we've seen from this team, Mimi, in their map pool?
I think even if it's not quite top level yet, they've proved that they can play Corrode, which I think is enough of a threat. G2 is a team that likes to be able to save their ban for something specific against their opponent, and I think that's something that's very valuable against the PaperX, who does have maps that are very clearly super strong. I think, for example, you might want to get rid of the Sunset against them, but they were struggling on this Corrode. You can see the history of their comps here, having started with that Waylay comp in Americas, showing the new Raze comp against Heretics that looked super one-dimensional on attack. But then they just copy-pasted their Lotus comp onto Corrode when they played T1, and it looked so much better. I think Trent on the Teo looked super comfortable. They were very well set up for Jaw to take early space and then reset into later rounds. It lets Leaf actually lurk on that Viper. It was a much, much better look at this map that I think builds confidence for future games.
We heard just Leaf saying something that many players say. It's like, oh, we have to play our game. For G2, playing their game includes this kind of like the double initiator, running with the Tejo. And I actually wanted to take a look at some of the things that we saw on Corrode that I think we can see in different departments, because it is so important coming into today that if you have gone for this identity, if you think that this is what's going to suit you better, it's going to be ready to take on the rest of the teams that are playing such different compositions. And for that reason, as I said, I wanted to take a look and see if there was any differences or similarities to the way that they were playing this Corrode. It's just a couple of like very small things, because I like the way that they combine everything once the round starts, right? So a few seconds into the round, we see a smoke coming in onto mid and a prowler being used, okay, to clear. And they do, G2 does something that they do like to do a lot, and is after clearing and using a little bit of that utility, Joy's going to throw his TP and probably see from there. And speaking about seeing, they do spot Meteor here. And I love the kind of things that you can do with this combos. You see the C's coming in. There's a salvo already. Look at where Trent is playing. There's a salvo already coming and the flash. So, and Jogemo, just in case you think you can escape this Meteor, there is no way he makes it out alive of there. But it's not only that this is happening. If you take a look at what happens on the other side of the map, right after the drone is being pushed. And the situation that they put T1 in is that right now, you know that Jog is here because he's shot. So you've lost control of all of this. There's a smoke being put here, the pressure coming in from G2. Now you have to literally leave the site because you don't know what else is coming from mid. And they force T1 to be aggressive. They managed to get 1 kill, and Trent is going to end up clearing this out. I love putting the enemy in this kind of situations. But I'm like, hold on a second, like I do see this all the time. And I wanted to take a look at another composition that they use, well, the same one, on, well, slightly different, on Abyss, because it's another one of the maps that now are back. And I wanted to, I found this round that is very similar, right? So they're in their bonus. Nick is using his drone to clear mid and probably spot if there's any kind of aggression coming from them, as we see that the weaponry is not the best for G2. Now, their response to Nick is very similar to what we just saw on Corrode. So there's a smoke that's going to be coming in from Valen, and at the same time, we can see Trent using his drone, clearing out mid, and Jogemo throwing his TP. Now, Nick is hearing all of this, right? He's being pushed with the drone, he tries to recon, and most importantly, Jogemo fakes his gate crash. So they do not know, they do not have a way of knowing just because of that smoke, and especially the way that he used the recon into the smoke. They do not have a way of knowing where Joe stands right now. So G2 takes this moment and just goes over through main. Look at the way that their opponents, the DRG, are moving. All of this, it's just a massive question mark. And even when G2 go onto the site, look at where they're looking. They still don't know. They cannot know for sure where Jogemo is. Clear and execute. These are the kind of reasons why we understand. Not only that, with Jonah P playing on the sofa, they still had the drone to go in. So it's this kind of situations that, to me, make the difference and make us understand why G2 chooses to go for all of this.
When Teo was OP, everyone fixated on the missiles because they were super strong. Yeah. But I think what was underrated was that he has the best drone in the game. Yeah, and he gives such clear answers to mid control on a map like Corrode, where that's hard to do when you play this Yoru comp instead of the Neon. Yeah,
as always, G2 always finding ways to really get the better of their opponents there. The bunny got hit for a minute, so we got to help the bunny. All right, well, look, guys, Jen had an opportunity to catch up with the Captain Valen earlier today. Let's see what he had to say ahead of day one here at Playoffs.
Hey guys, Jen here with Valen of G2. Hello, Valen. Clearly, you don't waste your pain, right? We got to see how much you were able to grow from losing that trophy in Masters Bangkok. And now today, it's time to rewrite what happened in Masters Toronto. So if you beat PaperX today, how much of an impact do you think it's going to have on your run here in Champions Paris?
As of right now, every game is just one step closer to the trophy. We're not really too big on revenge versus PaperX. You know, they didn't take a trophy from us like the last game, but everything is just confidence booster for us. And winning this game would mean a lot for the boys confidence-wise to go and lift that trophy eventually. But yeah, it's just one step at a time right now. They're a great team, and so if we can prove that we can beat some of the strongest aimers in the world, then we can beat anybody. So it's going to be a great match.
Can't wait to see it. Good luck.
Couldn't agree more there with Valen. Now, of course, both of these teams are at the top of their game, and they both have very strong leaders that are heading up the charge here. You got Forsaken and Valen on each side, and you know, we know Forsaken as the guy who's like the Swiss Army knife, can do so many things for his teams, but now he's the caller for them. And then we've seen maybe Valen really step up the way that he has in the slaying category, as well as some expert calling.
Yeah, Forsaken has had to step up into a new dimension as an IGL in a lot of ways, as a leader in this year, and it's been to great success. But I think we've seen a further evolution from Valen in the latter half of the 25 season, where he's started to talk a lot more trash. He's started to be a much bigger personality on the stage, and I think also he's found some of the incredible form he had towards the end of 2024 again in terms of that fragging department. So I think it's been such a good stage 2 for Valen that he's only continued here at Champs.
When I say that I expect great things from this match, is because both of these teams are in the best form that they've ever been, and a lot has to go through Valen. How vocal he's been about everything, how honest, how we see him fragging on the server in so many rounds. He literally puts the team in his back and is able to win them. And today is going to be a different frontier. I think that this is a little bit on PaperX to lose. I think that they should be feeling more pressured because G2 is coming on a rampage right now.
Oh, I couldn't agree more with that one. And look, we've been talking about it a lot. This is going to be an excellent way to kick off the playoffs, right? We got 2 excellent matches to start things off here. And in fact, I'm starting to think, as we mentioned before, the winner could very well come, from these 4 teams that are playing here today. I don't know, but of course, more importantly, we want to know what you guys think. Let us know. Scan that QR code. Is the winner of PaperX versus G2 the favorite to win VALORANT Champions Paris? Let us know. Of course, got a lot of other options as well, but for now, we'll focus on PaperX and G2 here. Let us know what you think. We'll of course feature your stuff on the broadcast. Now, speaking of our players here, speaking of PaperX and all that good stuff, we got something standing by with Jen Lee. He had a few things that he wanted to share about this matchup, and of course, let's see what he had to say.
Jen here with PaperX's Something. Now, Something, the team has a great momentum going on. You guys have every right to be fearless, confident, and super aggressive. But how do you keep yourselves in check when you know you have a huge target on your back, especially today with G2 eager to beat you?
I mean, they're a good team. We're also in the greatest form, I will say, as a PaperX. So it's up to Bok how we're going to play today.
Okay. Up to Bok. Yeah. Wait, what is that even? Wait, what? But you gave him away.
It's okay.
Dude,
that's
how
Bok is. Those are here.
That's how Bok got there.
I want one too.
But Bok better not be any strats. Loose lips sink ships, Bok. Keep those sealed.
Oh, man. All right, guys. Well, let's talk about some of these players real fast. On the G2 side, you got Jogamo, who has been absolutely popping off this event. And then on the PaperX side, you have Something, who's also been popping off this event. How do we see this one going down? Because, Mimi, I mean, these 2 players are playing out of their minds right now.
Something went into even Toronto and definitely the beginning of this year looking like another duelist player who was at the peak of his game, who couldn't play the Yoru. And then he started playing almost exclusively Yoru Stage 2, and suddenly he looks like maybe the best Yoru player, and certainly the best player in the world mechanically right now. If PRX can win this tournament, I think they'll prove that fact. But Bea, he's up against a Jaw who, well, has been more supportive, hasn't been as high fragging thus far this year. I think is coming back to peak form at this Champions.
And is the best thing that could happen to him. Is stable enough. You're talking about playing something different. We saw Jogamo also playing on different duelists. I think that Something is very similar to Forsaken. I think that we forget a little bit just because Forsaken is always out there. But he's been playing a lot of different things. He's playing the operator from the weirdest agent that you can think of, and he's always performed. So what happens when you give someone that can perform on any agent a little bit more time to just focus on one? He becomes absolutely insane. But I agree with you, Mimi. The Jogamo that we're seeing at Champs is a Jogamo that is able to lift trophies.
Yeah, and hey, that guy actually did lift a trophy one time, so they're probably looking to do the same thing again here. Now it's time for the results of our MasterCard fan poll. Earlier, we asked you beautiful people if you think that the winner of PRX versus G2 will be the favorites to win the whole thing, and survey says yes. Not a shocker,
I mean, I agree with the people. These are 2 teams who have been to finals this year for G2, who have won a trophy for PaperX, who have both been incredibly dominant in their 2 respective regions and are also in great form here in France.
Yeah, I think I agree. It's understandable. I think that the storylines and the evolution that we're seeing might let you think to that, but I'm always down for a surprise, so I'm going to be part of the no.
No, a part of a knower
Okay,
over
but
here.
do you think no, they won't be a favorite, or no, you don't think they'll win? Because I think they will be a favorite in the eyes of the
Listen,
community.
I just don't want to have my expectations crushed because, as I say, I expect the best Valorant of 2025 to just happen right now. And if I don't see it, to me, they're not the favorites.
Wow. Okay. I mean, hey, that's bold. But when you look at the caliber of the players on these two teams, it goes without saying, right?
Oh, yeah, of course. I think that is going to be an absolute bloodbath. I hope that we do not see a lot of nerfs, but just thinking about everything that went into this match, the fact that Mini's here, Anders on the other side, like, to me, it all goes back home.
Oh, yeah. It's all cooking here, folks. It's going to be a great time. We got 8 teams that are remaining in this one, but only the best will survive the Champions Gauntlet. And, of course, we want to know if Paris is ready. We know we're ready, so let's go ahead and get this show on the road and get this playoffs rolling.
The Sharks are circling here for Fnatic, hungry for that final kill.
To get to playoffs at an event, it's not easy, and it shouldn't be easy. There should be big hurdles you have to face, a wall you have to climb over.
Fnatic win it to lock in playoffs!
For me, I've made it to the playoffs of every Champions. Playoffs don't start when the bracket drops. They start when we walk in.
But you cannot deny it, DRX are so damn back!
사실상 이제 저희 다음 상대 팀들이 모두 정말 강력한 팀인데 그래도 그 강력한 팀 중에서도 강력해야 저희가 좀 더 좋은 경기를 만들 수 있을 것 같습니다. 저는 현재 DRX를 상대로 만나고 싶지 않습니다.
When we started this tournament, it was 6 wins to lift the trophy. Now it's down to 4. To any team that we play, this is a number to me, a number we're going to break through.
약간 경계를 할 만한 팀으로 생각을 할 것 같아요. 저희가 결코 약하지 않다는 것을 보여드리겠습니다.
When I was in the evil era, people doubted me, people hated me, people didn't believe in me.
Another chance for Jing, it's all over!
I won the trophy in front of all of them. Paper X. We took that trophy away from them. We saw the tears and the sadness throughout them. But lifting up that trophy meant everything. If I was to win World Champ 2 times, I would build a legacy for myself. I'll build a storyline around G2. And that's what I'm here for.
After all the second place and third place that we had, somehow in Toronto, we did it.
Paper X, your Masters Toronto champions!
We show the world that we can win, you know. I knew that since the beginning, we still can be even better than the last tournament that we played, and we're still hungry to win.
We've been through the worst of the worst in terms of feelings that a competitor can really have. And we've also been through some of the best feelings that a competitor can have.
And now the winners of America's Total for 2025.
I think it just makes us more resilient. For those who thought we wouldn't be here, keep doubting. Look where it got us.
Be ready. I don't think any of you know what we're gonna do next. W train is coming. Choo-choo.
And here we go. You couldn't have asked for a better way to kick off playoffs than with G2 Esports taking on PaperX. Your Toronto finals running back, not in a winter final, not in a lower final. It's just at the start of playoffs. That's insane, Mimi.
It is crazy. The team that won that tournament against the one who nearly won in Bangkok to start it off. And looking at the veto, it's interesting to see G2 ban the bind away again. They did that in their last match, which means Corrode stays open, and they're the ones picking it.
But of course, how could they not? To me, coming into today and coming into this map veto, it was PaperX, pick your poison. It's either going to be Abyss or it's going to be Corrode. G2 spot the flaw there. And the fact is, we have never seen PaperX playing this Corrode. So the sky is the limit. We've seen so many different interpretations. G2 are the only ones running the deco in a bunch of maps, Corrode being one of them. But I feel like every single team has their own interpretation and a lot of waylay.
I'm really curious if PaperX might have some kind of Sage look on that map. They favored the Agent. I really like the way they play it on Sunset. I think there's some value on Corrode, but really it could be any comp. It could be a double duelist look, it could be something normal, or it could be something completely unique to PaperX, because it is PaperX at the end of the day. But we start off on Lotus, and that's, I think, the pinnacle G2 map of standard, right? They play their normal comp. They've been playing something similar all year. They run the solo Yoru with the Teo up against now the double duelist for PaperX. But they've just played against a very similar look from T1 in their previous game.
Yeah, exactly. And I think that they have to take a lot of learnings from that. On the side of PaperX, the same. Of course, the moment that they knew that they were playing against G2, I love the fact that we had a break before this match.
Yeah.
Because as I said, I expect the best out of this best of three. Coaches, we see that there is a huge binder that we've seen Josh using around, and I really, really hope that it has a way to beat PaperX on this match.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you what, one thing is for certain, this is going to be an incredible game, but just because of the fact that both teams are really hitting at an all-time high. But I will say, to kind of bring it back to that Corrode conversation real fast, we haven't seen PaperX on that map, right? I feel like that is dangerous territory. I don't know why, but every time I think like, oh, we don't know what PaperX is going to do, that's when they're at their absolute fiercest and most dangerous.
The thing is that, at least in my head, it's PaperX. They're going to play something that you probably do not expect, and the worst thing is that they're going to be good at it.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. Such an interesting match, too, because now this is a game with expectations of finals, of tournament winning caliber.
Oh, yeah.
But the history goes deeper. The first time G2, back then the Guard, ever attended an event as young rookies, it was 3 years ago. They played into a PaperX then, who smacked them around, sent them to the lower bracket, and they went home the next game. It's a very different time now, and looking at the Agent select, there's no surprises. PaperX back to the Raze Yoru, G2 back to their Teo comp.
Yeah, I want to see if we're going to see innovation from those two. I look at Trent and Jonah B from the attack and what they can explain, and from the defense, I would love to see some operator. To me, something hits different with it. So it's another head-to-head that I really want to see this match.
G2 tends to be a lot better on their defense side, but for their attack, watch out for what set ideas they have on pistol rounds. And once we get into the gun rounds, how they're playing around leaks, lurks. I think the amount of value he can get on the lurk impacts the way Valen can call this map a huge amount. So if PaperX are effective in flushing him, that's a big win condition on their defense.
But I was going to say, if PaperX can flush him out, and you know they're going to be looking for him out there, man. All right, folks, here we go. The question is, can G2 derail PaperX's choo-choo train? Or will W Gaming send Valen and company down to the lowers for the second event running? Bren, Sideshow, the floor is yours.
And honestly, what a match to open our playoffs here. You have two juggernauts of their respected regions, the best of Pacific versus the best of Americas, clashing here today for our opening. It's bound to be fantastic. It's destined to be fantastic, genuinely. And we are hoping to see the very best brought out of either of these teams.
I think it's a great way to begin. So many of these players have been directly competing for the same trophies for years. Yeah, Jorg stealing it away from PaperX, and PaperX being able to take a bunch that G2 were fighting over. PaperX looked to fight over a Rubble at the start of this round, but they've been locked off.
And G2 are fast here, immediately going for that B plan, and Giacomo slipping through into the net and into the back line of the enemy team.
What a nice round here from G2 so far.
We're already seeing Util going to be used in spades on either side with that paranoia trying to flush out the remaining players. PaperX trying to get themselves in, but this is ingrained positions. Look at this, flipping the map ever so slightly. Salvos off of the first tap.
Jorg is re-wrapping heaven.
It could be that backstab that's sorely needed. PaperX are just wondering where the hell these players are lying in wait. G2 are coming out with order preparation right now. Wonderful look here for the pistol round, but they're not done just yet. But that second round of salvos denies it all. Time being burnt all the way down here. And that's a first opening pistol round going away at G2.
That was so fast from G2. You expect PaperX to be the team making decisions quicker in this game, really. And they weren't at all on this pistol. Maybe part of that is because of the amount of prep that G2 have put in. They knew exactly what they wanted to do right from barrier drop. But they were instantly into B, immediately re-pushing. Jorg wrapping around.
Let's go.
Easy pistol. Easy. Nice. It was. And now G2 have set themselves up quite nicely. Getting an outlaw into Jorgamo's hands. Leaf really happy playing with that. They're so happy playing with the Stingers as well.
Certainly are. This looks like a bit of a trap play potential there for it. Players are lying in wait. Flash triggered. Bit of a peek around the corner. Jing, something Forsaken will collapse as well. Snap shut with the trap. Jorgamo's going to try and at least even this one out. 3 players still alive here for G2.
How'd you get the spike back?
I'm going to try to go back into this one, of course, because the spike is out into the middle of nowhere. The question of how you get it back is the least of their concern, I think, right now for G2. Hurting bad. How the hell do you even get past this as well? Smokes on smokes. That's just off sound cues. Jorgamo hears it, scuttling in the sand, takes it with a no-scope, picks up the upgrade. PaperX could still be deadly in this spot, though. Snakebite ricocheting back to try and pull them back out. What a face from them. And now, surely the cherry on top. Leaf just dropped down to that 30 HP. He's got to do it now with just that. Outlaw missing the first shot. Anticipating the re-swing. 35 seconds left.
I think this is the only gun that Leaf could have a chance with.
It's an awkward engagement, but he's got to be so damn sharp. Magnetic onto their heads, picks up the rifle, but with the pistols, it's all PaperX.
How have they done that? How on earth have they done that? Mastercard Thrifty instantly comes out from PaperX with 1 Ghost and 4 Classics. Obviously, the trap play is really nice. You've got the Vice Flash comboed with the Paranoia, but you'd expect G2 to have some people ready for it. They had a few people behind Mount, but all of those players got hit with the Paranoia coming out from Forsaken. That's incredible. As you see a beautiful prep round from G2, and then PaperX force a team fight in an unexpected spot, and as soon as G2 are away from the theory, they collapsed.
Yeah. It's one of the reasons we're so excited for this matchup, I think, is because it does have that stylistic twist to it, those differences. A question of, can G2 keep up with the pace that PaperX will throw at you? Can you keep up with the trap plays, the raw mechanical skill? But they have so much trust in their aim that they can just pull off some ridiculous stuff like we just watched.
And PaperX are so happy to challenge you on unexpected timings.
Yeah, for sure.
And take risks, right? It's all about those calculated risks. Risks that become a lot less risky when you have players as good as PaperX does. Don't be doing the stuff that they're up to in your ranked games, because you don't got it like that.
You're not them.
No, you are not him.
It's quite poetic as well that we open up on Lotus here last 2 times. The last time that these 2 teams faced off, Lotus was the finisher. PaperX got the win against G2 at Toronto. Should be a pretty good cleanup. No problems, but as I say that, hold on. Yeah, rifles are being acquired. The sight is theirs too. Wrapping around from the side is something. That flank has to come to fruition. It's a backstab that must be the insurance policy playing off now for them as well. That Prowler not quite broken in time. Something now finally activating, getting involved towards it. A smoke in the face. Pacman cleans up. It's up to Leaf now in that 1v2. Knows the rough position. Something's just holding it. Shorty in hand though. Not enough with the shots to buy saves the day.
Close one there, because we nearly had a Thrifty back in the other direction. Leaf left in a somewhat similar scenario to the previous round. And Devi cleans it up with the Outlaw. That's the only weapon, though, that PaperX are going to be able to carry through. They've actually upgraded it to a Phantom. So 1 rifle they're going to carry through into the next. There are going to be a lot of chaotic moments like this, because that's the way that PaperX play. And thriving in the chaos and keeping your guns out a lot of the time as well is one of the best ways to play against them. They're actually not even going for a bonus here. Something. Forsaken, Devi, all forcing up. So they could have played this as like a delayed bonus round in round 4, and instead they're like, nah, let's just get into the rifles. Let's smack heads, crack
Fair
heads,
enough, yeah.
and see who wins.
Bit of presence shown early here by PaperX. Just the Boombot. Slow going though for G2. You can expect this from most of their rounds. Especially on the attack. They want to wait out that gate crash timing for something, knowing that he's going to be posted up. Going over the top. Doesn't get broken. That's no TP exit. Jorgen was forward the dimensional drift. An attempt and a chance potentially to punish. Picking out the available util. It's going to be deaded off though, so the Thorn's going to be delaying any sort of backup. Jorg does have side control for now.
A nicely executed round. Good theory there to push Forsaken away because he's normally so difficult to deal with. And PaperX, they don't like playing set retakes, but this time forced to.
Spike planted.
Grouped up.
They are looking for a lurker. Something is hanging around for quite a while with this operator, looking towards front B, wondering where Leaf is. Leaf's just watching the flank.
Yeah, now forced to play the retake into this one. We've already had paranoia. Satchel forwards. Jing though is going to be near side into the process.
Double TP!
It's close, double TP! Into the back lines! It's dealt with instantly at that! Valin is hungry for it. Carnage onto the site. Straight into the thick of things. Something wants nothing to do with it.
Really well played post plant there from G2 because I love what Forsaken was cooking in the midst of all of that. We've seen some bonkers TP plays. I'm thinking about Mako.
It's very Mako-esque, isn't it?
It was.
Yeah.
But also, of course, Forsaken or even Jing, whoever's playing the Omen for PaperX is going to be pulling out plays like that as well. But not quite getting the value out of it that Forsaken was looking for. He was just hoping that the rest of his team could provide a distraction. Instead, it's G2's smoke player. There's a head-to-head to keep an eye on as well. Valin versus Forsaken. A great collection onto Jing early on. And manages to pick up another couple in the round as well here.
Enemy remaining.
Yo, Forsaken, you probably think I'm talking shit right now, but I love your skincare routine. Let's go.
Yeah, I think that sums up this series, really.
Everyone loves everyone, man.
Yeah. There's no real skin in the game. There's no real revenge arc, unlike G2 versus T1. These are just two competitors, two sides that really do respect each other.
And why wouldn't you? I mean, they're both incredible teams.
Not finished yet, are they? Listen, damage is being done on either side here. Something still with that operator saved into the next. He evens it out, 4v4.
That's the only gun that they have available, though. Not that it stopped PaperX from winning in round 2. They were doing that with just classics in hand.
Jorgamo. Very aggro position that he's going to be finding himself in. Could be donating a rifle if he's unlucky in the process.
Absolutely. On an anti-eco, you don't normally take these kind of risks.
Doesn't have a gate crash down.
He's got a clone.
Be dangerous. Oh, that gamer timing's bloody hell. That's a lot of damage done. Jing barely alive there. Something trying to at least punish from the sides. Davai! Lights him up. Makes the Sheriff sing with shots like that, and these pistols could still do that real damage. Real quick work. Leads it down to Jorgamo in that 1v2, 1v2! And that riot damage finally pays off. Red Bull clutch for Jorg. High octane action is what you came for, and you're going to bloody get it.
PaperX will sometimes hit some remarkable shots. That double kill from Davai with the Sheriff in hand shows you that in every one of these rounds, even when the weaponry's light, G2 are going to get pushed to the brink. But Jorg is up to it this time. The clone play as well stopped him from getting punished earlier on by something, and then he comes back around. Just catches the timing there to win the 1v2 towards the end. Now Leaf has picked up Something's operator, saved from the previous round, and is the player looking towards this push. Missed a shot on a Jing that was flying past him. That would have been an incredible one to land.
A tremendous amount of util though over towards A Rubble, so G2, they get the call, they get the read, they're like, okay, we're going to speed up over towards C. The wall's going to be stopping them, and the drone. Something with a reposition. This could cook.
Time to jump. There's also an opportunity here to slow things down a little, and Something's going to look for that information. Wow. Sees 3 players out here.
Spotting the whole team now.
To be honest, I don't think there's much you can do off the back of this. It's just for pure information, which will make some kind of Flood retake slightly weaker, but with the Showstopper and the Steel Garden, PaperX are still in a really nice spot to stop any of G2's planting attempts.
There's poking and prodding on either side, isn't there, with that util sent flying forward. Still 50 seconds left.
Well, and also look how decent this holdover towards A Rubble is for PaperX. They have 2 players posted up over here. One is the Raze with ult, so you are being driven into the B or C sites right now.
It's going to be going into C. Door opens up. Sight lines are there, but 30 seconds remaining. Jorgamo might be gearing up for a bit of a fight there. Stun still. It's going to be hitting towards the back, and the shot still distracted for a second. It's traded out evenly by Jing Davai. Still at the back, and heads are turned away from him. He combines the might. Him and Batman really doing a damage. And Forsaken, the IGL, inserts himself into the conversation.
Of course he does. The Omen ultimate allowing Forsaken to get there as quickly as possible. He was the guy posted up with Jing, covering over towards Rubble. Jing comes in to reinforce B, and Forsaken apparates over to the other side of the map as well. One of the biggest strengths of this PaperX team on the defense side, how mobile they are. Feels like you've got an idea of where they are on the map, and then suddenly they pop up completely in the other direction. Something's gone for a judge in this round. Holding up towards front B, you'd expect him to tuck behind the box. He's actually getting in front of it a little.
Horn catches, you know, there's no way. There's no way you're going for this.
He's a nutcase. He's a nutcase. Again, this is an anti-eco round, one where probably you don't want to be taking too many risks. But something pushed up forwards.
Yeah.
Patman to bait.
If you're not diligent clearing that, you're going to be surprised.
Now, Forsaken's used one of his teleports to get into this position. And his comp doesn't have a Viper wall to help him escape.
No, so good luck getting out.
He's quite committed. He takes the opportunity with the attacker's Viper wall to get out of there. He's not as crazy as we thought.
He's going back in.
He's gone
back in, mate.
Okay, hold on.
Go back to words. He's going back in, and Levy's going to clean him up.
I take it back.
50 seconds left. This is still early days. In the big picture, if Levy can get a bit more ground going, it might call for the rotations to occur over towards A.
And that's a gun down. Forsaken is always going to be going for the extra little bit. This time punished for it. Don't know why I ever believed he was backing off.
No.
This tap of the door and the fact that Forsaken's gone, pulling players defensively towards A as the hit on C comes through. Divide forced to give up space.
Yeah, Nightfall and Valentold as well clears out most of the site there. Leave loses the fight out to Patman. Cleaned up that straggler. Device still here. Hanging around into the sidelines. He's going to get that first connection. A bit of running gunning though is ordered up here by G2. And Jonah P, why not pull out the sidearm? Secondary's getting that job done. Finishing up here. It's 2v3. The Nightfall committed. This looks winnable for PaperX. They're going to send it forwards. Judge in hand. Something's gone against the Stingers and against the Rifles. Patman's left to do it all now. And a lot of damage being done in the process. Spraying them potentially down to a killable range. Patman himself very, very low. 51 health to get it done. High-low setup, G2 trying to play it with that discipline, with that diligence. Being disjointed, being picked apart. Time is running away from it right now. That wasn't a rifle he picked up, just the judge. Patman's going to get it done now. 9 bullets and time running short. Trent from on high. It's a thrifty round converted. G2 not finished. Neither team wants to really give up even an advantage here.
This round, Forsaken's death is massively important. Even though Leaf whips a little bit on the lurk over towards A, it just pulled all of the players away from C, so PaperX couldn't really flood in properly. I love the idea of Valen calling like a quasi-fake in this round, and also making sure that they always have post-plant aggression, right? Look how deep they're fighting in some of these rounds. Even when you think back to the pistol, it's a great theory to bring in the game against PaperX.
I don't want to count PaperX out when they've got ults in their hands. A few weakened weaponry, but a rifle into the hands that do count.
The economy's been going back and forth so heavily. I feel like we've barely seen a rifle round with both teams having full equipment.
It's not been a standard game, that's for sure.
The clone's getting a lot of value, by the way. PaperX needs to start shooting that before it gets rid of Devi's wall. On C, on B. Jorg has been able to bait those out fairly easily.
Big group up though by G2, looking to send it flying forwards here. Onto the C site. There's no Yuto used to push them back, so no one is home, but Leaf dropped down. That was it. The mid lurk cleaned up, and that's a rifle as well. They can hand over to the opposition. Still very much winnable. Information gathered. Something going to be playing for his life in this spot. PaperX still have a chance to get back in, especially with Jing's showstopper. Door's going to be opened up from behind. Steel Garden as well. Just putting the squeeze now onto these G2 players. Get the corral and cower into the corner with an aid at your back and a gun forwards. Jing, watchful eye on every single extremity. Weapons finally back in action, but again, Jorgamo's got it too much to do. Swarmed by PaperX, 4-4, evened up.
That's a flawless, and it's a thrifty. Again, the team with no weaponry is coming in here and getting the win. Second round in a row as well that Leaf has been punished on a lurk. It's fine to take those kind of risks, but man, PaperX, if they're shooting, you need to make sure that you're shooting back. Jing came in here on a warpath, didn't he? He hasn't even used the showstopper.
No, he didn't need to use it.
I mean, Alex and Mini are just laughing about this because I think that maybe a bit frustrated. They're losing the rounds, so they feel like they should have an advantage, but they're winning the ones where they don't.
Mate,
so
at this point, the game's out of their domain.
it's topsy-turvy, isn't it?
It's in the hands of the players.
Well, G2 have got the lower buy this time, so they're going to win. And also, especially if Leaf can actually get in a position to put down his Viper's Pit, they've got a great chance of it.
Yeah. Big mound push, but you're seeing instant rotations. PaperX trying to follow the noise and the sound cues. They want to get involved into the fight as early as possible.
A fake into a B hit here would be such a nice call from Valen. Prowler goes out front B right now and does detect Leaf, so they might start reinforcing B, and Jing's ultimate could be a great one to stop the pivot through coming in. I think for sure the idea there was to end B and try to get the pit up, but now that Leaf's been detected, gonna have to adjust.
G2 just going into a straight up honest A hit. Again, they don't have the guns and just spotting out the barriers to bodies. That flash and a peek, Devi! Oh my, Devi!
What a flash!
The reactions and sharp shooting is across the board right now for PaperX. Firing on all cylinders.
And stabilizing their economy as well. Starting to get up to a really tidy amount of money in the bank. Leaf, final player, executed with a bullet to the back of the head. Devi is so entertaining to watch on Lotus. I know that the whole team is, let's be real. We've got a treat here to open playoffs, but the way that Devi flashes like this and swings out, he contests this stairs space so often on defense.
And he's not scared as well of pushing past when he knows they're on an eco.
No,
could be handing over a gun. If he ends up missing, it's pure confidence in the aim.
It's very confident, yeah. And he's very opportunistic. He takes good timings, actually. He's got a real sense for the game of when his opponents are not going to be expecting him. Of course, there's always risk inherent in the way that PaperX plays on the defense.
Sure.
They're just good enough to be able to, for it not to matter a lot of the time.
This game is really boiling over, I think, in terms of just the pace that's being played between the two teams. When you see some of the best in the world clash in VALORANT typically as well, sometimes one team will concede, but with the pace that PaperX play at and G2 just so eager to meet them, match them, pound for pound, it just feels like you can't keep up sometimes as well. You're watching decisions being made lightning fast, way past your comprehension of what you're usually used to playing.
Well, here's the funny thing, too. When you look at the last time that these two teams met, we talked about it a bit. It was Toronto, and it was PaperX coming out with a 2-0 win. And PaperX's form, amazing. Won the tournament, everything looking great. You dial back the clock a little and look at more historic matchups. G2 usually had the edge in this match because they were the team that slowed the pace down, and PaperX just ended up feeding into them. The problem right now with playing slowly into PaperX is they are so good currently. That style doesn't work anymore. They make such intelligent timing decisions, and their players are shooting so heavy. The form is so good. Good luck playing slow against them. It's really, really tough. I mean, you've seen that with Fnatic, for example.
This year's certainly been the evolution of PaperX as a team. TP forward into the one-way. That is spam into that. No, expecting the play.
They are really ready for that. It's a flash into a haunt play, but Jorg goes down anyway.
Opening the door will force them to concede a bit of space up, but PaperX is going to be happy with the early pick.
Jorgamo's ultimate would have been the thing to win this round. Probably one of the tools that Josh RT was talking about.
Oh, if you go back into Jing here, you're going to be in trouble. Drone needs to be broken. Needs to be broken, and it is. He has that showstopper close quarters. Chooses to activate it now. Players are scurrying, but against the back wall. That's mincemeat made of Fallin. Jonah P, an attempt to answer that back straight away. Stun's going to be ricocheting, but a smoke in your face. It's a blockade that's put up in front of G2.
It's really annoying being Jing and thinking about the fact that that drone can take away your ult at any time, but when it's used like that to flush out a corner and it's broken, just opens the door for PaperX's raise.
Free game.
And this round, I can't imagine it going the way of G2 now. In a 3v4.
A lot will have to go right here, but Devi is already making sure that any sort of hurdles and obstacles are dealt with necessarily at that. Still G2 finding their mark. It's brought it into a 2v2.
This could be the opening.
To Nightfall. Scatters forwards, only the one tag. They don't know where something is there, but it's all being covered as well. Hell of an awareness, and the Seas connects. Forsaken's position notified. Armageddon. My God, the slightest of angles to play out of. He's alive for now, but he's got to do it now with just 34 bullets left. And the off angle of Jonah P. It's electric stuff from the Professor.
And of course, the round where it looks like G2 might be down and out in a 2v4 scenario, they pull it back through. And there's an example of keeping guns out and punishing PaperX when they choose to take these opportunities. Here's Jing taking things into a 5v3, but it's these two kills here. Jing and Something contesting this B plant.
Now you're next.
Nice! Because they don't hit their shots, because G2 are ready for them. The round flips on its head. And G2 draw things level again. And now they've got a chance of using this Yoru ult.
Have a big fight taken. Half of the course so far for PaperX. They'd love to be inserting, taking that robber control early. G2 though, they speed it up again. Noise heard, picking out a bit of that util, seeing where the thorns are. There's still a wall in your face, but Jorgamo's got all that space for free. Salvas in a one-way deep CT control. Name of the game already called for. What a snap to the head. Straight his way, that door's going to be opening up. This is PaperX trying to apply that pressure, but Jonah P covering the angles. And he cracks some weaknesses, but his back is currently open towards it. Something lurking up and around the pit. Going to let them try and get involved and get back in again, but Jorgamo's still just dominating the extremities. And the pit now insurmountable is what it feels like in a 2v4, especially with the operator in Something's hand. They already give it up.
Yeah, you don't even have two rifles to be spamming in there and hoping that you get a kill on somebody. I think Patman needed to win that fight. Prowler into the face of, was it Jorg or Valiant? I can't even remember at this point, but...
Jorg and CT.
Yeah, pushed up deep into spawn. I mean, if you're not going to be winning that duel when he's having to contest a Prowler, then you don't have too much avenue back into the round. I think these set-piece rounds on attack side have looked the best for G2. In terms of one team getting clean advantages over the other, the prep difference is here for G2. If you think back to the pistol, if you're looking at that round as well, there's been another couple sprinkled in the middle too. These are moments where G2 are able to get advantages over and above PaperX. And I think big credit to the coaching staff for recognizing these kind of openings and opportunities.
Oh, spawn, oh my gosh. Yeah, it is.
One more round left to be played in this half. I mean, it has just been rapid, beginning to end.
They're going into Forsaken this time. Oh no, not even. Worried a little bit there about the way that Forsaken was playing towards Mound. G2 give it up.
Oh my god, man!
He's so good.
Have a day off.
Something,
never will, he never will.
Something at this point in the year?
No.
Not happening.
It's not happening. No, he's really bringing it. In that head-to-head, this Jorg and Something are heating up. 12 kills for Jorgum, I believe 11 for Something at this point. Ult even popped off as well, getting a bit of extra information, but a TP back again. It's just Something heavy Prio to get mid-round information for his team. And okay, as the smokes dissipate and just fade away, it's an open silent and open fight. Devi's going to be gone. Back to the spectator seats, 4v4, Something consistency there with the operator. Jorgum wants to try and take the fight straight to him, but again, PaperX, they're just fighting at every single side. It's never an easy fight, pestering them from every single angle. PaperX, they're all over the place right now. With every fight going their way, it leaves it to Jorgen at 1v3, but it's looking inevitable. It's looking like an evened up half, 6-6. Could we have it any other way?
What a brilliant way of opening playoffs. And what a gorgeous adjustment towards the end there from PaperX. Forsaken flanking out through Mound. An ultimate comes out from Something giving them all of the info as to where G2 were ending. So even though they got an opportunity to go into A, hit by a fade ult, flanked, you got no hope, no chance. PaperX tie things up at the half.
Absolutely too.
And what a promise of an incredible second half here on Lotus.
It's already delivering. Two best teams in their respective regions really clashing hard. We're going to get a bit of a breather now as well. I'm going to send it down to the floor. Lewis standing by with some very special guests.
Un visage familier, le cousin d'Alex m'a rejoint, Titouan, PaperX. Alex' cousin just joined me for an interview. Bonjour, Alex, welcome. Bonjour, Titouan, welcome, of course, to Paris. And the first question I wanted to ask you is, you've been following your cousins, you know, esports career for a while now. So my first question is he a better player or a better coach? Est-ce que tu trouves, du coup, que ton cousin est un meilleur joueur ou plutôt un meilleur coach?
Je pense qu'il est allé plus loin en tant que coach qu'en tant que joueur. Et puis, quand on connaît son niveau sur Valorant en jeu, il est bien derrière l'écran de coach.
derrière ces joueurs, effectivement. So yeah, I think his career has been brighter as a coach than as a player, of course. And I think, yeah, his players are just too good for him to catch back. And the second question I wanted to ask you is, even though Alex spent his whole life in Singapore, he still has that French blood in him, right? So, you know, what is the most French thing that he has in his behavior? Donc pour toi, c'est quoi le trait le plus français de ton cousin Alex?
Bah, je pense que ça peut se voir à la caméra, quand le plan il passe sur lui. Il peut être vocal, il sait se plaindre de ses joueurs. Et puis aussi, bah, je pense qu'il aime bien manger.
Ah, he likes the French food, of course. He likes eating, and of course we can see it on camera. He's pretty nervous sometimes, you know. He gets also very vocal, so I think that's a pretty good presentation of your cousin. And now let's see if that French buff can carry Paper X on this map of Lotus. See you.
Listen, any advantage that either of these teams can get, I think they're going to be taken at this point because they are neck and neck. It's a breakneck pace that's really just been occurring on either side here. 6-6 between these two teams. Anyone's game. And let's take a look at the Coinbase Econ report, honestly. A lot to delve into here, but why not? Let's take a look at Devi. He's been a real impactful player, to be honest. A lot of his rounds off the back of him. Individual plays that he was making.
Yeah, for sure. And also trying to take out the players who are at the front of the pack, I think, here for G2. You see those are the people he's doing the most damage to. Makes perfect sense. He's usually in an anchor position, but you do see him go for those aggro swings. But now the sides swap. And so you're looking at people towards something. Jing. Forsaken even. The big three who are going to be entering and fighting on the attack side, trying to get into good positions. And a team that was doing quite poorly when it came to pistol rounds across stage 2, but winning anyway. And now at this event, yeah, kind of crushing. And it looks like there's going to be an enormous scrap towards B.
It's all gearing up, isn't it? Skirmish chord 4, why not? It's going to get bloody, and it's brawly at that. G2 though, the ones winning it out so far. Feed entirely filled up in their name. A 4-piece, 4-leaf.
Did you blink? Did you go away to get a snack during the halftime? You missed it.
You probably did, yeah.
I mean, that is another pistol perfectly predicted. Round 1, G2's coaching staff bring them up a pistol that finds the gap in B perfectly. Round 13, they predict Paper X going for pretty much the same thing and destroy them. If they lose this map now after winning double pistol, I mean, you can't blame Josh.
No. But also, did the first one count? I mean, Paper X immediately eked them back. So.
Well, they might do it again, Brent.
They might do it again.
They've got the exact same buy, pretty much. 4 classics, and then Jing with a Sheriff instead of a Ghost.
It's relentless here. Look at this, already straight through the smokes, and you see Jorgamo taking that first point of contact. Already catching on to something as well. He was trying to TP his way all the way in. Watch him for it with a frenzy from that kind of range.
A medium-range frenzy spray transfer.
Okay, why not?
He's been getting tips from Jorg.
I've seen it all now.
I mean, they're good with the stingers, but the frenzy's not been in the meta too much recently.
This
but
works different on LAN, apparently.
Yeah. Well, a cleaner follow-up there from G2. So now they're the ones with a little bit of opportunity to run away with this one. Jing, on a crucial eco swing round, is going to pick up a judge here. They might be able to read into this because he had a Sheriff in the previous round, but where's he going to take it?
Flash forward's going to be broken. Jorgamo, he's not messing around. That's 2 shots to the chest. Something done.
Superstar player from Paper X. People looking at him as maybe the best player in the world right now. He's not going to get a chance in this round. Paper X really need a win here.
Bring them down.
Already losing 1 player early. Never ideal.
Drone comes out and reclears over towards Rubble. Just looking for a lurker that might be in this kind of spot. VALORANT not receiving reinforcements just yet, but now Jorgamo hits his gate crash, and G2 start to reinforce over towards C and B.
Spotting that one, Jonah P. No way is he winning that one. Stinger in hand against the rifle.
Very fraudulent America's moment.
Yeah, and even picks up the upgrade as well while he's at it. Paper X are looking to go back in his direction, I think, to get the gun back for Jing, but there is another one dropped down, courtesy of Devi. So
I think Jonah spotted 2 there out of the 3 players. And Leaf's position on B is so difficult to clear. This corner just gets mega value every time.
Tucked up deep here. We're going to see the double satchel play. Jing's forwards. Skip past this one. Silence is going to be spotted! And the bodies just line up for him. Jing! It's 2 eviscerated in a blink of an eye, and a forward approach now into that B site. Heaven angle. It's not really contended, and it's not really smoked off here. mean, stunned with a ricochet, trying to peek this one forward again with the fights to be taken. G2 doing it like that.
Taking a page out of PaperX's book. Pressuring the plant there just as it was going down. That stun from Trent is immaculate, isn't it? Lands onto the player defending the planter, and they come in swooping together.
No one from PaperX really covering it as well. I mean, listen, I can't fault them. My mouse barely keeping up with the gameplay itself, so listen. Well, the fact that they're still playing towards it.
Yeah, well, that's what I think has been most evident from this match, is that G2 actually look like the faster team.
Yeah.
If you had to, average out all of the rounds and decisions being made, normally PaperX are head and shoulders above everyone. There are almost no teams that play quicker than PaperX does. And that doesn't mean speed to get the plant down or they always run fast rounds, but they just make a lot of decisions per moment of the match. And here, G2 are preempting what they're doing and managing to stay one step ahead. And they've got an opportunity to start snowballing this half. Winning the pistol round and a bonus is pretty major. This is a tactical timeout coming out here from PaperX. I am interested to see how much Mini's talking in these kind of moments. Seems like at the moment he's just staying quiet, letting the big boss Alex give most of the feedback to the team. It is cool seeing Mini there in person. I believe it's the first time he's traveled with the team. He's been doing remote work for them at previous events, but maybe it's going to be a curse bringing him on site. I mean, you won the tournament last time by leaving him at home, so...
Yeah, definitely would hope not. 3-round difference, though, between these two teams, but at the pace that is being played at, could steadily, quite quickly, get away from you, I think. So that's why we're calling for the pause. PaperX tactical intervention.
Very early in the half.
Yeah.
And maybe just addressing the speed, the style that G2 are playing. It's possible that PaperX were expecting G2 to play more set retakes. Slightly slower look.
Over the top. Quite broken, so that's going to be a big reveal onto at least 2 players. Spotted, jump spot as well. Reveals a hand of Leaf that he's working with that Outlaw. A lot of full armor buys as well on the side of PaperX. Very aware of the way that G2 like to play and now getting a bit of a move on. That herd and pack mentality. Laying claim to most of the A site, chewing it up here. G2 just leaving it vacated. Again, the jump spots.
They're trying to bait a shot. So
very aware.
Trying to bait a shot so the Jing can go up.
Whoa! Just barely a head poking up towards the top. Vulnerability. Doesn't even matter at a point like that. Still just trying to pick them apart from the sides. It's a gun picked up all along the way and just running and gunning, spraying away. Jorgamo deals with Divide. All up to Forsaken now. Salvo at your feet. There's nowhere to really stand.
G2,
take a fair fight there.
G2 do look great here. In terms of the prep that they've come in with, the way that they're playing off each other, the harassment of PaperX as they come into the site.
Planted.
Even Valen's position, willing to take that risk and dip down into pit in an anti-eco and gets rewarded for it. Gets the kill, turns the head, allows the player that killed him to be traded. That's Jing, who got up to a showstopper. PaperX need around here because G2 are starting to run away with things. Pretty similar, though opposite, to their clash in Toronto where things were neck and neck coming out of the first half. And then it felt like G2 ran out of stamina. I love this exact.
Yeah, we're seeing it. Double satchel over towards the top.
But you throw the smoke high in the air, so it becomes a cover for Jing as he double blast packs up, and then he can take the fight afterwards.
TP into the backside of A.
Cutting through.
PaperX always coming out with the cool ideas. Forward to get the angle.
This round there's a flank play happening as well. And Devi's going to be watching for it. Forsaken also challenging here.
Pixel angle. Forsaken faded out by the first player. Takes off Valen's head as a result of it. Now Ward's going to be tripped and that double face does overwhelm. It's going to be a quick call out though. Pac-Man looking to see if he can contain as well. Needs some help as well. Calling for reinforcements and a bit of backup. And that is a TP behind you. It is manic stuff from Jorg. And he's not stopping there. Damage done, but in a flip of a coin, it's all turned on its head. PaperX and themselves up into this 1v2. Forsaken. Quick cleanup. 4 kills for him.
He has saved them off camera there. We're watching Jorgamo pull out outrageous stuff over towards Rubble, really giving PaperX a taste of their own chaotic medicine. And meanwhile, in the background, Forsaken has just gone to work, soldiering away, taking down player after player. That's a 2v4, I think, technically, maybe. Maybe a 3v3, but Forsaken team captain IGL bailing them out when it mattered the most.
Desperately needed it, like you said. Needed it most there. PaperX looking to send it flying forwards once more. Salvos, though, an adjustment called for here by G2. Looking to really fight this one forwards with a lot of util in the process, but Trent beamed down through the smokes. Still, bullets are going to be rattling forwards, and with that showstopper, you are no more. Jing paving the way to success, and the rest of his team can follow him straight through. Jorgamo looking to answer back rapidly at that, but still shut down with a bullet to the dome.
That's incredible awareness there from PaperX, dodging the flash. Valen would have to go huge.
Lying
this
in
would
wait.
be monstrous.
But dissipates though, and the player's just not lined up for him. It's up to Leaf now. 1v3.
One of the first rounds where we've seen teams actually clash over towards Rubble. PaperX come out on top with all of their beautiful ideas. Does the Steel Garden get forced out here? Does Leaf get a freebie in Spawn and Forsaken?
It's
a wild off angle.
It's so off angle, isn't it? Oh, he just!
Oh, one bullet!
Micro flick. Forsaken doing backflips into Spawn. Leaves it to 1v2. Like you said, a silver line would be ults being forced out and pulled out of these PaperX players. They've got this one locked down. A lot of damage done. Leaf anticipating a reswing from a different angle and position, but at some point has to expect it. Time's still starting to tick, though. Options very much limited, and now an unwinnable spot to play in. Looking to just do the exits. Bit of damage to the economy while he's at it.
I really like the way that PaperX take Rubble control in rounds like this. So, like I said, Forsaken throws this smoke that starts high up in the air, and it actually obscures Jing when he jumps in. And then the smoke lands on the floor and lets Jing take these fights up and over the top. It's really difficult to stop. And because Jing's not been ripping Showstopper as soon as he gets it, it's hard to anticipate which rounds he's going to be playing in. And so Jonah P just gets stuck there inside tree, not anticipating Jing coming in. A huge round from PaperX's Raze, and still with 4 other ults to play with.
Pulling this one back, one round at a time. Ults are going to be used on either side, though. Hit to lock off C.
They didn't clear!
He didn't clear it, Valen! Just tucked into the corner, nice and tight and pretty there. He's going to be able to find it a little bit more, but something with some information. Backs up and will respect it.
I mean, a bait and switch play is one thing, but against a Yoru ultimate? That's just a big mistake from something.
Left them at a disadvantage now. PaperX. Now 4v5.
Jonah is so committed.
Hyper committed. He's got no real backup as well. No help to help him out. That wall's on cooldown. Needs it up ASAP. Nades are flying forwards along with the bullets. Surely he doesn't survive this. He's trying to counter-spam them all the way back. And Jonah P gets out.
That's incredible. Good support from the rest of his team to get Jonah out in that position, but it's got to feel disastrous on the side of PaperX. You've somehow been left in the 3v5 at the back of all of this.
Coming out drone for a bit of information there. Containment is the name of the game for G2. Not letting anything slip here, even committing ults into their own. Still a 3v5, respect shown. Salvos.
Planted.
Off the mark, doesn't deny the plan. That's going to be an extension into the round. PaperX still have a way back into this one. Battering against them, that Utah's flying forwards, but killed in their name. Nightfall now, scatters forwards. Jing, he's even collected a few of his own. And just like that, it's a 3v3. Players are noted. Drop down into pit, the C's to try and cut off these angles. Steel Garden even being offloaded here with no weaponry to work with. It all comes down to the sidearms. Valen dismisses Patman, brings it into that 2v2, but time is ticking. It's getting away from them. The Thorns delay it. TP in. Valen's looking to try and get at least a bit of a tap onto it. Damage through the box. Satchel over the top, but it's all Divine in the feed. Fills it up now. 1 round is all the PaperX are behind by.
I was worried at the start of that round. PaperX have been saving these ultimates so much because they're trying to use them in post-plant situations. But they lost players really early on. A 3v5 that they managed to turn with those ults. The Fade, the Vice, huge value once they saved them into that position, but there are always chances that you just lose the early skirmishes and you're in a spot where you don't even want to... You don't even think it's winnable even with ults in hand. That one saved. An economy broken now for G2. So that is the perfect round for PaperX to clutch from the jaws of defeat. They have, however, expended their big ult bank. They had a lot of ults to work with. The Yoru ult didn't get much value. Thankfully, Divine Patman did. But now things are going to start going back in the other direction towards G2's favor. As soon as they get their guns online, assuming that there's no thrifties happening and the score level's out at 10 to 10, that's when you're looking towards the Fade ult, maybe the Tail ult starting to come online. So PaperX still with a little bit of an uphill battle here, despite the fact they've won 3 in a row to get back in this game. There's more to be done.
Certainly is.
Now we win.
As you were saying, at least the money's on their side for now.
How many thrifties have we seen this game?
Too many. Too many. To be expected, I think, the caliber of these two teams, but...
Especially when you got Stinger Merchants on one side as well, and PaperX winning rounds with even just classics, just all bunched up fighting together. This round it's about dodging the threat that Leaf has with the judge, I think.
Simple take towards Mound, and now sending it even flying further forwards, anticipating!
Well, that's not going to undo it!
Oh my goodness! Leaf expecting the play, the TP forwards as well, and he wants a little bit more, and that's a judge. Swinging around to the side, something really being tested from this spot, and helped out. His team starting to billow out of the main choke point now, getting a bit of a move on. It's a reaction time test from Jorg. Fails it for now with that Sheriff. Might get another chance to do it though. So Nightfall even being committed. G2 feeling like this is winnable. TP is going to be broken there from Valen. A lot of ults committed on the side of G2, but a pause called for here by PaperX, looking to see if they can buy their time, weather the storm. They should back out. They do have that weapon advantage.
They're putting so much pressure on these PaperX players before they can put the plant down.
Well, for a bit of a calm moment now. A lull.
But now they're worried that PaperX might have left. There's still 40 seconds in the round, and G2 have just thrown every piece of util, hoping that PaperX would take the bait and go for the team fight. A tap at the door.
30 seconds left.
It's going to be hard for G2 to get back into this site.
Yeah. Valen is to play with a rifle. Risks to be taken for sure if they want a chance to get back in. The weapons not on the side overall here for G2. Plant down as well for PaperX. Cement themselves into post-plant positions.
Valen's going to get given an aim fight at some point. PaperX better hope to win it.
Something's heads on a swivel here. Wants to step past the smoke, but just waiting for the right time to strike. His bullet's going straight towards him. Still, it's all just going to be down to Jonah P. Does pick up that gun in his hands, but yeah, overwhelmed there. Something. Got it all handled. 10 to 10. That's what it's been brought to.
Good patience there from PaperX. Drawing all of that utility out of G2 and just slowing things down, cutting noise. Threatening that you could have gone over to the rest of the map. Divine wins a really critical 1v1 against Valen as something cleans the rest of the kills up. I said the key in this round was avoiding Leaf, and he instantly got 2. But PaperX again dig themselves out of a hole.
Where are they?
Now though, weapons back up for G2. They did use that Fade ult though, so ults very even across the board.
Spam downs a bit of bullet tags into the leg of Jing. Doesn't do him in, but it's a lot of damage to contest with, and Jorgen's just sitting there with the on. Actually looking to contest. A lot of damage through the wall. Something dodging and juking for now. Still alive and kicking.
Time to jump.
Divine. That's an insane shot.
What a pre-fire from Divine. He knows that Leaf loves hanging around on that angle. Somehow Leaf survives. Gets a little bit of door frame between him and the bullet.
Now, great migration. PaperX making their way over towards C. They know the damage done to Leaf, so he's not going to be playing as aggressive Leaf.
Still got a snake bite.
Could make the difference when this util starts getting sent flying forwards now. With that C's and a nade, there's a snake bite. Attempt to drop them. Haunt even committed on top of it. PaperX, a lot of util being used here, but to no real avail.
And they don't have an insert elsewhere on the map, so time really starting to tick down now. Getting dangerous.
TP over towards Rubble. Forsaken wants to stick this one as well. It's got a good clearance over towards A.
30 seconds.
It's a lot of unknowns in the minds of G2. They're wondering, has he TP'd into spawn? Where is this guy?
But Jonah's clearing it out quite diligently at the moment, and will still have a timing to stop this hit coming through.
Still
going to
try
to anchor with the Odin.
Still going to be tested, like you said. Forced to anchor now with the Odin in his hand. The door not opened up. The salvos to try and cut them off. Where it hurts!
Spike down A.
Split them in twine. PaperX right now, they don't know which way to look, which way to stand. Toppled at a moment's notice. The pressure was there, but long-range support with that salvo at the feet. Couldn't cross that boundary, couldn't get themselves onto the A side, so PaperX find themselves trailing by 1 again.
First round, I think, where we've seen one of the attacking teams look a little shaky. usually it's, you know, something excellent coming out from the defenders. This one, perhaps a bit too simple there for Jonah B, with only 15 seconds left on the clock. No threat coming towards B in the mid-round. No real risk that there was going to be a repop on the C site. Thankfully for PaperX, it hasn't broken their economy completely, but they are going to be coming in with a Stinger and a Judge on Jing. Maybe an opportunity here to end B and make use out of these short-range weapons.
Right, they might want to go for it, bit of a B split, or just a fake of the AU tilt. And looking to go straight forwards. Flying forwards at that. That's a Judge into the hands of Jing, and he could do some real damage here. Trying to take that peek. It's an unsmoked angle. Trent is no more. Obliterated in the process. Jorg forward the information. TP's back out to safety, but there's still a player down on the plant. Now finally going down.
Heaven control there, threatened from PaperX, and then once they know that G2 have seen it, they immediately drop back and try to fight on site, creating presence in as many spots as possible.
All players on site with the exception of Tavai. Taking that peek in the fight to be taken. It's an off angle for Patman, and that is beautiful work. 2 players dropped in the blink of an eye for G2. They're going to be watching from the spectator seat. Forced to back away from this fight. PaperX bringing it back up to 11.
I was praising the fact earlier that G2 felt like they were one step ahead of what PaperX were doing. This round caught them off guard, and Jorg might have just got away with keeping the op if Jing had chosen to go stairs there instead of Heaven.
Still out in the open.
I think he's going to escape to tree and find some safety. So both big weapons safe for G2, but as I'm saying, I don't think they were actually ahead of that one. I think PaperX really caught them off guard there with the fake rubble util into a B pop.
Yeah. Trent here was down for the count, right?
Yeah, usually the rounds that I've liked seeing from G2 have been when they're fighting PaperX as the plant is going down. This time they actually had Paranoia and a stun to try to do that with.
Think about that. Literally the free round.
But Trent got caught. Didn't catch quite what Jorg was saying there towards the end about a free round. I mean, 11-11. Tension at its highest.
Adjustments that are being made. Tweaks as well across the board. Salvas far breaks open the blue room door, and Jorgmo not anticipated from that spot.
He's a big game player.
Delivers them killing blow onto Jing. Right when his team needed it, and the slightest gaps to work with. That is disgusting stuff.
He is playing so well in this match so far.
Something may have found himself a bit of a pocket to play in. Still, players might be watching it. An awareness that the door is open. It was Trent who was the one to do it. Shallow angle that he's watching this from. Flash. Still contacting up here, PaperX.
Leave from behind.
It could be that backstab! Oh, what is that by Forsaken? Quick 180. Snaps back and punishes Leaf for the hubris of trying to contest.
3 huge moments where Leaf has had a bit of a whiff, but this one might punish them the most. He's still got 19 kills. He's still playing great. But big kills are getting away from him.
Lurks on lurks, divine all that space over towards C. Open ground found, and something now can be the backstab.
Oh, what a time.
Still with that player disadvantage, but it might not matter with something playing like this. And like you said, the timing is everything. It's all about how fast G2 end up playing it, but he reveals it early with that kill onto Jonah P. No one's turning to look at this right now. No one at all. Communication just going to miss. PaperX. Again from the brink. Again at the player disadvantage. But it's inevitable. It's going to be that 12th round.
I think this round is utterly and completely different if Forsaken doesn't somehow land.
Okay.
Go for the Cologne play. I think this round is so different if Forsaken doesn't somehow spin on a dime and land a 180 kill onto Leaf. The reactions sometimes from the PaperX players, especially Forsaken, seem inhuman.
Yeah.
Because he's reacting to the fact that he's being shot at. And sure, you can look at Leaf and you can blame him for having a bit of a whiff. But how many other players are reacting to this quickly and deleting the player behind him?
There's no way.
And it's actually a bit of a tough shot because as he moves, his model goes downwards too because he's on a staircase.
He's moving down into the pit.
If Forsaken didn't land that though, I think it's G2's round. And maybe, therefore, G2's map. And now they've got to fend off map point.
Huge heroics from PaperX. Bringing them to map point. Be disastrous for G2 to lose this opener in this fashion. It's exactly the way that the last time that these teams played each other ended up. 13-11 lost to G2, and anticipating that TP deep into the back line. Chogamo's got his watchful eye onto it still. Bullets going to be rattled on either side here. Damage is being done either way. Judge in the hands of Leaf, he can't get much done at all. The rifles are singing in the hands of these PaperX players.
Still a salvo, still an ult here for Trent.
Chance for him to get back in, but a lot of damage done to Jonah P as well. You're going to have to use everything at this point. Space given up. Presence being shown. It forces the Armageddon to be used just to take site control. G2. Meticulous, they're like surgeons when it comes to these retakes, just trying to divide up most of the site and see if they can take this one nicely. But they have to get their eyes and watchful eyes, and these smokes, Valin does punish it. Forsaken dropped in that IGL dip. Jing from the side has got a nade waiting, rebounds, but a little bit too shallow. A tap onto it, Horn needs to be dealt with, it's all coming down to the wire! And in slow motion, could we have it any other way? Map 1 goes to PaperX.
A 13-11 nail biter, back and forth from the very beginning. PaperX pulling it out from the brink. What a game to open playoffs here at Champs.
Absolutely unreal stuff. The best being brought out of both of these teams. I cannot wait to get into the action as we look forward to Corrode.
Got the new iPhone 17 Pro, and Verizon picked up the tab.
No way.
Yeah, it's me. Handsome and hilarious. It's a rare combo.
New and existing customers can get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us, on the best 5G network.
I mean, where else would I get it, right?
An update is required. Financial system updating. System updated.
We will dance together.
The future of money is here. Feels good.
Esports World Cup, where we are starting off with Valorant.
If you want to win, you have to win against the best.
So looking for revenge.
There's the shorty, and Alpha goes crazy!
They've all battled through the pressure and expectation.
Heretics have come back all the way!
Finally, we won. Finally.
Chemical. 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 Chemical.
Jen here with Alex of PaperX. Now, Alex, congratulations on Lotus. Now, this matchup was pretty much interesting because we had the clash of styles. Very slow, methodical style from G2, and of course, PaperX is W Gaming, and it was important for PaperX to be in control of the pace, not to let G2 dictate the pace of how the game was going to go. So, in that sense, how much of a nuisance was that Taeho for you?
Yeah, I mean, we had to play around it because we're not used to Taeho. But we spent a lot of time watching how Trent plays. I think we dealt with it very well. I think it was okay for us.
So far, no rage from you. So, is it Mini kind of mellowing you out? Or
I'm a little bit afraid to reach in front of him, I think. He's got way more trophies than anyone else, so...
Still no rage, no rage.
Kidding, I'm kidding. They play very well, so no reason to complain.
Right, hopefully that keeps happening in the second map. Thank you.
No rage for Coach Alex. No rage at all. And he's got Mini there to back him up.
I don't know how you say this in English, but you know, menos por menos es más. Like minus equals plus.
Yeah.
I think it's the same situation because I was like, oh my god, Alex and Mini, it's going to be insane in that coaching booth. But there was just smiles.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, there's a lot of reasons.
Two negatives don't make a positive? Or wait, but that would be the opposite.
No, two negatives have made a positive.
Yeah.
But you know what? There were a lot of reasons for Coach Alex, as well as Mini, to smile, because it takes us to our HyperX Reflex moment of the day. And we got to talk about this particular round here from Forsaken, because Mimi, we saw Giacomo get that two-piece thinking, okay, they're going to stop this. And then out of nowhere, it's Forsaken just being the superstar we always know him to be.
This is a turning point in the game. G2 had just gone into the second half, had a great read on that pistol round to fight front B. They win their bonus, and it looks like they're just going to roll their way through the rest of the map and head towards their pick. But instead, it's Forsaken finding this incredible round that I think ignites PaperX as a whole back into form. And it's more incredible multi-kills, individual moments like that get them back into the game, and now they're the team up in the series instead.
Yeah, a lot of back and forth we saw during that first half. Constant, we were like just looking at what team could manage to get a couple of rounds in a row. You can see at the bottom there, but look at the amount of first kills that the G2 had. This I wanted to bring out two things out of here. Look at the post-bans. Mimi, you were speaking about, and you're very right, G2 and how good they have been on the retakes, where they only managed to win 2. What they did manage to do is lose an incredible amount of 5v3s. That has to do with the resilience that PaperX has shown, the round is still not being over, and them trusting the plan.
And it's funny to see, honestly, no matter what opponent has played PaperX at this tournament, you are seeing at least 1 or 2 5v3 rounds that they are winning a game. They are so impeccable of bailing themselves out of these impossible situations, and this puts G2 now in a very rough position.
Yeah, and that's the reason why we have spoken so highly about PaperX for so long. They're a team that can wrestle themselves out of a variety of situations, no matter what they put themselves into or whether their opponents put them into that. It truly is incredible. Of course, it's going to be a lot of work for Coach Josh RT to figure this one out. Let's hear what he had to say going in map 2.
Jen here with G2's Josh RT. Now, Josh, it looks like the Taeho from your side comes in handy when it comes to countering what's been going on in the current meta and also countering PaperX's timing as well. But PaperX, they managed to gain back control even without slowing down on Lotus. So heading into map 2, what are your plans to kind of stop them from pressing W?
I mean, honestly, we were stopping them. I would say, despite the loss, I think largely we were successful. It just came down to 5v3s, playing some 180 eco poorly, just like the heavy man advantages. We just need to make a small adjustment here and just realize like, hey, they're still PaperX. They will take space on you. They will be in our face, and not to don't give them the respect. So we'll take the fight to them, I think, and I think it'll be a better map too for us.
It's respect. That's the key. Thank you, and good luck.
And you heard Coach Josh RT there talk about the same thing. Those 5v3s really buying him in the butt. No shot. This is happening.
So PaperX has not played this map.
No.
Yes. And they've already lost the raise.
They're baiting us.
No.
Is it bait?
It's not. It's not going to happen. They're not going to do triple duelist. Like, it's just not. It's just not happening.
They're going to do a normal double.
They're doing a normie comp, bro.
This ain't Lotus, guys. Okay, double duelist kind of expected for the side of PaperX. We just saw the something versus Job, literally the same composition that they run in Lotus, right?
Yeah, watch on the attack sides how G2 will give, but then retake mid control. I think this is what you were highlighting in your telly. It's very good with that Teo drone to get info and then missile C's to retake. But PaperX, they're coming out of the blue with a new comp here and a chance to 2-0 this series.
I want to see how many shenanigans we're going to see here for the side of PaperX, how much this map was actually prepared coming into this tournament.
That's an excellent question there, Bay. I'm sure we're going to find out in just a second. Send it back over to your casters. Here's Brendan Sideshow for map 2.
What a bitter back and forth that first map was, and now we head into Corrode, and, you know, like the Destas would have been talking about, discussing this one, we're going to be full, I mean, React Andy, I think, really, with the composition, seeing how PaperX play this one. It is a mirror their Lotus comp.
Yeah, it's mad that this is the second time ever that we've seen G2 play this comp, and the first time ever that we've seen PaperX play this comp. And this was also G2's worst map, and yet they've picked it here after just getting that one win. Apparently just copying over their Lotus comp and not even cracking on it. They just sent it, it worked, and now they're playing it again here. This is going to be mad. A lot of it is going to come down to what Kakuka was saying. How practiced does it look? How much time and attention have PaperX put into this map behind the scenes in scrims?
Jing has a Sheriff. Big group up of players.
It's a 4-player stack.
Smoke in the face with the Viper wall up. Looking there's an angle there. Horn deep as well, making sure that all the nooks and crannies are cleared out here. And everyone moving away from this one. There's no presence in mid here from PaperX.
Not at all.
All this space given up for free, but eventually spotted out now. Something. A couple of strays, swings and shots that he's going to be popping off. Prowler in his face. At some point, maybe forced to respect this one. Oh my god, that's damage done. Traded out though. G2 still get themselves in. Elbow control.
Spike planted.
Maintained by Devi, making sure to hold on to control of that area.
Yeah, Devi's position here is really nice to help PaperX on the retake.
Just spotting the head poking up. Really waiting this one out, but hearing a lot of presence forwards.
Salvo used early.
Paranoia has to be dodged to the one side. Stun used as a response of that. Prowler alongside it. Time starting to be a bit of a difference maker. Damage done on the side of PaperX. They are absolutely dishing it out now. They're not giving it any easy fight. Any easy fight whatsoever. Calm and collected is the way that pistol round goes for PaperX in the retake.
Devi's position ended up being the pivotal key.
It was everything.
Yeah. Trent used all of his utility keeping back those players from the link position, and then it almost felt like Jorg and Valid forgot about Devi over there. I'd like to see G2 more proactively try to fight for positioning in the post plan. Forsaken also threw a smoke towards the end there that wasn't even on the spike, so, you know, we might see some wobbly stuff happening in this map. We don't know really where Corrode lands in either of these teams' map pools anymore. Was towards the bottom of G2's, but they're clearly feeling decent about it, having picked it here.
That's purely off the smoke timing. Bing takes a peek and takes the shots, and same can be said for Patman. Spectre in hand. Forsaken so damn eager to get involved. Should be walking straight into the sidelines here, but it's all managed. Everybody's going to be expecting those fights to be taken here on the side of PaperX as well, ensuring that the guns go into the next for round 3.
So a bonus opportunity for PaperX. The composition that they're running, I mean, it's allowing them at the moment to stack really heavier towards sites. You saw them on the pistol, put 4 players on A to begin, and just leaving Divine with his Vice Util, the whole B alone. I wouldn't be surprised if they do some aggressive stuff here. Get something pushed deep. Looks like B might be where he's looking to try to contest.
He's got a judge, man.
Yeah, that's a bit wild. Tucking into
Try
this
and get
corner.
Into the corner.
They were flash haunting this every time.
Uh-oh, this could get deadly. This could get dangerous.
There's no way.
Just the one before he gets out.
How has he found the timing quicker than the haunt landed? Jonah P didn't even wait for the haunt, or rather, sorry, Jorg didn't wait for Jonah P's haunt.
Just expecting that they would respect it, I think. Once they're ready, waiting with the C's. Looking at different angles here. I mean, he's worried about mid. Still lands a shot! Jinx there following up on top of it. He gets another. Following with the TP. Cheeky enough, but it's all being watched for. And this is a bonus conversion. Waiting in the wings now. I mean, PaperX could not have got off to a better start here on Corrode, a map that they've been banning, showing no signs of.
It's a crazy decision for something to tuck himself into a corner that 100% of the time G2 flash haunt clear that. But he finds a moment to just catch onto Jorgamo. And then also I'm fine with Jonah P going for that switch, because he catches Patman with Util in his hand, but Patman is so fast to react and respond.
Big dagger? No.
That's devastating. First map, it was all going well for G2. The pistol rounds looked excellent from them. They also got huge amounts of first kills. In terms of the theory, I can understand why Josh is saying we only need to make some small adjustments and we would have won that. Jorg and Leaf on their own together were 12-3 in first kill to first death.
Which is ridiculous.
That's absurd. That is utterly monstrous from Jorgamo and Leaf. Now, of those rounds though, PaperX won a third of the rounds where they were down in a 4v5.
That's even more ridiculous.
That's ludicrous.
I mean, that's looking like Team Liquid out here.
And I mean, you watched it happen, didn't you? There were multiple 3v5s, 2v4s.
Yeah. Big clutch rounds where they were able to really peel away with it.
And what it led to was that PaperX won a large majority, actually, of the gun rounds. 2/3 of the gun rounds went over towards PaperX. So they were able to come through despite losing double pistol. Now here, G2 have put themselves in a hole really early on. So this is going to be a very difficult one for them to get themselves out of.
Yeah, how do you dig yourself out?
I guess you would be expecting this map to still go defense-sided. But a lot of my expectations about Corrode are being challenged here at Champs, as we get the different regions' ideas matching up against each other. The double duelist, for example, that Pacific are running a lot of, does seem to do pretty damn well on the attack side.
Tremendous amounts of success across the board.
Gotta say too, in general, I don't think I'm that much of a fan of PaperX's comp. I think the Raze is worse than the Waylay or the Neon, but I've no doubt that it's comfortable territory for Jing, and he's going to make it look good at some point.
Sometimes that's all that matters, really, is ensuring that the comp is comfortable. Trying to force the meta fit doesn't bode well for a lot of teams.
If you're PaperX, play some wacky stuff. It's,
but usually, I mean, the wacky stuff is leaning into their wheelhouse, right? It's roles that they want to play that they're comfortable with.
Did you play the Yoru Waylay on Haven? Jing looking to take a fight down mid against this drone.
Yeah.
Risky, very risky. Don't want to give a gun away here.
There's only 30 seconds left for G2 to play with. A lot of Util's been pulled out of them early.
Oh, he's heard that.
Yeah, TP.
Actually, he might not have done. He's not calling for the full rotate.
At this point, it should be very obvious. Defy! Stalwart defender. The one to try and lock this one down, and he's being precise as anything, just trying to pluck off the heads away from the shoulders. 15 seconds left. Double face in the end here. The TP into the back line. That's a timing that was unanticipated, yet still with the shots. Leaf is raining down lead upon them. Raining down! Shot after shot. These are hammering blows, and it's brought G2 into a 1v2.
But they don't know where something is.
That's what something has got to play with in this spot right here, but against a sharp aim of Trent, not quite doable. So just like that.
That's a criminal round again.
Yeah.
Because I think Defy did so much here. Double contesting, slowing down massively, which plays Jing and Forsaken into the site. And yet, Leaf is just on a heater. Hits 3 fantastically crisp shots with the Sheriff and steals a MasterCard Thrifty away from Paper.
There you go.
Filthy work to get it back in.
But we saw a lot of Thrifties on map 1, at least in the first half. Something now pulls out the operator and looking to try to take an aggro angle on A. It's hard to op this line though.
When Viper Wall.
Yeah, Leaf's Viper Wall gives you a lot of things to worry about over here towards A. You see actually he's pre-aiming the right-hand side. And the horn broken immediately.
Going for a bit of a clearance.
He's taking a lot of risk here, but not punished for it.
Gatecrash about to run out. We'll have to respect this at some point.
Well, I think he'll respect it when he has a drone in his face.
Gatecrash has faded.
Time to jump.
Slow play from G2. Much slower than we saw on Lotus.
Every single second counts. Between these two teams, drones going to be popping out into your face, which is broken. Hello, something is still there. Yeah, Prowler in your face and a couple of stray bullets as well. Still alive though. Salvo forcing him back and away alongside that Seize, and there needs to be that collection. The crossfire setup in tight formation. G2 still trying to find their way forwards with this one. Ults are being earned up. A lot of avenues uncontested though, and Jing looking to see if he can take that fight. There's that punishment we were talking about prior. Against Paper, got to keep guns out because they will be willing to take those duels and take those fights indeed. It does go both ways. Trent.
That's a big kill.
Massive one. Frees up the flank away from it, now has the armor gun. He's going to be using this preemptively.
He's been doing that a lot. Hasn't really been saving his utility for post-plant.
Just trying to buy a bit of time, and that nade rebounding. That's going to be a perfect position. Leaf surely goes down, has half HP. Drifting away, and it's a half clearance. Jing anticipating that it was cleared out. Leaf, the savior once more.
Oh, he's had a monstrous couple of rounds there, hasn't he, Leaf? Jing was convinced that corner was clear.
I mean, I don't blame him.
It was very close, wasn't it? Trent also hits a really important shot there onto Patman because it gives him safety in yard. They know that then both of the retakers are coming from this spawn area. This kill, had it gone the other way, had Patman been able to clean out.
Oh my God, Nate!
Don't think he was getting that. Good setup towards the end as well, actually, in terms of playing around the Viper wall. They had Trent ready to swing through that, so even if Leaf hadn't been able to get the kill, I think the trade would have been there. And this is something that G2 do slightly differently to almost every other team that are playing the Viper composition. Leaf is just putting that wall down on A every round. I thought it was maybe because it was their first time playing this version of the composition.
Yeah.
But it's interesting, they seem to want to take fights through mid quite a lot on their attack.
Just open sightlines.
Yeah.
Don't worry about the wall in their face, their own wall, right?
Yeah.
Which normally a lot of teams are going to take it
I think part
slower.
of the reason too is, if you wall up in mid, you might be inviting an opportunity for something to flash through it. And
take the timing.
Yeah, your opponent to seize control of those timings. PaperX taking attack time out here, the brain trust of Alex and Mini, seeing if they can figure out some kind of adjustment to what's been going on. I mean, the Thrifty, in my opinion, was just Leaf hitting shots. I don't think you have to be too worried about that one again, but the slow A take is probably going to be a major theme of this attack half for G2. So round 5, one to pay attention to, because it could well be replicated.
Seconds are dwindling down here as we get into round 6. Big presence from PaperX over towards B as well. They're going to be claiming a lot of that side of the map.
Who's next?
Vengeful Drift now going to be used by George to try and set them forwards. The drone Forsaken is going to have to vacate. Evac Cord 4 needs some help and reinforcements potentially from his team. Something. Waiting into the sidelines, but now he's out into the open, squaring up for that fight. It's an instant response. Valorant straight there. Wants to try and take the fight to him, but the IGL dips him. In the process, pit down.
Can't get the plant down.
Gives him a bit of coverage. The Seize is good, at least with that connection, and it's going to slow down these PaperX players, but where'd you call for? Rotations abound. They're looking to go back into mid, but there's a flank on flank occurring.
This is a weird one. Leaf's going to have to drop his pit.
Jonah P.
Oh,
The timing. Just missed it. Wasn't on the sightlines. Device spotted out. The pit's going to be falling as well. Quick scurry away. They know the B's open now for the taking.
Might be a timing here for Devi at mid.
Just like that, Forsaken as well wants to fill in the gaps. He's got that ult earned for that occasion.
Horn.
Taking up residency.
Horn push back to Vi. Forsaken, it's all on him.
38 seconds, comes down and he's killed! What is that?
He's so good.
Disgusting stuff.
30 seconds left.
Playing and weaving around his smoke. He's made the B site his den, and there's only one more option really left for G2 to work towards. It is this B site. They have to find a way past it, but again, Forsaken!
It's ludicrous.
He can't be stopped! He's walking on bloody water at this point. That's just filthy.
He is utterly unbelievable. This is the kind of form he was in at Masters Toronto.
He's getting tagged by bullets left, right, center. He's taking unopportune fights. Like
he's won the round on his own, essentially, hasn't he? I mean, he gets to kill one bullet's valid, ults to the other side of the map, and holds them single-handedly from getting any level of space or plant down. I mean, the way he plays when he's on like this is just utterly remarkable.
8-3.
Something's got the op back in hand. Looking over towards A main again, but this time on a bit more of a passive line.
Yeah.
Not as aggro as he was playing previously. Bit more respect given.
Bit of a bait setup. TP for the information. That's a drone that does tag.
Wow, that's actually through mid.
Still wants to square it for the fight. There's no exit for him. He has to nail that shot. Either side. Shot's going wide. There's an order to play around. There's no way you're going for that. That's far too cheeky. And Leaf will punish you for it.
Cutting through. Well, those are the kind of wild plays that you've got to expect when playing against PaperX.
And it left and around.
Low percentage chance, but he still goes for it. And actually, they're looking to double re-clear into Leaf again on A.
Face your fear!
Michael's going to be sent flying forwards. That is a lovely clearance for Forsaken. Juts out, and this guy is walking on water at this point. He can do no wrong. Pacman, nowhere safe to stand, but he does find a slight pocket to play in, and even adjusting the aim towards the final moments. Jorgamo delivers them back from the brink. Gives him a win con.
Super aware, kept his gun out the whole time, ready for those fights.
30 seconds left.
But instantly the flank coming through again here. PaperX putting such a premium on that. And Jing can distract enormously. Still full util and an ult. Really How are you going to look at Forsaken in the middle of this?
Exactly. Still eyes are trained towards main. That's an off angle to be held to the corner. Showstopper avoided. Good movement straight from the side, but again, it's going to be Forsaken revealing his hand from the spot. And Jorgamo supplementary with the spam. There's a smoke in his face, but that will be dissipating, and he gives it up for the even fight. Still, shots are going wide. Going wild. Going out. With the smoke propped up over towards the top, it's an impossibility. Surely, Forsaken, you can't be winning this. 7 bullets! Oh my goodness! Jorgamo that just about wrangles control of the round.
Incredible round from Jorg. But man, when you watch Forsaken, he makes you believe, doesn't he? That one was an inch away from coming through with a ridiculous clutch. You can just tell in the way that the G2 players are playing against him too, that they are fearful at times. As soon as the smoke isolates Jonah Pease, he's cooked in Hook. Ults come online though. Jorg with a huge one. 3 big kills of the 4 he's got on the map. 3 required to convert round 7. And just keep G2 in it.
Sorry to the headphone users for that one.
This has got something on a deep line. Again, you look at the VOD of what G2 were doing, and they were doing Flash Horn to clear B. Pretty much every round they were going in that direction. And yet, something still wants to fight it and contest it to try to see if there's a gap. Something I really respect about PaperX's defense. They will try to find gaps in stuff that looks theoretically good.
Always testing.
You got to be in it to win it.
Yeah. Always with that raw confidence in their own aim to be able to buy themselves a bit of time, get themselves out of some real tricky spots. The shots rattled off down. And Cossack should have mid here. Something again with this information ult. Dimensional drift going to be used, and he spots out a multitude of players while he's at it.
Yeah, he's caught everyone, hasn't he? He's seen
everybody
apart from Leaf.
Back over towards A, everyone but Leaf, and Leaf does collect. And now the triple face as well. Punish onto Jing, trying to offset that disadvantage they found themselves in, and now all the way over towards B. It's up to Pacman, he's got that ult in. Salvo's though had to really take the fight and he was forced into it, whether he liked it or not.
Now those peaks, I'm not as big on from PaperX. Jing there swinging from mid. After something has just seen, there's 4 players in mid. It's going to be so difficult to catch people without guns in their hand there. And then Pac-Man, I think, probably could have played that a little better than wide swinging with an Odin. So this round, not my favorite that Paper Rex have put together, and it's going to allow G2 to tie things back up 4-4. You often see the attacking teams try to find timings to exec as the defenders use Yoru ult. Because you don't want to just give them the info and exactly where you're playing. But this round, G2 just kind of sit back in mid and wait for Paper Rex to peek into them. It's a bit more like what I was saying used to happen a year ago.
Right. Where
G2 would just hold slowly, solidly, and allow Paper Rex to make the mistakes. It's really tough to make this style work against Paper Rex now because they make far fewer mistakes and the player form is amazing. I already talked about that on Lotus, where you saw G2 dial up the tempo. But here, maybe because Paper Rex are playing Corrode for the first time ever in a match, you're actually seeing these kind of mistakes come out. Maybe it is a decent idea for G2 to just slowly be defaulting around the map with guns out.
Yeah. 30 seconds left.
Defensive tag timeout called here by Paper Rex too to try to stop some of the bleeding because they've only won 1 out of the last 5, and that was an unbelievable round from Forsaken.
His form is red hot right now. At least for Forsaken, this guy picks up the calling duties. Doesn't matter for him though. Never has that detraction. I mean, we've got 2 IGLs that I would consider from the fragging variety, but listen, if you look at the scoreboard right now, Valorant sitting near the bottom. It's just that Paper Rex difference, I think, as well. They've got shooters across the board, all 5 of them, ready to hit back. So it's part of the reason why it's hard to control the pace, like you were saying, against them. You do need shooters right back. Leaf has been doing a pretty good job of that, have to say, have to credit him.
He has. It's a strange game for Leaf, actually, this match so far, because there are moments that will stick in your head of Leaf really messing up.
Right, the kill against Forsaken that he missed.
Yeah, and his lurk on A that he didn't convert as well when he should have done. Oh, that round didn't actually go against him from what I can remember, but actually the majority of what Leaf has been putting out there has been really solid.
Yeah.
Like I said, dominating the first kill department on Lotus, he was 4-1. And then just generally racking up a lot of kills against a team that is going to put the test on your aim. But yeah, you've seen a couple of lows, but a lot of highs from this guy. A reminder, he didn't actually have a lot of practice recently. He was out for 5 weeks.
Hospitalized for a decent chunk of it too. Not really getting a time and chance to play the game yet. He hasn't missed a beat stepping back into the seat, so we'll see how this pressure and how Paper Rex are really going to be able to keep up with most of this. 3 players stacked up towards it. They have the entirety of the pack all grouped up here. Jonah B, shots in the dark through that smoke. Something has been head ripped off. Steel Garden, near sighted. There is coverage swinging right round to the corner. The timing has to be perfect, and the clearance is just not there. Jonah B is still delivering, but it goes both ways. Paper Rex are still in this fight. It's evened up to that 2v2. Patman off onto the flank. And now putting the squeeze on Jonah B, leaving that time in for Leaf to collect. Devi in a 1v2. Testing with that shorty in your face. There's a lot of damage done. Dropped down to barely anything at all. Quick tap as well, trying to force Leaf out into the open, but he swings at the right time. Chops the head clean off.
10-2, another big round from Leaf at the top of the scoreboard for G2. I liked what Paper Rex were doing there. Lost a player to some spam through a smoke early on towards A-Link, which is unfortunate. Would have loved to have something online. There he goes. This double blast back in off the back of the Paranoia, though, was a nice idea. They just couldn't quite get the advantage in the 3v3, and part of that actually is because Forsaken didn't clear the corner properly. Steel Garden forced Jonah P to only play with a shorty in hand, but Forsaken didn't clear that box. And now Paper Rex dropped onto an eco. Probably going to take even further risks.
Trying to do it. Trying to take fights towards that A main extremity. Big nade and a horn tucked that corner. G2 happy to just let the Utah bleed out of Paper Rex.
Going for another play here.
They can
fade in the raise.
Dangerous stuff, potentially, especially when you spot these players as damage done. Through the wall. Patman's still alive. Jing going for a peek of his own. Expecting to be not anticipated there.
Chunked down, Jing and Patman, but not eliminated. Still a 5v5. The Forsaken keeping a little bit of this control and information towards A main.
Slightest of angles as well. That's something he wants to work with. A lot of bodies going to be trailing towards him now. He's going to get his chance for a fight. Just TP's back to a bit of safety. Try and hold this one again. Inserts himself forwards. The salvos at his feet along with the clone. That is ridiculous! Something Dismisses them with a wave of a hand, but he needs some help out now. He will be dropped. Jonah P happy to trade that one out. Nightfall taken, Batman from the flank, and heads are rolling. Leaf is gone.
And Forsaken as well, all the way up through B main.
It's two players of G2, they have been picked apart at the seams here. Every single avenue accounted for. Main, Link, and CT. Sees up and over towards the top. There's a lot of damage done, but as that smoke fades again, the time is taken. Jonah P can only do so much. It's overwhelming against the presence of Paper X. They've got that caliber of players, and it doesn't matter what weaponry they're working with, they will take the fights against you and win it.
This is such a good play from Something. Gets in front of the salvo after already being pushed back by double flash and a horn, and he buys an enormous amount of time for the rotates to come through. Forsaken, I told you, was already on that aggressive angle at A.
That's what we need, brother.
He got around into B main based on the distraction of his teammates, encircling G2 and punishing them for not having a real sentinel in the comp.
That's been constant.
Yeah, they have. They've been trying to get that flank going all the time, haven't they? One away from getting the Armageddon online for Trent. Paper X fighting down mid, Something with an op. He had a bit of a quiet game, but that round giving him a bit of confidence, and now he's going for the walkabouts.
There's no way. This is such risky business.
There should be double drone in his face as well. It should be hard, actually, for Something to play this defense side.
It's a game of reactions. It's a game of reactions, of which Something wins out. A lot of damage done in the process, but how do you win against the operator in his hands?
And he's gone so deep there, he's found the timing before the drones.
Wall is heard, wall is heard. Patman realizing there's a gap in the play. Forsaken wasn't quite holding it, and that timing was taken. Evened out, though, with a kill onto Leaf.
He might think that he's trapped them all in the choke.
Players drifting in as well from the side. This is an angle as well, Something counting for it. Sees the barrel. It's damage done, though. Instantly there with a trade, nevertheless. Jonah P did do that damage to Forsaken. 2 left alive now for G2. Nade is going to come sailing overhead, trying to deny that plan. It's tapping as G2 are looking for bodies, trying to pull them out into the open. Paper not giving them an inch, though.
The double fake tap has stopped Something from getting on a really aggro line. Now he starts to creep forwards.
Comes down to heroics. Jorg very much alone when he's holding this one. Crouch down, Satchel overhead. Needs some help, needs some bailout as well. The timing is going to be... has to be picture perfect. Picture perfect! What a spray down, a transfer! It's Something with the util out! It's Jorgamo to punish. G2 leading by the 1.
A rare moment there where it's actually a Paper X player with util in hand getting caught. Some monstrous big rounds coming out of players on both teams to keep their team dead even in this game. It does feel like Lotus again. A big recovery from G2, actually. They're the team winning more of the gun rounds. And 6 on the attack side of Corrode does feel really strong. Only 1 player to defend on A. A 4-player stack Forsaken's called. To start this B round, he's the only one home to fend off G2.
It's a lot potentially thrown at him now. Looking for the A split, but just Jorgamo going through that Link angle. Armageddon is going to be paving a way to success. Most of the way being cleared out. Jorgamo has all this space now for the rest of his team. Wall up on top of it, Something's going to be answering him back immediately. Nightfall, Dimensional Drift, there's a potential timing to be taken as those Qs are cut away. Something could really be looking to punish. The weaponry never quite ideal, but still the damage is being done. Showstopper, he whips it around. Jing is straight in and through. Tip of the spear for him, and Something not anticipated, exiting out of that ult. It's a mad scurry, it's a mad dash through mid. With Dubai left to punish, an instant shot and answer back, but it goes both ways, 6-6, just like that.
And just like Lotus, what a first half here of Corrode. We didn't really know what to expect. First time we've ever seen Paper X play on this map. And only the second time for G2 with this comp. Could be anybody's game still coming up.
One enemy remaining.
Yeah. Let's go.
pace that these two teams are coming at each other with is just unbelievable. And Forsaken has been on a heater. Hot hand, keep passing to this guy. He's shooting threes all day long at this point. I mean, he has been unreal. And it's taken heroics from him, to be honest, to drag it 6-6. G2, credit to them, they brought it 6-6 in level, because early on, at the beginning of this map, it was looking like all PaperX off the back of this guy right here.
Yeah. Take a look at the Coinbase Econ report. I think Forsaken might be the only player shutting Leaf down.
Yeah.
Done 758 damage to the guy. But what a treat we have to open up playoffs. Two teams, arguably the favorites to win the tournament. I think that's what most people think. We had a poll earlier on that reckoned 75% of you out there thought the winner of this was the favorite to win the entire thing.
And I don't blame them.
No, because, yeah, I mean, you see in the game as well, it's exciting to watch, it's fast-paced, it's aggressive, they've got shooters.
Every team is willing to take risks. Players are just making decisions that they wouldn't normally do because they're playing against the best of the best, right?
It's a great way to open up playoffs. We could only hope that the grand finals are this entertaining when we finally get to the end of it.
Absolutely, and hopefully we do get to see, potentially, a map 3. So far, this series has been delivering beginning to end.
Now this round, a very slow, cautious one for PaperX, taking a little bit of B control, while Forsaken pressures elsewhere. And all picked up from Jing. I mean, this immediately starts some of the rotations from coming through, because you see that the Raze was the one who picked up the ult orb. So when you know that the Raze was over here towards B main, you're thinking, well, that's where they're going to finish if they exec in the next 30 seconds. And that little piece of info now allows PaperX to hit a weaker A site if they can get through Jorgamo.
Jorg is hard committed. There's no gate crash to get him out here. Some of the angle to be watched for. They lost mid-control in the process. Actually, Jonah P was the one to take up domain and residency there. Quick walk down. Divide being punished. Smokes in the face, though, now spells it out. This is going to be leading and landing over towards an A hit now for PaperX. Making moves forwards. That's a kill claim. Jonah P shot in the dark as well through that smoke. It's his head who ends up going down. Paranoia sweeps, though. That is a massive collection. It's only Batman who can put a stop to this. Oh, my God! He buys enough time for Forsaken to reinsert himself, get back into the action, get back into the fight. It's all laughs on their side. Another pistol round here for PaperX.
Jonah P had done a great job actually pushing down, but he gets caught through the smoke. And Patman, gotta give him the credit.
No way.
That is ridiculous from Forsaken.
That's unbelievable. I didn't realize that was how it happened.
No. I was thinking that Paranoia wore off quickly.
Right.
No, it didn't.
No, who does that? You get paranoid, your decision making, not run away, I'm going to run closer to you. So the near sight doesn't matter.
It's just Forsaken things.
That is insane split-second decision making.
Double pistol, one now in this map by PaperX. Flipping the narrative completely because G2 won both of them on Lotus. Now on Lotus though, G2 lost the advantage of the first one to a Thrifty that came through immediately after. PaperX will be hoping to avoid that. What a cool pistol round idea as well, just baiting, faking, with the fact that the Raze picked up the ult orb. A lot of prep going into these pistols from both of the coaching staffs. But once more, you got to get through Jonah and Jorg here.
Very deep angle. It's not really the best weaponry to work with. Something does its best with it. Just ghost in hand. Knocks the heads off two G2 players. Jorgamo and Jonah P are out for the count.
Really nice dodge of the flash.
A lot of util forwards here. Ingrained position, not really cleared out. With the classics, you might be able to make the most of this one. This is elbow control given up. The plant is down, though. 3v3, you got to think the weapons in the hands of these PaperX players surely going to be enough. And nade's still primed. Ready and waiting. The timing is taken just right on that. The damage is still being done, though. They can't really deal with these players. And it comes down to a 1v1. It's Trent versus Forsaken. No easy pickup in terms of the weapon, but a stinger is found, salvaged from the midst of all of it, and the body just peeking out! Forsaken loses out!
No way!
How the hell is it always happening like this, man? Listen, pistol rounds be damned. These teams are going back and forth. Thrifty wins after the fact. It doesn't even matter.
I cannot believe at the end there that Trent was ready for the re-swing. I mean, that just shows you how much they've adjusted their brain to deal with PaperX.
Fallen in the same spot as well.
That re-swing, there are so few players in the world that would do what Forsaken just did there on that timing, and somehow Trent snaps back to it and hits it mid-range with a stinger. Jing is going for a force by Judge, which implies that he's going to pick up the judge again in the next round.
Yeah.
So, double of the same B-exec maybe here? And we get to see some of the attacking theory from PaperX, because if you're going to run a Raze on your attack side and it's Jing, you're going to have some weird double blast pack pathing. Otherwise, he might as well be playing, you know, like a Waylay or a Neon or something. Not that he particularly does very often.
Oh, here he comes. Yeah, double satchel, straight into the smoke. That was layered down. It's almost like an anchor smoke that he wants to play around, weaving in and out. Gives him some cover to play in as well. Puts some uncertainty into the back of the minds of G2. Forces the drone out. Nice and early. That's walking up with it as well. Not to reveal the hand, but does get the reveal off still. Plant down for PaperX.
Not very much space in the post plant, though.
I never want to count them out, though. Salvos. At least just a one saved for this moment. Jonapido deals a Divine. He was going for a flank of his own. Big ass map, so that Paranoia is going to be gliding forwards alongside the Flash. Anything to try and push them back still. It's a gun differential at this point. Reigning true, and they've managed to spot out Jing. No way! Jing claims 2!
He ran out of bullets!
Still the damage done. His players are barely alive, just on a shred of HP. It's simple towards the end of it, as scary as it looks in the midst.
He went for the ult towards the end, hoping that even with a fraction of HP between the two players, the ult would work, yeah. I'm finding it hard to criticize. Maybe Alex and Minnie will be losing their minds in the coaching booth, but when you've just been gifted 2 kills inside a smoke like that, and you have your ult online in round 15, the third round of the half, I'm not mad about it. You know, you can send that kind of stuff. That really looked like PaperX might be able to get a thrifty back in the other direction. Something's actually picked up the attack op, so they're not going for another play with the judge and another fast pop round.
Jing's got a bulldog.
They're going for something slow, trying to work a pick here with their superstar player. Something looking like in best in the world form, but needs a little bit of assistance to get on some good lines to be able to activate. On the attack side, had a slower opening here on Corrode, actually. Wasn't dominating. That was Forsaken's job.
Spam coming from the side of Jonah Pizon, so something knows that something is up. Gate crash fading away, still on an aggro line. Same could be said for Jorgamo.
Just gets another gate crash up too. And when you have Jorg fighting here, you can afford to stack 3A. And Devi, I think, has broadly failed in his job at pushing back Jorgamo on B main.
G2 are ready for a tussle. It's going to come down to the aim, though. And a shot's fired. Oh, that was a jump spot from long range. Something still creeping ever so steadily up towards this angle. Paranoia, though, will be a bit of respect forced out of it. Prowler into the corner gives the acknowledgement here to PaperX, but the Salvos are slowing them down. 38 seconds left. Until being bled out of this G2 squad. Nade rebounding. Second wave of Salvos. Seas does connect again. It's all meant to try and slow them down, but again, not much left in the tank here for G2. It comes down to the weaponry at this point. Gunplay, and how well can you trade each other out? Both satchels used, just crouch peeking into it. Jing dismissed readily. Reaction time test. All pays off here for the G2 players. Very ready for the fight that was coming their way.
Fundamentally better round there from G2 than what PaperX were up to. They didn't push the aggressive Yoru off the line. So in terms of the macro game, G2 had 3 players, the strong site in the right place on A. And then one of the things I think that G2 have been amazing at on Corrode, even when the map wasn't working for them, is their hold over towards the A side. I think they do a great job of playing these nice corners, crossfires, and using Valent smokes to make it really tough for the attacking team to actually get onto the site. PaperX back down onto a bad buy.
Prowler does clear out Jorg from that spot. Again, not so ready to count out PaperX, even when they are on the worst buy. Same idea as when Jing had that judge the first time. Inserts himself into deep smoke, lay it down for him.
I'd like to see them do this on a rifle round, because they get into a nice position. This time they're fighting elbow.
Forwards, yes, into elbow. Oh wow, the Paranoia is only going to be connecting onto the one, only onto the one. Leaf has to be that difference maker, but a Reaver swing out. Pacman more than ready for it. Trent is in a sticky spot. The situation here is going to be a bit dire for him, but the Flash is trying to set him up. Something still hits that. Nightfall now scatters forward. Something delivering, hammering out the shots. G2 at the amble in this situation. Big light up from the horns. This is all going their way. Chaos is where PaperX thrive.
A Mastercard thrifty again in this series. So many of them. And this time, it's this guy on your screen, Something. Turns the flash. He knew that something like that was coming towards him. Turns it, deals with Trent, then catches a kill onto Jorg, who's holding the angle. And Jorg is ready for it. But Something's a little quicker. Sometimes you watch this guy and it feels like he can do no wrong. But that was a pivotal one to get PaperX back into this map.
Definitely was.
Because the attacking ideas, apart from this B exec, don't look amazingly strong. The B exec, though, does look difficult to deal with. I think you've got to be putting somebody in a position where they can sit inside that smoke. And getting someone in a spot where they can fight B main if Jing's pathing isn't in that direction. But if the smoke lands on your head, just sit inside of it and wait for Jing to land on your lap.
The tough thing, I mean, listen, the tough thing about that is you are going to be contesting with a shotgun.
Yep.
So, yeah, sitting down and maybe buy a shotgun of your own.
You could
hold a shorty out if they do blow that smoke up.
Buying a shorty is a nice idea because then you're not ruining yourself if they go for a different type of hit. But these are, you know, we're talking about this. We've got full information.
Sure.
We've got time to sit here and not have to think about our own game and our own role to spitball ideas. These guys on both sides are having to live react to new things that they're seeing being thrown at them here on Corrode. Because PaperX, you've never seen tape on what they've been playing. You've never seen these kind of site execs come through before because no one else does stuff like that. And for G2, no one else plays their comp either. So PaperX have got one VOD of the way that G2 play this. And a couple of days of practice during those off days between groups and playoffs.
Critical bit of rest. Both teams happy for it. Bit of spam on either side here, straight down mid. Jorgamo gets a bit of info as well just before the gate crash expires, so it goes both ways.
I think he's noted 3 players in mid there. But it doesn't really tell you what side they're going to end on, so a 2-1-2 defense for G2. What the...
There's no way. What is that by Forsaken?
Well, he definitely didn't think that Trent was there. I'll tell you that one for free.
Punish for it.
Well, that's your solo smokes player going down. With a minute still on the clock.
Something now committing an ult.
They're going to have to dig themselves out of this one.
2 players spotted. Gate crash and spawn as well, but he's going to be let loose for the ult, forcing the reclearance here and respect by G2. All of A is open as a result of this. The pressure coming his way, making it feel like it could have been that B split.
Literally 5 players all reacting to that ult, and now G2 realize what a mistake they've made. PaperX not only have the site, but can now get into really deep positions. You're going to have to clear so many angles and corners, maybe even a mid-lurk.
Long rotation times as Thorns in through CT. Flash as well.
This could be how PaperX win a 4v5, another 4v5.
Big ults on the side of G2 though to potentially clear this one out. See if they choose to use it.
Thorns activated.
Smoke off onto Elbow. Thorns going to be deaded off. Sees, connects. They see that. The trail points it out. Jing rebounds with a salvo as well. He's out into the open. Patman trying to help out as well through mid. Looking down this avenue. He knows where most of the ire is coming from. Devi shuts him down. 1, 2, 3 shots. He's looking for that 4th. His team helps him out for it. Sublime stuff from Devi.
Looking incredible there with the aim and the reaction times. Nothing that G2 could do about that. So focused on dealing with Jing on the other corner. A wider swing from Jorgamo. When you watch this, because the reactions are so fast from Devi, it just looks like G2 are not even attempted to trade each other. But that's one of the best teams in the world at trading right there. In fact, by the numbers, the best team in the world at trading each other. And Devi's just made them look like noobs.
9-9. Big ult expended as well. Jonah P. Snapping to the side. Still wants to really gear herself up and try and take that fight, but his own head that gets ripped off in exchange for it. Traded. PaperX now speeding up towards A. Making this feel like a full-on hit, which it seems like it is. The spike is making its way over into that direction. Slowed down, though, by the salvos. G2 trying to buy themselves time to get back in. Paranoia. It's the one wave of things. Tap of the plant. Another wave of util. Salvo's doing a lot of damage, and a flash on top of it. Cheaper weaponry in the hands of G2. Still, they might be able to make the most of it. And Leaf is going to get his chance now to really show up. It's a reaction time test that he just does not pass. PaperX now. They have that open avenue, and they're going to be jumping on it.
Jorg and Trent trying to head them off. But I don't think they're going to be fast enough here.
That angle is just filthy from Forsaken, man. You don't expect him to be up here.
He's
Perched
so
up like a bird.
really is. And I think they've dealt with the danger now. Finding that kill onto Leaf was like opening a release valve. All of the pressure dissipating. And PaperX now taking the lead on this map. A couple of really important rounds here that they've put together. And PaperX have such a nice idea on their eco rounds. You see G2 forced down onto a Thrifty and can't quite find it. Still some big ults as well for PaperX, especially Device.
I'm looking to go down to the spike here, but Batman going to clean them up instead. And you're right, I mean, the idea is still being put together on either side here, but it's PaperX now with the lead by 1, 10-9.
Good trade onto Jonah. Yeah. Just making sure that he's not able to get a second in that kind of spot. That's crazy.
Yeah, you just don't expect him to be up there.
It's amazing that PaperX can be so late to Corrode in terms of ideas that they're showing, and yet still very innovative.
I think they patch it over with just their game sense. Being able to find the right moments as well to take those peaks, and the aim on top helps out. That is an operator in the hands of Jorg, though. Forsaken gone, your Smokes player down and out for the count.
Big adjustment here from G2, using a Paranoia early, getting the op onto a deep line as well. So now PaperX are going to have to slowly try to re-clear over towards A with their Fade utility. Meanwhile, G2 can start adjusting and spread back out into a normal defensive setup. And actually, these players over towards A haven't heard anything going on towards A main. So the drone comes out, confirms presence towards B. And it's on Trent and Leaf to try to hold.
Still guarded. It's not going to be overlapping most of this one here still. Players trying to hold this one down. And Leaf intentionally maybe even just getting caught into this one, but he does shut down Jing nevertheless. He was vulnerable up. The Classic makes short work of him. Holding onto that elbow control. It's a critical element, G2. It went wrong for them in the past with these B hits.
A 3v5 again. PaperX have been winning these.
Position as something in it. Going to be filthy stuff. Still, Dimensional Drift should clear him. He's spotted out here. 2 players now noted, making comms noted to the team. And in through that smoke as well, just pings as he exit onto the ult. It's all coming out from that link angle. It's up to something. And Patman, can they punch a hole through this one? Flipped on its head. Spike being diffused, stuck all the way. The coverage is inside for G2. They got bodies on bodies here. Ready to fight to the bitter end. And they bring it level now, 10-10.
Those are the kind of rounds that Josh will have been talking to them about at the end of Lotus. How losing those player advantage spots was letting the map slip away from them. This, very disciplined. A utilization of an ult as well, by the way. Jorg choosing to use this one and got tons of information and a kill there, as you pointed out, onto Divide. And then so many bodies to stop Patman. And something doing anything towards the end there. 10-10. Leaf with an ult and a judge to play inside of, but might get run down on B.
There's a lot of presence coming towards him. Has to take a timing past that corner. They know exactly where he is. There's spam coming through. Decay down, seized up into a spot.
How has he lived? The nade and the seize looked so good. He's got 2 HP.
Barely alive. It's long range as well. Supplementary utils. 1 salvo used by Trent to try and help him out, so nobody could really cross past the boundary.
If you look at that back in the VOD and you're one of the PaperX coaches, you're thinking, man, that is so unfortunate. We played that pretty perfectly at the start of the round.
There's going walkabouts here. There's so many angles to contest and account for. This is ridiculous stuff. He's straight past it. I mean, Divide.
And not even punished.
Yeah, not expecting it. No trade in sight because Jing's got the judge.
Jing 1 away from being able to get his showstopper online. Would have loved to play for A main.
Making moves now over towards A. That's a shot to the head, though. The wall just saving Valen in a spot like that, and still, Jonah P squares up. TP up to mid, Forsaken.
Yeah, this is mad. They're pinging out towards it. Jorg is looking for it with an op in spawn.
Yeah.
But Trent is actually really important here.
I'm trying to hold this one back. He's feeling the heat now. He's turned up all the way. What is that? Shots are fired and elbow control still maintained. These players starting to flood in their way through. Jing has an ult to work with. But in a 2v4, looking for another kill, I think, to really set the pace and maybe given that allowance to use it. It's not going to be quite the case, is it? Trent is on top form. Holds back the onslaught that was from PaperX.
That's a monster round from Trent. The shots he hit as well are spectacular flicks. Leaf, lucky to survive at the start of the round. Jonah going walkabouts, really got a read on how to defend A and find timings past what's going on, but these shots from Trent are magic. Winning 3 separate 1v1s with a Vandal at close range, popping off. And giving his team the lead. Jing, though, did get that showstopper up, does have the judge. Same B exec looking like it's going to be run here
Same
again.
play. Leaf is not in a spot to really contest this one, but he's found a pocket to play in. It's his own smoke that's bloomed and blossomed a showstopper. Not finding any marks. A bit of clearance is needed here, but they don't expect this. Haunt over, Forsaken. Not getting the read on it. It's the time of the plant. TP behind. TP behind. Manager's best in jumper. It's all down to this. And the okay, judge in the hands. It's all chaotic.
What a crazy round.
Could have been anyone's game there. It is traded. Now to Nightfall. It's going to be scattering. Ults on ults to try and find this. Jing presses forwards. There's an advantage to be found. And he's hunting it out. Pouncing on the chance. Full control in towards Link. And they've given up elbow as a result of it. But PaperX still ingrained. Good positions to be held. Just comes down to the shots. And with something missing that one, Valen, he might have just opened this up for them. It's a 3v3. Try lays it down at least without flash. Shots and fights all going their way. Jorgamo tries to get it done, but not fast enough. PaperX level it out 11-11.
They were very set up in that post-plant scenario at the end there. Absolute chaos. Love the idea from Leaf. Really sneaky player. But that teleport bent his brain, and he couldn't quite find the trade there. Or rather, the second kill. Jing did get the trade. It's this final play towards the end, actually, though, in the 3v3 that wins it out for PaperX. I believe it was Divine setting up his post-plant flash. Allowed him to get the kill onto Valen and grab the others too. 11-11, again, exactly like Lotus. A 6-6 half into round 23, dead even again.
These teams could not be more even. Taking chunks out of each other in the process. Heroics are needed on either side.
Incredible that we get a match of this caliber to open up playoffs.
I know.
The bracket is stacked.
What a teaser. The execs have been working. So why switch it up? Why change it? PaperX send it flying forwards here with dimensional drift from something to try and at least pave the way. Clears out most of the site. Gives them that info. The rest of his team can just walk into the fight now. G2 looking to play that retake. Spike down, gearing up. Refine into elbow. A lot of util flown forwards here. Jorgamo's going to be caught though, near-sighted. Worrying predicament that he could be placed in. Drone needs to be dealt with onto the side here, but the fight. Stop! Brute force, no way! Forsaken! Caught out into the open there, tried to take the TV behind him to be that dagger in the back, but punished as a result. The pick could be exactly what G2 needed. The flood, the avalanche, now it's all falling to pieces, and it's going to come down to the individuals again. Divine and something, they have to do it all, and it leaves it down to just something. Jorgamo with the defuse, stuck all the way. He knows there's safety now. Surrounded by his comrades. It's G2 up to 12.
And the script from Lotus flipped on its head. G2 get up to map point. That stick into spawn. Jonah P, I think, is so aware to be able to catch what kind of play, what kind of absolute insanity Forsaken is up to next. And this time the flash from Devi, watch for, and they weren't caught in the same way by those. Devi's actually coming into this round with no armor, deciding to force up into it while Leaf picks up a judge, holding really close. It's the B exec again, maybe, or just fighting for the space early on.
This time, though, G2 are ready for it. Will it be OT? Or will it be map 3?
A bait and switch over here. Looks like a really nice adjustment. When the boombot's broken that early on, though. Warning signs, alarm bells should start to ring in the heads of PaperX.
Yeah, there's never been that much pushback early on before.
Absolutely. Now, they have played around where Jorg just got posted on B and it let them triple stack on A, but this time, of course, because Leaf is tucked in this corner, you can't get 3 players stacked on the A side.
Something's found the timing in through Link. They think mid's clear, I think, from the drone. So yeah, this gets taken down. One away from the ult. Could be pivotal. Jing ends up getting a kill. They're not shy. Now starting to get a bit of a move on. Satchel's forwards as well. It's all on Jonah P. It's a nade at his feet, a flash on top of it. The salvos to try and help him out. Again, that util comes in handy. C's laid out on top of it. Again, the second wave of the salvo. All an attempt to punish. 2 players being caught and collected. 30 seconds left, and it's going to come down to the gun duel. It's going to come down to it here and now. Across the map, kills it, collected, and claims it. It does even it up into a 3v3. Armageddon, plant down. Pac-Man with the full commit.
Does he get out?
Full stick, and he can't escape it. Goes down with the ship. But it might just be your G2 sailing into Ascent to bring us all the way. Something is going to have to go huge. Planted for him. A flash dodged and avoided. Jorgo puts his body on the line, but it's played perfectly. Something. You can't be doing this to them. A tap from Trent trying to pull him out into the open once more, but it's all goddamn something.
That is a monstrous clutch. Something's just won a 1v3 to push them to overtime.
The way he's played that in the finer moments, isolating the fights.
God, that's incredible. His ability to ISO once in that spot is immaculate. He sees the jump peak and he just swings to his right, knowing that Trent is going to come out after Jorg. I mean, that is why people are talking about him as the best player in the world.
And he's on his feet.
Of course he is. G2 thought they were going to Ascent. Got some more of Corrode to play. Might be going to the lower bracket.
That's going to put a sour feeling at the bottom of your stomach if you are G2.
I mean, those are the kind of moments that stop G2 from being able to lift a trophy in Bangkok. It's that kind of stuff.
Heroics, clutches. The mechanics on display. Quick thinking across the board for VaporX here. Now they will clear out the spots, so something again, we'll have to respect this one.
Divine was solo anchoring on B quite a lot in these kind of moments, but he was super good at it. He was contesting space, trying to fight people as they got in.
Divine saved his wall for after the clone. He's just put it down.
Yeah, that's a really nice idea. He was catching them a lot on Lotus. Good adjustment.
He's drone, no signs of life.
They'll have heard this wall go down.
Yeah, placed down again. Have to be baited out, or you just move over it as a pack. 3-2-1 TP up towards the top. It's a full exec that's called for, but that flashes everything. Divine finds it in through the side. The trades on top. Jonah P still trying to play it forwards and not expecting that something could be on that corner. Lucky to be alive in a spot like this, but the paranoia is perfect once more. Forsaken going to lay claim to the site and help his team survive.
It looked for a moment like something might be denied by the Prowler in his face. But the player that's just pulled off a 1v3 gets another triple kill to push VaporX up to match point. Fighting, scrapping, high tempo, never letting the plant go down. Flashes raining in, constant pressure, constant disruption onto G2. And the coaches hit the panic button. It's not just strategic adjustments at this point. It's also the mental. You thought you'd won this map. You thought you had it.
Yeah.
And now you're having to play for your life in the upper bracket. One more round goes against you, and you are in the alligator pit. There are 4 teams playing today, Brent, that people really highly rate. VaporX and G2. Later on, you've got a great match between Fnatic and DRX. One of those teams could well win the tournament. One of those teams must go out in last place in playoffs.
That's the way it works.
That's just how the bracket works.
Yeah.
So, could it be either of these teams? It's almost unthinkable.
It ramps up the tension all the way if you go out here.
The
at this point
are just nasty that you're going to have to face. And if you want any chance of winning the trophy, if you lose this match, you've got to make a full lower bracket run.
Yeah. Doesn't get easier. You have to drag it back all the way to the bitter end. But G2, they are just trying to survive in this spot here.
Yeah.
Their minds are drifting over towards Ascent, thinking that they were going to be playing on that, and they need to lock in to the here and now. Because one more round will do them in.
Their defensive play over towards A has been really nice. Jonah P's had such a great balance of playing the aggro and dropping back at the right times.
Hyper aggro stuff, that. VaporX.
Feels like a fake, though, doesn't it?
Yeah.
2 players waiting outside B. Spike's starting to go in that direction. Something putting max pressure on. Drawing 3 defenders over towards the A site. And starting their bunker defensive protocols really early.
Moving over. Drone to re-clear this one, but all the players of VaporX are grouping up over towards B. twisting the tail that they're weaving, and now they're sending it flying forwards. They reveal their hand. It's up to Jorgamo. Can he try and put a stop to it? Jing stops. Finally there, but out wide into the open. His shots need to land, and land they will! It's all on Leaf, on his shoulders. He's given that open avenue for just a split second, but the damage has already been done.
A 2v5. PaperX have been amazing at winning when they've been down players, but not this heavy.
No, a spot like this when a spike is in enemy territory. G2 have persevered. Unless absolutely everything goes wrong. But from the way it's looking, very unlikely.
Constant smokes being refreshed in their faces.
Leaf has contact. As soon as he takes it, the players are going to swing out.
Still a lot of util available as well. Salvo, sorry, not salvo, the stun, double flash.
Going to skip past this. Just leaves it to Divido, and it is inevitable at this point. Time trickling down.
10 seconds left.
Body's reinforcing it. G2 are not finished yet. They want to survive.
That was such a nice idea from PaperX as well, actually. I love what they called there. Putting early A pressure forced G2 to triple stack A, drop into really passive defensive positions, and it opened up this massive gap on the B side where it looked like it was only Leaf home. And yet Jorgamo teleports just in the nick of time.
Nice round, Nate. You're insane, bro. You're insane.
Did you catch actually what Alex said there? He said we could have just walked in. The whole game plan is to open up the B site, and so he wanted his team to contact maybe even into that spot. Look at this clash.
Here it is. A brawl to gain the advantage. The edge onto Corrode between two of these teams have been so damn evenly matched. Paranoia sweeps. Salvo on top of it. Damage being done, but it's just tickling their feet, and a salvo. And the soul is on Leaf.
How's he got 3?
Where has he found that? The timing to be taken up mid. And he thrives underneath it.
Another huge numbers advantage for G2. Devi looking like the only player that could put a stop to it. They're going to go back into his kind of position. No, they take the safer rotate. Back fully through spawn. And not even making any noise. Trying to give as few sound cues, informational cues as possible to PaperX. Relying on the fact that they're playing as a pack. Got to see that Leaf triple kill in a replay. Yeah. He's just taking a fight over towards A-Link, but he got there so fast.
Had to have been knife out. Just taking the timing from all that presence of PaperX trying to push back.
And PaperX are playing mid pretty softly on the defense side. Yeah. In fact, you could argue both teams are. Both teams allowing the attackers to take a lot of mid control. And in the late round, in the post plan, PaperX have actually been pushing like this. To G2 think about it, because otherwise things could get sticky here.
Onto the flank. Jonah P is inserted. He will be that first line of defense. Grouped up here. Patman and Devi trying to make the most of this situation now, but Keen's a good... Oh, it's going to be clean, and unfortunately, first one not going their way. Patman even just revealing his position. And immediately you can see the G2 players scurrying forwards. Jonah P trying to buy time and try and take that fight, but no one really ready to trade off that. As an ult turns up, Nightfall now scatters. Gives a confirmation. One player spotted. He doesn't know where Valen is. Horn even broken. Time ticking away. Trying to really ISO those fights out. G2 though had it completely under their control. And once more they find themselves on the cusp of map point, on the cusp of potentially bringing this one to Ascent. There's those kills.
What a triple kill from Lee.
What is that?
Something was just going back to pick that up. In the back of something's mind, he's thinking there's a little timing through mid here. But he's a tad late to it, and Leaf strikes. 22 kills. 3 players. Absolutely cooking for G2, keeping their team in things. Forsaken's pulled out an attack Odin against Jonah P's defensive Odin here.
Potential for a bit of counter spam. He's doing it most of the time here. Paranoia sweeps on either side. A handshake at a Utah, but as soon as Jonah P reveals a fire, it could be going straight back at him. It's a dry fight that's being taken. Jing thought he was set up for success there with a fight potentially, but now it's all gone a little bit wrong here for PaperX.
It's such a nice ante because Jonah's been tanking the Haunt on the site, but Jing just went too early.
Strong clearance through. Valen off to the side as well, holding it down at an avenue of his own. Any attempt at a trade is just not in sight here. And we should be going to Ascend. This is just a bloodbath and a blender that these players are being pulled into. Forsaken does at least collect the 1 kill. Spike in his hands. The players rapidly approaching.
If anyone could pull the magic out, it would be him.
1v3. He's got to try and find his players and see if he can collect the kills. It's all Valen though. Puts him in the grave and sends us all the way to Ascent, a map 3. Could we have it any other way between these two teams? They have brought the very best out of each other.
It's looking amazing out here, really, isn't it? PaperX and G2 firing back and forth. So many different map points, even match points for PaperX. Ascent awaits.
Yo, Forsake, you probably think I'm talking shit right now, but I love your skincare routine. Let's go.
Nice points.
I'm sorry, Nate. I took the ace, Nate. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Nate. I took all the bullets for you.
Nice. Let's go. Hey Trey, you don't get the freebies, but you get the impact.
I get the random ass fucking hard ass kills.
Trey would have died and then been like, bro, I don't get any freebies.
Game changers. It's about competition, pure happiness. It's like a crazy experience. We're making history. It means so much to us. It's good to be back. I guess you know what I've been looking for, success.
The beauty of gaming is it doesn't matter who you are. And as long as I'm good enough,
Everybody's getting a 4K.
I can go as far as I want.
That's what I like to see, baby.
全世界都会知道我们的厉害。 Having time to recover, you're already running to him. It's not your last drama lover, you lock yourself within. Settle down on your feelings, you don't need to run
All right, everyone, welcome back. And look at that. We got G2 picking up the win, but goodness gracious, it took everything for them to be able to get that one. I mean, it was kind of the story in map 1, and we just had that story continue here in map 2. What were your major takeaways from this event?
Kind of what we expected for today, but those last rounds, Leaf completely came alive in the overtime, granting it to a certain extent the victory for G2. On the other side, PaperX, even something getting to overtime. But I think that to me, the turning point started right at the beginning of this second half. We have that 6-6, right, like on the previous map.
Yeah.
and we do not know what is going to happen. But to me, this is the, oh, we made a plan that it actually worked. And it was actually after this that Trent got a brilliant play. And he just decided that, I think it's the eco that they win after this.
Yes, yes.
That Trent got, and obviously started the rolling for them. But yeah, I think that we got a little bit of the same that we saw on map 1.
Yeah.
But G2 actually learning from some of these mistakes. There were so many rounds that were an absolute mayhem.
Yeah, and you know, you can see it in that track too, right? Even though they were able to pick up that first round, he got 3 immediately for G2 in that situation in the second half. And then from there, they just continued to add on to it. But you did have PaperX really inching their way back into this game, which is why we ended up going to that OT. But one of the players, though, that you got to highlight is Jonah P. I mean,
absolutely.
He was
pushing from the defense, getting the picks with so many tools that G2 had to play with. It was actually him. He participated in 9 of the opening fights just on the defense, just from the defense. This man with all the flanking coming from PaperX, it doesn't matter if it's something, if it's Forsaken, he was on top of everything.
I mean, this play was
just walking back.
That one, you know, his shot was just so clean.
So many of them.
He really has been finding success. I think Pansy was in the back. We were talking about, you know, the teams and stuff, and she was like, you know, Jonah P, what more can he say about him, right? The guy is just, you know, it's like her, like, secret weapon for the team.
Yes.
And he always has been. The professor always finds his mark, and Jonah P just continues to just impress.
But it is easy for a player in his role to just fall a little bit into the oblivion, as in, yes, his utility, we see the Prowlers, we see the Hunts, we see all of the Ceases that we're seeing, of course, coming in from both of the teams, and we see the effect that he keeps having on every game, playing the Odin, doing all the disgusting things and playing it to perfection.
Well, look, G2, right, they're feeling good. They picked up a massive win, but we want to know what's going on in the G2 camp. What's going on with the comms? We got Mimi standing by.
Yeah, thanks very much, GB. I was listening in to G2 for most of that map, and it's always an affair when you're playing against this PaperX team. They are so tough to deal with. They're always trying to dictate the pace, and the thing that stuck with me the most was the demeanor for G2. This is a team that, despite how fast PaperX wants to play, they were always trying to slow things down and keep the comms very calm and intentional. And I think they really achieved that goal. When you listen to this team play, you can see the experience both individually and as a squad. They do a great job at, well, having clear ideas within the chaos, using a lot of brevity to convey that and to just keep calm under that high pressure situation. A big factor in map number 1 was losing the player up situations. It was 2 5-on-3s, the key rounds that G2 lost to let that first map slip. Here you could see how intentional Alex and the team were at keeping that under control. I want to specifically applaud Leaf, who was having a great game individually, but was also always keeping a very clear mental picture of what his opponent was trying to do and helping to relay that to the team. It was a great start for G2. They put it to map 3, but PaperX, always a tough team to put down. We'll see who can finish this one off when we head to that map 3 and when you check back in with the analysts.
There was something very important that Mimi was saying, and she was speaking about Leaf. I love the fact that he is playing on B, especially when you're playing against a double duelist, because he can actually use his molly and has easier fights for him. So he's even in the small adaptation. But Alex, we've had 13-11, 15-13, and now we're going on to the last map. We have not seen G2 play it in the tournament just yet, but
Ascent's the bread and butter map. You know, it's the bread and butter map. It's the map that everyone knows. It's been around for so long.
I'm down for some chamber action. I'm always down for some chamber action, so I really hope that they don't change the comp.
I wouldn't be mad about that. I think that actually would be kind of cool, you know, especially considering that, you know, we have seen Chambers' effectiveness. I was seeing it, you know, quite a bit in the Americas region, right? We were getting a few Chambers in play. So maybe that will be the case here as well, as you had mentioned, right? They have run that before. That is a thing that G2 likes to run. I know Baby Bay was the one running it for them prior, but then they had slotted in.
Oh, I thought you told me they were going to sub him in. I was even getting more excited for this one.
I mean, look, I love Dre to death. That's my boy. But if I see Dre walk up on that stage, I'm going to be like, what the hell is going on right now? All right, here we go.
Ooh.
Let's see what we get here. And you were right about the chamber. We got that on the other side for PaperX. So we got that Sage coming in there. Maybe can cause some problems. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, we were speaking about the Sage and the buffs that coming into this tournament, how she could be different. Probably we were thinking more in the hands of Davai, but I want to see him shine. I think that in the first map, he was one of the catalysts of them managing to get the win, but I saw him a little bit missing on this second one. For the side of G2, with the amount of Deco that Trent has played, I hope they, I mean, he definitely knows how to drone. I'm going to be paying attention to the rest of the lineups, though.
A lot of control on that Paper X side, right? You
Absolutely.
got a lot of control. You got that Sage to lock down sites. You have that Vice to lock down sites. Curious to see, though, how G2 break through this and, you know, try and, you know, play to those advantages while keeping the comms calm.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. I want to try to, I want to see a G2 that is still going for those kind of plays. I think that Joe has been excellent throughout the tournament. Here again, he just needs to triple down on it.
All right, folks, let's go ahead and send it back to your casters. Let's get map 3 underway. Here's Brennan's Sideshow.
Could we have it any other way between these two teams? Map 3 is Ascent. It's double Sentinel versus double Sentinel. You're seeing a lot of head-to-heads being made manifest here. The Duelist is something, and Jorgamo going to be battling in that Yoru head-to-head. And you've also got their own little twists, I suppose, as well on the double Sentinel comps that are being played. Leaf on the Chamber. Can he have that continuation of form from that last map where he was such a heavy hitter?
He's been outrageous in terms of their opening kills as well. He's 9-1 in the match so far in terms of first kill to first death. So Leaf is absolutely someone to keep your eye on. Paper X, though, with this composition, they struggle on the attack side. They need to put together an incredible defense, which means pistol rounds like this, mighty, mighty important.
They've got an idea for it. A lot of players looking down mid as well for that peak, expecting Leaf to be down there, but he's also done the damage just before he's gone down.
Technically another opening kill.
Exchange on either side. You can immediately see Paper X are able to reinforce up most of the B site. Slow going for G2. They don't want to rush into anything.
You've got the wall placed down over here as well towards Catwalk, so it's going to stop any potential pivot. You know, you cancel a B hit. Normally you want to go up through something like Catwalk. Well, that's not really available to you, at least for the next 30 seconds. And Leaf was the player controlling over towards A main, so you've got to be slightly concerned that some nutcase on Paper X could have gone walkabouts in A main, because they're the kind of team that does that.
Could be the case. They're also going to be walking straight into Thorns laid down early. Jing with 2 slows.
Absolutely. It's about whether or not he can get them off in time, though. G2 could push him. Force him to keep his gun out.
Yeah. One layer of it now. TP into the back. Thorns in Jenny.
He's done a good job at slowing them down. Look how fast Forsaken's coming.
Jump with a tag. He knows he's there.
30 seconds left.
Jorgamo. Tight to the corner here. Actually, a bit of awareness just going to miss just for Jing in that. Still players are starting to look to see if they can float all the way back in with that frenzy. How the hell does Jorgamo get this value?
He's so good with it.
Too controlled, man. Something of Forsaken now, having to get it done. Sheriff in the mid. Something already going to be picking off Jorgamo. He's gone in a 2v2. Anyone's game now at this point here. There's potentially an in that Paper X have earned themselves. We'll find out. We can see how it gets going. A lot of damage being done. That is so precise in terms of the shots. And Trent has to reveal his position. The dart drifting overhead here. Something still delivering these shots. My God, what a monster he is.
Untouchable on pistol rounds, it feels like recently. The Ghost in hand delivers 4, and that's another 4v5 round to add. Now this one, maybe a bit fraudulent in terms of the 4v5s, because they were only 4v5 for about a fraction of a second.
Vice Yoru.
Leaf immediately comps that out, but it's something's incredible. Aim with the Ghost. To be able to carry them through. And they've been averaging like 30% of their 4v5 wins across this match so far. It didn't really slow down that much on Corrode. It's a big pistol round to get because Paper X have struggled a little bit with this composition.
Give it an eye as well on the angle that Leaf loves to play. Very aware. They've done their homework.
Same spot he swung from in round 1.
Yeah. Going to be the one controlling A main early, so a bit anticipated and already going for the quick cleanup over towards B main, ensuring that there's no players who can slip past that one. Still, nasty shot by Jonah P to return. That's something was expecting a different angle. Something like just looking to do damage.
Something goes down 1 point away from getting his ult online. It'll make it slightly easier to deal with Paper X maybe in round 3. But the net is tightening here onto Jonah P. And Trent.
Yeah.
And Paper X deal with them fairly easily.
Look for my shadows, they will hide you.
Paper X have so many tools to be able to work with on this defense side. But for whatever reason, they haven't looked perfect with it in the times that we've seen them running this comp. If they tighten it up, though, and they put together a great defense half, that'll change the narrative on Ascent quite a lot. Normally, the way that G2 like to play, though, is that they get Leaf onto deep angles over towards, you know, fighting B main or fighting Catwalk, fighting Market. These 3 areas of the map are crucial. They also like attack opping with Leaf and Baby Bay quite a lot.
Well, a lot of early util denied on the side of G2, but a drone wasn't. So, see, Leaf has managed to slip himself into more forward approach. Clone eats a bullet.
Good protocol for taking a bit of cat control there without a smoke, actually getting deep onto this line. And they've set Leaf up to take a fight over towards, you know, deep spawn Market, something like that.
He's all the way in. Very wide face. Good adjustment by Jaw, but he oversteps himself. Jingo's going to be putting him in his place still. Awareness there from Patman, still watching that angle, but Jonah P has found it. Targets are toppling, and now Devi is going to be the one under that pressure. He's going to try and hold them back now, just with that stinger. Seen out, but as he's placing the util, that's a pretty poor timing to be taking. Leaf running a mockery over them right now. They seems to be aware of the fact Jing does return that fire, but he's got the rifle and he's looking to get out while he can.
They don't need to save this rifle. Jing looking like he doesn't want to take the 1v3. Just playing his life in this kind of spot. So a round expected for G2 to be able to take this one. One of the easier ones that they'll have in this attack side when the economy is slightly weaker for Paper Rex. Wasn't massively weaker though, and G2 did exploit a lot of gaps here. You know, the pathing when you look for Leaf, he takes a drone down mid and then he's walking all the way around into spawn and then through into the B site. That's potentially something that Patman will look to plug up. Patman actually went forwards into B main, looking to try to take the fight into Jonah P instead of covering that mid gap. And so I think it's, when I've been watching Paper Rex, it's more those kind of things, the macro game, leaving holes in spots.
Yeah.
Best teams in the world on Ascent are super tight and disciplined with all of those timings. It's not a map, I think, that Paper Rex have historically enjoyed playing that much. They used to run like Harbor Rainer here and stuff.
They've had many a look on this map.
To throw crazy curveballs. They probably played the most comps on Ascent of any team ever.
That's true. Yeah. It's made them enjoyable to watch for sure.
Something has an operator and an ult, so they can play for a bit of a retake setup and get him posted on aggressive lines. He's looking for Leaf at top mid, but the rest of G2 in A main.
Flash in your face alongside the dart. It's not broken in time, so he gets a clearance into A main. Smokestone layered on top of one another. Bit of presence now backing away. Something has been using his ult for more just mid-round information. Especially on the slower attack side rounds of G2, so he might choose to do the same as Gatecrash fading. Not too worried about it though. He can even use his own ult as a bit of an exit strategy if he gets caught there. He's going peeking past mid.
He gets smoked off and he just walks in front of it.
Doesn't care.
Paper Rex things. And now he's got the feeling that they're not actually taking mid, so he's looking to punish where else they could be.
Trent jump spotting, but timing just goes a little bit wrong. That's a shot to the knee.
Oh, it's actually through the wall.
Through the wall.
And probably to the knee.
51 health is what Trent's working with here. Trying to put together a picture of where G2 are trying to end. And Leaf is there. He answers back. Damage was done. Potentially just a half armor, but something is punished nevertheless. So we're going to be sending it forwards now, flying with that Dimensional Drift to trying to clear up most of this one. Does spot Devi in through the back. Pings across the board here. Wall's going to be tripped out. Jorgamo. Look at the contest here. Tangle with Devi. 1v1 onto the side, that could mean absolutely everything. Still, they haven't dealt with him, and he is drifting in. They're not really taking this fight together. Devi, a chance. That's all it will remain as well. He's going to be sent straight back. To spectate now and watch as Forsaken. Isn't really going to be making a play towards this one, not on a 1v4.
This is one of those classic examples of a great round put together on the attack side by G2. I mean, their game plan with this composition has been better than any other team. The way that they escort their chamber player, whether it's Paper Bay or Leaf, onto such good positions. Here, Leaf completely countered the play that Something was going for. And I think especially against a team that loves to peak on defense, Leaf could just fry. This could be a map where Leaf runs away with things in this half. It's going to have to be something that Paper Rex are very, very aware of. Because they do love to dry challenge. Forsaken keeps his gun. It's going to be helpful because the economy is not in a good spot.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is a team that loves trying to take a timing and
Yeah.
go for a swing. And if you're facing into Leaf's op or his outlaw, wherever you go, you're going to have a really bad time of things.
Look at that.
And he's fast enough to get set up right before something goes for it. And there's only a fraction of a moment there. A rough wrong from Jog, but he actually played that really nicely. The Yoru ult, and then the patience to just control the site and keep the Vi locked into the back boathouse.
Time out here for PaperX. Adjustments to be made. I mean, listen, it's 2-2 for now, but that's off the back of the pistol round win, the follow-up. For now, G2, when you think of them as a team as well stylistically, I would always say that G2 is kind of favoured play style. Into double Sentinel, you always want to be playing slow, controlled, working the map, trying to pull the util out. That is the bread and butter of G2. It's where they thrive. For PaperX, it does kind of slow down, I suppose, those timings, instinctual as they may be for them.
Yeah.
They do like to peek a lot, but when they're playing double Sentinel, the comp restricts them. They don't like to be restricted.
Yeah, I completely agree. I actually think that, now we didn't talk about this too much, but I think the map veto slightly misplayed here by PaperX, because in the second round of bans, they got rid of Haven. It's not a map that they enjoy playing, but they're actually really good at it.
Yeah.
And they play Waylay Yoru there, which I think is astoundingly difficult to deal with. And I think that would have been a more interesting question for G2. Do you want to play Haven or do you want to play Sunset? Rather than giving them Ascent towards the end. So certainly if we do see a rematch between these two teams later on in the tournament, this is one area that I expect PaperX would make a change. I don't think they would want to end here. With me having said that, maybe PaperX come out with a win in the end anyway. But at the moment, this defense half not looking too great, and it only takes a few on the attack side to feel like you're in a dire spot defending on Ascent.
Big flash forward as the play again, trying to take this one with a lot of confidence, but not too much more in terms of follow-up.
Yeah, but he gets one. How does he even get one?
It's ridiculous. I mean, it's a Forsaken difference.
Okay, but that is one of the only 2 rifles that they had in that round, and that's fairly unrecoverable.
Expected, but a quick scope. Missed something.
A lot of respect from Leaf there.
Yeah, still alive. Quick reactions as well, just to peel himself back. That much being done. Stray shots as well, just in case there's that util forwards. This wall, difficult to deal with.
That teleport all the way right behind Devi. I think he'll have heard it.
Here.
Jorg coordinating a play.
Players gearing up on PaperX's side as well, looking to see if they can take a bit of a fight, but that's a triple face over wall, onto the wall. It's going to be triggered, still blinded up. That's a near side onto either side, drop it down. Bit of a half clearance, but still they adjust and manage in time. G2.
Here.
Crack open that side. Jigginson going to make a play for it. Still, Leaf has got this one locked. What a shot! It's onto that jump spot and jump peak, but with just the Bulldog. The best weapon for the job.
Spike planted.
Maybe able to give himself something a little bit better, but Jorgamo is going to be hot on his heels.
Had Devi had a rifle in that spot, maybe we'd be looking at a different round, but G2, another slow, controlled one. PaperX finding it hard to force a fight. They look to try to fight here through tiles. G2 punish. They try to force a fight over towards A main, Gelato area. Leaf TPs away. And that just leaves them with their passive bunker set up on B. Currently, that is the spot that G2 are looking to punish.
I'm coming in, I'm gonna get in there.
All right, op v op now. Not necessarily looking at each other. Leaf instead getting posted in A main. Wine to clear.
TP into Wine. And a double face, that's a quick TP straight out. Jorgamo even with the punish onto the main player. 1-2 combo.
That should be the round. G2 are going to slow it down because they know that PaperX love to flood in, but the drone is going to give them info that the site is theirs to take. And a 5v3. They had cleaned up quite a lot of those, even though I was saying they were losing advantage spots. G2 were great when they had this level of advantage on Corrode.
PaperX immediately going for the save as well. They don't want to play towards it. Already 2 players down. They've got an operator in the hands of something. It's not the right weapon for the job. So it is another round, just 1 off the back of the barriers dropping. Kill going their way. G2 are the masters of this style of play.
Yeah, they're extremely good at it. Again, PaperX are the ones that try to increase tempo. G2 are the ones punishing. And that has been this map so far.
Yeah.
I think you could model the whole match by how much G2 are able to punish. At the start on Lotus, G2 had to increase tempo. They had to play as fast as PaperX in order to just keep up. Then Corrode, they start to slow the game down a little bit more, and they get rewarded for it. And here they're slowing the game down massively, and it looks like PaperX are really struggling. The maps themselves are just getting slower as we go through the series, and it's favoring G2 more and more. This round, Forsaken and Jing looking to try to set up a double swing off the back of space that, in theory, the slow should have controlled for them. But Leaf has egoed it, and Jorg has as well, just tucking in onto that angle to punish Jing. Great shots hit by both of them as well, to credit the G2 players, but they're anticipating that refight from PaperX and getting onto good lines early. It's all about that. This whole comp, the way that G2 play it, is about getting posted on good angles before your opponents.
Something still with that operator. Jutting smoke down, that's going to be layered down by G2. Something tries to take a timing as well. Instinct perhaps, but he could be lucky here. Thorns at your feet. Clone going to be broken.
It's a switch up for PaperX. Normally they've been playing B quite passively. Now they're trying to fight it and leaving A to Forsaken, who's been a nightmare to get past, even on Corrode. Both maps. It's been so tough.
Due diligence is there for G2 always. Unbroken nice and early. Forsaken with a deeper smoke. He's not got another one for 15 seconds.
But he knows that G2 are not going to be scaling quickly. This comp does not take space super fast.
Hunter's Fury potentially there. You see it with a Steel Garden at least to set the pace of this one. Is there any clearance into Wine?
They're not thinking about it.
Forsaken, he's here. Drifted into the spot. His gun's going to be coming back any moment now, and that's the time to strike. It's Nye. He's going to jump on the chance to pounce. Potentially do some damage to help his team out. The flood attempt in from PaperX, all at the back of the IGL. Valor's going to try and do all he can to survive in a spot like that. But what a play to make. Just that slightest gap in discipline.
And what an adjustment as well from PaperX to play B aggro and then have Forsaken. Probably your best player on the defense side. Just leave him all the responsibility in terms of creating a tangled web on A to deal with. G2 want to take that time in for the exec. They really did have no awareness that he might reposition his Wine, but that's exactly the kind of thing that Forsaken's going to do.
Yeah.
They've actually been very good at staying aware of those kind of plays over the course of this match, but this time not quite feeling it. Same defensive setup again here for PaperX. It worked once, why not try it again?
Yeah, total force in the hands of Leaf as well, so he's going to be quick to punish as well.
Passive on both edges of the map, but taking space in middle, G2.
Doubled up. Crossfire setup smoke, though, disrupts this to a degree. PaperX holding a bit further back. The drone saved for just this occasion, so it's going to be used to try and get a bit of that mid-round information, but it's broken by Jorg.
If the drone hadn't been broken, I think Devi would have gone for a little peek there.
Something still holding his nerve. Holding the ground down towards B. It's going to come down to sharpshooting, I think, as well. See which player can put them into the dust soon enough. That is a shot, and what is that? Through the wall, lucky to be alive. The coverage from Devi, it's not quite there. Jogamo had that one entirely covered on that one angle, and something now feeling the heat and that pressure. Res up in through mid. His pace has been turned up to a degree. PaperX looking to control this one back down again.
And that's a huge ultimate that they just brought back into play.
30 seconds
G2
left.
going to have to slow things down here, otherwise they're running in with pistols.
20 seconds left.
Yeah, it's going to be really tough here.
No time at all. I mean, it's a deep TP by VALORANT, but he's into Wine. He's looking to get punished. Forsaken still holding it down. War's going to be going down momentarily, especially when they're knocking at the door and trying to break it down themselves. Leave. All sorts of damage being done, but it's A. That's the problem. Forsaken needs to be dealt with. And this guy is a nuisance. He's in the goddamn walls, but time barely bought.
How have they won this round? It's absolutely insanity.
All the way down to the wire.
Leaf picking off both of those kills with the tour de force through mid. So despite Forsaken's best efforts, he's just receiving no reinforcements. They cut off that supply line so well. And operating within the chaos, because that B split had no hope of success. And to be honest, I thought the scramble over towards A had minimal chances too.
Forsaken definitely could have been playing spoiler towards it.
Forsaken instantly caught Valin, and then knows that the others have to be coming through a Sage Wall. He's set up for one of his incredible solo rounds again.
Yeah.
But this time just not quite able to make it work.
And making Leaf go hunt. He's the one with just the stinger. Because anything picks up a rifle anyway.
I did say that Leaf might just dominate this game on the attack side.
It
feels
took
like
over in mid.
Yeah, he's taking over the game. I feel like he is controlling everything right now. He's on every angle.
7-5.
And they can't get past him.
No, you can't trade as well. When a slow kill gets dropped down after the second kill, good luck trying to take a fight against him.
I do think that macro-wise, PaperX had, again, a nice read there. But they just couldn't get it done, couldn't get past Leaf in the final moments to go and help Forsaken. They're still going to have a bye, but this, their last one, if they lose this down to an eco, and G2 with already 5 on the attack, it's starting to look really bad for PaperX. The winners of Masters Toronto might be cast to the lower bracket.
That's a hell of a pit to be dropped down into, but somebody's going to be trying to pull his own weight. Quick kill there onto Trent. Operator revealed as well, but G2, they don't care about it. They're going to be taking the fight straight to them anyway. Creeping all the way up to the line. Divide trying to really see if he can put the hurt onto them again, but that is an instant trade once more. G2, you're playing into their wheelhouse, but this is a round at PaperX. They don't want to give up. So Dimensional Drift is going to be used again to set it forwards. The trademark, oh my God, man. He's everywhere.
He can do no wrong.
And he's dominating so far, round after round. PaperX on the shoulders of something, and Jing creeping their way past here, looking for any sort of sightlines, and they got the wall off into CT. Attempt to try and break it. Leaf still wins it out. It's a 4K for him.
It's criminal.
And something is scurrying away to try and deny that ace.
They tried to trap him in hell. Tried to deal with the others.
He broke his way out.
Slammed a bullet into his captor. Something is going to escape on this one. We're going to be denied the ace here, but Leaf has essentially done it again.
It's round after round.
It's utterly ridiculous. But I think, again, a lot of credit to G2 too, because they are finding these little gaps around the place. PaperX left A main completely open. This time Forsaken decided to focus on Cap. But in a 4v5, Forsaken starts to be worried about A main, throws a smoke, and G2 find a timing. Leaf leaves a trip, and a player gets slowed down, so he gets a kill off the back of it.
Yeah.
14 kills across 9 rounds. And now the anger's starting to come out. Now the frustration starts to build.
Thanos.
Yeah, I mean, he is. 14-5 for Leaf right now. 14-5. We've only played 10 rounds of Ascent so far. He's on the attack side as Chamber.
Yeah,
9 rounds, I should say. We're on the 10th now.
That's ridiculous. He's averaging 1.5 kills every single round. I mean, not quite a Thanos, but, you know.
No, he's up there, though.
Pretty close.
He's getting there.
No, in terms of individual performances, he's been lighting the world on fire today. And I think you could say he's slowly even been getting better from map to map to map.
Yeah. I mean, this map, he looks instinctual. Like, he knows where the players are through the walls. He's expecting fights on certain timings.
And I think,
snapping to them.
I think it's going to put a lot of pressure on these PaperX players to make more bold, aggressive plays. And that invites more opportunity for mistakes.
Yeah. It's what's got it done in the past, especially those first 2 maps. Big heroics from PaperX. They need a step up now. Bit of a weaker buy here for PaperX, so willing to take more risks with it. And hello, I've seen this one before. Missed one way, playing inside with the Bucky.
Yeah, they normally have a flash and a recon through it, though, as well.
Yeah.
They do like to run that one aggro. Something's holding really close to this with an operator on the other side.
This angle, not ideal as well, especially when players are lying in where you can't hit the adjustment, and the punish is there. For the first time for it, they're just trying to beam these players down with the bullets. They're doing the job anyway. Blind as anything, and it's just a game of just hunting down the minimap. Dissecting the map, it's what G2 do best. Especially with this double Sentinel comp, you are right in the wheelhouse. It's going to take timings like this, little plays to be made. But individuality can only do so much against this war machine that is G2.
They are completely in control right now. They're contacting all the way up to the danger areas. They're recognizing exactly where the danger is. And then that protocol to tuck Leaf behind the box so that you double swing catwalk as soon as the smoke drops is really nice. Great control. But They literally just walk down mid there.
Yeah.
And in some rounds, something's going to be fighting it.
I need one! I need one!
Trent is currently 1-4.
Yeah.
Not that it matters when you're winning, but yeah.
Like you were saying earlier, I just don't get the freebies.
Full leaf.
Yeah, it's tough to get kills when one guy's hoovering them all up on the other side of the map.
Yeah, in his own words, playing with Thanos, so.
Yeah.
Tricky spot. PaperX here with a buy, though. They've invested fully into this one. They have ults on top of it. One away from Patman's ult of the Hunter's Fury.
They need heroics to stop themselves from going down into the lower bracket. We're only in round 11, and I'm already thinking that they're in desperate territory.
Yeah.
Flash. Recon.
Yeah, dive on top of it. That's going to be a big reveal onto multiple players looking to try and take the fight forwards. But again, the comp doesn't really suit it. You can't jump on the chance. Fades away.
And now you've been baited into forward positions.
Double bait and switch here. That's good damage done, though. Forsaken is going to be spamming. Roar into it. A dimensional drift to try and clear most of that corner out. Jing is forward again, trying to take that fight. You can hear the sound cues. Jonah P is just waiting in thick water. Forsaken's still going to be the one to put the bullet to the dome. And finally, a player advantage.
And something fast on the flank. You can play retake in this spot, but Trent's already the playmaker.
Trent trying to slip the net. There's one! Oh my god! Straying out with the bullets on either side. Forsaken finds it. Oh, cancelled out. Goes out here. Forsaken trying to sow chaos again once more, but something onto the flank again could just be a nail in the coffin they needed for a round like this. Juggernaut not anticipating it whatsoever. And it's all down to Valen. It's a 1v3. Positions here is playing way out into the open, but the bait and switch is perfect from PaperX. Exactly what they needed.
Yeah, fast push on the opposite side of the map. Even losing the Steel Garden in the midst of all of that didn't end up being a massive difference maker. Crazy scenario over there. Trent trying his best to try to make the play. PaperX need every round they can, though. Got to clean up this one as well. Get it to a 7-5 half and you might have a hope. Alex is looking anxious, stressed.
Yeah. Both of these teams know the win cons as well. This double Sentinel comp, when you're losing this many rounds on defense, doesn't bode well. PaperX still cannot afford to be disheartened.
Of the op battle over here towards B main. What util does each team use?
Wow, it just comes down to it. I mean, there's a flash that doesn't go down. Wait, Forsaken! I should say something still steps up.
That's a crazy repeat from something. Jonah P on the angle earlier, but it doesn't matter.
Might take them forwards, and sometimes that's what's needed. A bit of disrespect. Real big answer back here for PaperX to find it. Deep jutting smoke on the attack side here for G2. Feels like they could be pushing past it. Disrupts the crossfire setup that they had going on. PaperX might find themselves in a bit of a tricky spot here. Hunter's Fury trying to pave a way forwards again. That TP is going to be cut into the corner. Dodging, juking, maybe even in the midst of all of that. Yes, damage is being done, and with those kills claimed, it goes on either side. Patman finally lets loose with one of his own. But it's a 3v3 that they're going to be playing themselves into.
Flash available for Jorgamo. And one for Forsaken as well. This flash recon combo should be quite nice, but PaperX forced to use it early.
Paranoia sidestepped, but no one really anticipating. It's a smoked off position. Forsaken gives away his life. With the slow field drop down at your feet, your options even more limited. Revealed over and over and over again. Damage through the walls. Bled to death. 1,000 cuts here. You might have that heal in the back pocket. But it's a chokehold setup currently going on. It's going to take just raw individualism. Heroics from either side. It's all G2 though. A red feed that's filled up in their name. 8-4 is the half. An attack side that you can be proud of if you're G2.
Excellent game plan. Really nice calling from Valen. Putting Leaf in a position to win. And my God, did he deliver. 17-7 to end. Every shot felt like it landed with the operator. Such a beast of a player. And that's with PaperX winning pistol.
They're going to have to drag it back one round at a time if you're PaperX.
They need insane heroics to come back into this one. And an attack side that goes bonkers.
Absolutely. For now, though, we're going to set it down to the floor. Lou is standing by with some very special guests.
And the G2 boys also have their fans here in Paris. Je suis rejointe par deux fans G2, no good name. And Cedric, first of all, the jersey suits you very well, boys. The first question I wanted to ask you is, we've seen the boys putting up quite a show, right, on stage, waving, celebrating, flaming a little bit. So I wanted to know how you enjoy this as a fan. Donc on les voit un petit peu, les joueurs de G2 se lever, trash, célébrer, tout ça. Comment est-ce que ça rend l'expérience de fan encore meilleure pour toi?
Alors, tout simplement, c'est G2, c'est la mentalité de G2. Et il ne faut pas oublier que G2 est dans son âge d'or, in the golden era.
Okay, I think that's a pretty solid answer. Indeed, it's G2, it's the G2 mentality, so I think we shouldn't act surprised, and I agree with you on that. And Cedric, we love the fan storyline, you know, and I think you have one with a player. So who's your favorite player in G2, and for how long have you been rooting for them?
Well, my favorite player is Tren. I've been a fan for 6-7 years, ever since the guard, and he's my favorite player. I just love the way he plays and just how he acts on stage, his calmness.
Coleman cold, right?
Yeah, exactly. In G2, we are in our golden era, and Busio, you're a rat.
And Bustio, tu es un rat, on est dans notre ère goldée, dans notre âge d'or, effectivement. Et Tren, c'est mon joueur préféré, je le suis depuis l'époque de The Guard. Merci, les gars. Thank you, boys. And we're gonna see who takes this decider on Ascent right now.
And we're looking at purely that uphill battle for PaperX. Stray shots being sent to the Fnatic camp. Wasn't expecting that. That's insane work from them. But we really have to iterate how much of a dire situation this currently is for PaperX. The composition that they're playing, listen, attack side is not favored when you're going into the double sentinel. It's really going to test them on every single level and see how far this team has evolved this year. And they're a squad that have high aspirations. They do not want to be getting sent into the lower bracket at this point. It is a bloodbath. It's a piranha pit down there, and it will be eventually. I know this is the first game of playoffs, but it's bound to be with the quality and caliber of the teams that we've seen so far.
No, I completely agree. You've got to stop Leaf from doing this again on the defense side. You look at the Coinbase Econ report, he's just pumping out damage to everybody. Number big, and he's going to, by prioritizing getting an op in his hands on the defense side as well. Early on, he's the player they're going to have to get through, but PaperX need double pistol here to have a hope on Ascent.
Goes without saying. Round 13 then, vitally important. Hasn't been the case all series long, really. We've seen a lot of Thrifties and Ecos straight back at you. Jorgen's going to be catching a lot of contact there, a lot of heat being sent his way through mid. PaperX looking to really reinforce this one up, and that's a fight to be taken. Leaf, though, will respect it almost immediately. Trademark going to be broken, a lot of damage there. The shot dart just off the side of it, and through the wall, Leaf is finding it. Door was closed off into their faces here. Barely a pixel to work with, but PaperX are still looking to overwhelm. Reinforcements, though, in through the back, and this is a weird timing to be taken. You've warded off your only avenue over towards A, and then you're trying to make your way over towards B. Devi trying to put the squeeze down onto them. They could go in either direction if they're going to go back into Jonah B.
Oh, he could feast here with a frenzy.
They don't.
They've got to clear this.
So much damage being done to all of them right now, but that frenzy's barely out of there. 5 bullets left and trying to do the job, but this guy can't be stopped. They finally remove him, but the damage has been done from every single side and avenue and angle. Divido might have just done it, and he's brought it into that 1v1. Enough damage done in the process. Pacman versus Trent. Sova versus Sova. 30 seconds left, and they know the rough positions.
30 seconds left.
Both are damaged, weak as anything, but Pacman walking right into it. And he's got them that round they needed. A pistol round earned, and potentially a chance.
That is such a huge round there for Pacman to win. He's had a rough game so far on Ascent. He was 0-7 at some point, I think.
Spike down.
Barely able to pick up a kill by the end of the half, but wins a critically important 1v1 against his direct opposition on the other side to give his team a lifeline. G2 look to try to take a fight again over towards B main, wondering if PaperX are going to be fighting over that. Vice Flash tells them that someone's in that location, but it's Devi and he's already left. So a bit of a gap to be exploited down through mid. The worst thing in the world would be another one of these Thrifties that we've seen so many of if PaperX want to come back into this.
Slam shot into their face. Leaf is very forward onto the angle, committing headhunter bullets to that. The damage as well, trying to get it going through the wall, but something is lying in wait to strike. Jonah P flashing a peek of his own. Risky business here from G2, and they're looking to really make it hard, putting the squeeze onto PaperX despite the weaponry advantage.
Here comes the Sage Wall. Opportunities to punish Leaf here.
Double swing through, catching onto it now, and Jinx right up on top. Sharp shooting again, but even better, Jonah P's side of things. Weak as anything though in this spot. Cameron hiding right behind Dice. Something now looking to reinsert himself back into the conversation, and a lot of damage done indeed. Still, surely he's there. Team got his back. Better weapons at the end of the day. Valorant's in a sticky spot here still. Kill onto something. Call it a successful eco. For PaperX, they've got to keep every weapon intact. They can do the best job towards it with 3 of them surviving.
I like the ideas here that are being shown by PaperX. Yes, that's a full anti-eco round, but inserting somebody deep into market, going back over towards B main, breaking the door so your market player can actually have impact, and then doing your B exec, where you have the Sage Wall up. These are the kind of things that they'll be also needing to work in on their rifle rounds. The big problem is, I have not seen this Sage comp put together a good A exec. Doesn't matter if PaperX or it's Fnatic who are running it. I think G2 only really have to be afraid of mid and B.
It's being reinforced. Leaf is in position. Scared about the potential of a peek. Outlaw in his hands. A lot of full armors though across the board. There's respect being shown here by PaperX, and it will force a handle Leaf. He has to be incredibly precise if he wants to get value out of it. There's the one person with half armor.
The only one person with half armor, and it's Jing who gets caught.
Unfortunate. Still, seeing that util, that is a hell of a peek by something, and rapid shooting it is really at his best. Jonah P taken out of the equation now. Drone up and over, looking for some mid-round information. Divine's going to be tagged up, but still stands his ground, holds it down.
Trent maybe asked a huge amount of in this round. He had a big round where he was defending the B site on Corrode.
It's fake pressure by Patman.
But I don't think that they should fall for this. Jorg has full A main info. The thing is, they're so far away, Valen and Jorgamo. They can't really help. That's why I'm saying massive pressure on Trent here.
And leave it up through mid, 2 shots to the body, chest or legs. Pick whatever you want. At the end of the day, it's all down to Trent right now into this spot, and he's still dodging, weaving, ducking away from all of this iron. A fight taken towards it. PaperX ensuring that they hold on. They keep their eyes onto the smokes with those guns well trained. Divert themselves into a 2v2 from this spot.
Devi's going to hear Jorg coming up. Maybe not. He just cut noise.
He did cut noise from it, and the barrel's going to be poking out before. No, not quite. It's all about the timing here. Devi trying to cut it up into the corner, but the clearance. Immaculate stuff from Jorg. Piece by piece. Taking bite-sized chunks out of the site, making sure that they can clear most of the way. It's up to Forsaken. He's been a menace. He had a hot hand earlier. We'll see if he can keep it going now into this 1v2. Currently 16 and 8. The players dropping down and giving him that perfect timing. Snapping to it. 1v1. He's earned it. The IGL does it again.
He is unstoppable, man. When you get him in these spots, he just makes the right decision every time. Another Red Bull clutch for Forsaken in a 1v2. And it's his push forwards to wrap around Dice here that just destroys G2.
Cashes the jump down, finds himself in a lone fight.
There was one way that PaperX were coming back into this game, and it was by winning a critical 1v1 clutch on the pistol, and then a bonus round from Forsaken.
Forsaken! Yes, son! Nice on!
My God, they are doing it. The stress now over on the other side of the camp, because G2 can feel that they're losing control of this game. It should have been a slam dunk, easy one. They won pistol, and they only got 4 in the first half. It's your attack side of Ascent. You're about to go into double Senti defense. You should be chilling.
Should have been over, but PaperX are never done when you think. You can't count this team out.
No.
Individual abilities. I mean, Forsaken has really been the counterweight to Leaf.
He has, yeah.
Top of the scoreboard, currently at 18 and 8. He's winning clutches consistently throughout.
And Leaf's been on his punish game, hasn't he? Every time it feels like he's shutting down somebody else. Whereas Forsaken's been the playmaker. He's been running around there finding the most outrageous timings and utilizing his creativity more than anything else. They're incredible to watch, the people that you got in the server today. It is a beautiful way to open playoffs here at Champs. But one of these teams is going to have to try to make an outrageous lower bracket run.
Never really want to be in that spot whatsoever.
I mean, there have been almost no teams that have made a huge lower bracket run like that.
No, it takes insane resilience.
I mean, I think back to FPX at Copenhagen. Only team that's gone on something like one of these squads would have to.
Right. G2 have been knocked down to the weaker weaponry, so they take that time during a timeout and now to think about what they need to correct moving forwards, but bit of working of mid here from PaperX. Leaf very aggro. Risk to be taken. This would be a round to do it, and he does get his chance there with a headhunter. No one was covering Jing on the cross.
Almost every round is ending B. If you're on an eco and you can afford to take more risks, you just stack B. And they've got 3 bodies on it at the moment. I'd be tempted to get another in this direction.
Chuck darts to try and pave the way. Drone needs to be broken. It does clear Jonah P up into that spot. Smoke as well propped up and on top of the wall. Nothing going to be escaping the eye of Jing. It's going to be sharp, but it goes on either side here. This is surgical precision by G2. With the sheriffs in their hands, they're making the most of the chaos. And now, quick pivot all the way over towards A. That's a deep TP into Wine Forsaken. Has to be sure that this is clear most of the way. And the spike's last across this angle. Leaf doesn't have enough bullets to do the job.
The Bucky wasn't going to do the job from that distance.
Jorgenmo going for a repeat of his own, but it's all been contained here by Divide. Valeno has dropped this one, the spike, down into Cat.
That's just off sound cues.
He's got to know the rough position. There's only 13 seconds left. This is it. Forsaken's going to get a bit of a move on. He's going to watch this the entire time. Door closed, and he does punish. Time earned. Carves out a path to success. It was the only way he could win this one. PaperX, they withstand that pressure.
I feel like every time PaperX are pushed to the brink in this match, Forsaken comes through for them. I think the lone exception was something winning that ridiculous round to get them into OT on Corrode, but every other moment, it's their captain steering the ship through stormy waters.
Wow.
Oh, he did just catch a glimpse of Patman there. God, the stress must be ridiculous in that coaching booth.
Time to jump.
Both teams have Steel Garden to try to work with. 4 in a row now for PaperX, but G2 are on the favoured side, remember.
Flash an early take towards A main. Deep wall as well from Divide. Look at the control at B.
The spike is not going A. I mean, it only went A in the previous round because there was literally every defender stacking the B site on an eco. PaperX still looking like they want to pressure B over and over and over again. Now they've got the res here, so Jing shouldn't be as aggressive as he was in previous rounds. Let other people lead and take those early duels.
That one with a drone. Backing out. Leaf doesn't take his TP, so he's still got the rendezvous for a rainy day, which is Steel Garden's coming through anyway. Weaponry now going to have to be fully reliant on a headhunter, but I don't think Leaf's got any bullets to really to his name. Just trying to tuck tight, ensure that he's not cleared out from this spot here while something looks to try and get the clearance down. Leaf, he's answered straight back. The weapon's into his hands and he's rendezvous TP'd into the side, man. Eventually cleared up. This is Steel Garden both ways. Weapons taken away. The res in sight. Shorty does the job. Close quarters. That's where the action lies. Weapons to swing back out here. PaperX have found themselves a way back in. But Jorgenmo looking to see if he can answer. Knocking at the door, him and Jonah P. But Jonah P no more. There it is. Quick cleanup in the end. 3-piece by Jing. And a lead taken by PaperX.
I really like this B exec where Jing doesn't wall up on the box, but instead goes and walls off market or something like that to stop the defenders coming through.
Down B.
Leaf picking up 2,
Down B.
but he's got no escape mechanism there. I mean, they'd really have to not know what was going on to get caught by that. But then Jing also playing for the res in that spot towards the end. Helps them enormously. It's a big round. PaperX take the lead and knock G2's economy down. G2 need answers fast.
This is insane work by PaperX. You're right, Josh. G2, they need answers. It's supposed to be their favored side, but pistol round, bonus conversion, round after round is being put together. Relentless is the opposition.
Whereas G2... Oh, Valorant slipped back in.
He's trying to find that. It's been cleared anyway. It's going to be spammed surely here. There's Anchor Smokes the plan. Try and work his way around something. Precise and sharp. Jorgenmo trying to play tucked. What is that? Reactions by Jing. Disgusting stuff. The Tour de Force trailing back into the fight, but you don't have any advantage. 5 alive for PaperX. Slow orbs at your feet. Cut out of every possible spot.
They've got the money. They might as well go for it.
No way. Leaf. Plenty an angle to be found. He's almost collected that onto Jing. Clearance on top of the wall, and damage done. Doesn't matter that Jing is low. Done the deflecting this round. 2 rounds now being the difference, and PaperX leading, running away with it.
Incredible resilience from PaperX. Be coming back into the lead after a 4-8 half on your defense side. It's so different the way that both teams are approaching the attack side too. G2 was slow, controlled, trying to post up on angles and punish. PaperX are just running execs. First 30 seconds, after doing a little bit of defaulting maybe, they go for a pop. And usually it's been on B. That was the first time where they've actually planned to end A at the start of the round. And now, maybe faking it out at the beginning again. But I don't think they're going to end with rifles on A pretty much ever.
I think to take the fight in that direction.
No, I think they only did it that previous because they knew it was an eco for G2.
Yeah. Hold on, what is this based off of? The Hunter's Fury?
Ripping it.
Okay.
Misclick.
Bit of spam down into mid, potentially a misclick, but he's only getting the damage onto 180. Onto Device, shot dart from up deep overhead, the way up. The heal in the back pocket though, he's going to be back up to 100.
They could have comboed it with the Euroworld, they could have used it as the PaperX were pushing.
Ah, it's got to be a fat finger here. Jorgamo, he's not leaving.
Terrible gate crash as well.
Trying to stay into the fight.
Terrible gate crash.
Way out into the open in that spot. Not in a position to try and withstand that pressure. PaperX are really applying it now. Evenly across the board, and this is moving over towards B. Starwood is the defense again. They've got those thorns to try and delay and slow this one down. A tag with the drone potential there for a fight to be taken, especially as that smoke dissipates. Thorns at your feet, spam into the corner. I think they know that Jing's in that spot and that position. And Leaf, time to strike is there. The backstab that they needed as a spike drop down in the middle of nowhere. He doesn't overstay his welcome.
Thorns activated.
Let the spike be retrieved. Let it be picked back up. There's 15 seconds left and you haven't cleared these side plays. Jonah P, the anchor, and a thorn in their side. The flash and a peek, he's been denied. Deleted here. The planter's going down fast and loose from G2. Trying to take the fight now, trying to take it together. And eventually they get the job done. But my God, did it take everything.
Leaf again with a really important double kill. Takes the opportunity to push that wall, take a risk in mid. At the same time, as Valen and Trent are throwing util at people. But there are some real wobbles going on here. There's never a world where your gate crash should be there. Mistakes earlier on in the round even as well. I was worried they're about to give Patman a lineup towards the end. Maybe some mental issues creeping in here for G2, but they win the round anyway. Both teams with an operator. Devi might be taking a look at trying to post this one up towards B main.
And Jorg's got a judge.
Yeah, well, their economy's shot. Bulldog as well coming out from Valen.
Yeah, not out of the danger zone just yet. He up here, Forsaken. The angle he wanted.
Devi's actually holding his operator in B main, expecting Jorg to go for a push. Maybe Jorg would if he had a rifle, but he's got a judge, so I mean, he's never peeking this.
He's just holding.
And if you go back into B, which PaperX 90% of the time are going to go back into B, Jorg will be there. The question is just how he uses his gate crashes, and this second one is actually used quite early on. I was wondering if he might be a bit more conservative with them.
Deep in the mid, that's a footstep heard. Trent is aware that something trying to take a timing against him.
Fake teleport.
Slow and steady is the game plan.
Retrieving crash.
They're leaving B. A rare A finish here perhaps from PaperX. And Forsaken's got good control over towards A main. One trip and pressure on Leaf with the off.
They're going into him now. See what he can get done here. Potential damage to be dished out to Paranoid to try and slow them once more. Well, in your face there, as blind as anything, and he just spots it. Jump spot of something was a little bit too out into the open. There's enough of an angle that they can jump on it, but a res immediately to try and undo the damage. Something back into the fight. 5 players trying to look and make their mark into him. With just a judge in the hand, Jorgamo, he can only do so much. Players are drifting into this fight, but it is slapdash, not put together whatsoever here from G2. Door needs to be broken. An avenue and a sight line, and Leaf does deliver. Death blow after death blow, but Patman looking to answer straight back, and damage done to Valen. Weak as anything. Handed it back with Forsaken with a deeper TP. Jonah P will clean them up. These players, weak as anything. It's going to come down to the tiniest of details. Who can hit the first shot? And that is a risky one. Jump spawning around, jumping down into the fight. Patman left into the 1v1. Down in his face. He's going to try and break this one down, but with the damage done and the right click, Trent delivers it.
And he's got the time on the defuse. He gets revenge for that pistol round clutch. Patman did everything he could.
Oh my God.
But Trent delivers to tie things up at 10-10. That round was madness. Absolute madness. Leaf gets 2 huge ones. Jonah P also, by the way, picking up Forsaken in spawn like he did on Corrode. Forsaken constantly trying to inject chaos into rounds like that. I was worried because G2 didn't have a follow-up for Jorgamo's ult. He just ended up at Jenny with a judge. Very bizarre. Economy actually in a horrible spot for both teams. Odds and ends as we head into round 21.
No. There's no scrim that can prepare you for this. Adjustments on adjustments.
Standing ahead. What an incredible pleasure that every map has been on a knife's edge as well.
Yeah, it's rare that you see that in VALORANT these days.
It is.
Often ends up being more one-sided, but these two teams, even.
Leaf is opping here without a smoke in his face.
Might be getting a lot of pressure now, though. That drone will be clearing him. Breaks it, will commit to it. As soon as he sees the bodies and the signs of life, just backing himself out and away.
Smoked off now as PaperX look like they're going for an A-split.
Choking them out here. There's a Hunter's Fury to see if they can set this one up. But a Thorns as well. It's going to be delaying. No one can really push forwards and past that. It's a wasted ult at the end. Only a bit of damage onto Jorg. And bodies are reinforcing. G2 have the entirety of the team. The army has arrived to try and put a stop to most of this. But a dart late in being delivered. Leaf, though, still getting active. He's forwards again into his approach, trying to bait those shots. And he can't be stopped. This is ridiculous from him. One-man army himself. Big reveal, but coverage in sight. Forsaken, eager to put the bullets straight back into that body here, but a reveal onto it. These shots are coming thick and fast. Patman barely able to survive. 4 bullets left. He's going to try and find these shots individually, but it's all Jonah P. Too sharp, adjusting in time. G2, the ones up to 11, the ones leading by 1 round.
And Leaf again is the monster player, the superstar for G2. He's got 29 kills here across 21 rounds.
For a 30 bomb.
Yeah, and this year, there's a decent argument that he's been the best player of 2025. He was competing early on in the year with players like Trent, competing late in the year with people like Forsaken, something. He's directly going toe-to-toe with 2 of his competitors right now for best player in the world. And he's the most impactful player on the server. And Leaf still has the op. That round was a big eco swing. And PaperX are taking a half buy.
Yeah.
Almost allowing G2 to get up to match point. Hoping that they can draw things into OT or pull out a thrifty from nowhere. These A finishes have not been working.
Been struggling.
But they keep doing them in the last few rounds.
Subvert the expectations perhaps, but...
Decoy.
Seeing how to gear up towards this one. Few Sheriffs, Bulldog and a Vandal. It's the only thing they're working with. Double up with the smokes as well, denying that heaven angle just in case the operator was there, but Leaf to reposition. He misses his shot. Rarity at that, and he doesn't take the time to TP away. It's Forsaken with the punish. He was to play with a rifle. Needed to be the case, and the Sheriffs, wow! PaperX, they know how to make them work. 2 players down here for G2 and an open site now and an open plan. PaperX, a lot of damage being taken into the process, but you got to try and win this one with overwhelming firepower. Sightlines are being cut away. Spam into the floorboards. Trent to remove Patman. Now he's looking for a little bit more. Big flash though, and an even better swing. Forsaken is putting matters into his own hands as the IGL. Straight shots and straight bullets. He's barely alive, but he's still getting it done. 3 for him. And time has been bought for his team to survive into this one, to play it all together. What a play by Forsaken. Put it all on his shoulders, and he will withstand it.
He's got the whole of PaperX on his back right now. It's outrageous. Every single time they need a hero, he steps up. It's just back and forth between Forsaken and Leaf for who's doing the most for their team. It's mad to watch, and look at what it's done to the economy. 1 thrifty round towards the end, and it could have flipped the whole series on its head.
Gone lopsided again.
Leaf, though, still with the tour de force.
He's been a danger player. drone early. Usage onto him, tags him up. Doesn't care, disrespect. Fully being showcased. Deep TP into the bottom section of mid. We'll have to TP back here. PaperX now looking like they want to speed up into this, perhaps. Thorns are being layered down to try and set this one up. Something. It's going to be that blade from the side. These are anchor players on G2.
Jonah has ult.
All triggered, flash forwards, and his shots in the dark as well through that smoke. Jorgamo, he's gone down. Still these angles. Needs to be watched for. Jim will have to respect that one. And inside that smoke, it's straight bullets being fired forwards. Shorty with a double dash hit. A double right click. Jonah P. It's the one to put him down anyway. Plant going down off of Hatman. Ships in the night. These players have rotated around, but they need to clear up something from this spot. G2, they need a chance. And it solely rests on making sure that they can get rid of something. Ripping the ult. They think it's winnable. Dimensional Drift, he's going to be getting the hell out of there. Something looking to rejoin the rest of his team. He's body blocking, just being that nuisance player. And trying to, a bit of a run on, trying to get a bit of a move on. Balance forwards as well. Now barely any bullets to work with. It's all PaperX. A complete collapse and cleanup. The 12th round is theirs. One more step for match point.
What a recovery. You can't praise him enough. I don't have enough superlatives in my vocabulary to handle this one. Yes, they've won the double pistol, but man, coming back from an 8-4 down half,
it's unreal,
to run every single attack round basically back, and now be up 12-11. But the previous one was an anti-eco, now G2 with rifles back, and Trent's overalt that I think last time he misclicked.
Game of survival here for G2. They do not want to be dropped into that lower bracket. One round is going to make the difference.
Could be Leaf's 30th.
Respects it though. Sees that flash, will take the TP this time, doesn't overstay it.
And now Devi can take away their guns.
Immediately Clone as well, just pops up the wall. They want to move into this one as a still guy on their own.
You have to Soveralt this.
Soveralt's going to be used though, that's an attempt to the punish. Could be some connections coming through. And there it is, long range with the artillery. Trent trying to make the play towards it, but that's a res to instantly undo most of that damage. And something inserted himself. Making a bit of a home, just trying to set up camp, and they are going to remove him out with that util. It's clean, but it goes on either side once more. It's all down to the finer details, and the gunplay is what matters most. G2.
Forsaken, ulting, and now they're looking for him around spawn. They know, though, that the spike is going down over towards B. Valen checking B main.
Cancelled.
Full 3v3.
Gets the clearance onto this one. It comes down to it. The gunfight's taken. This PaperX will want to square up towards it. They hear the footsteps, and they see the shots. Devi rains down that ledge. And it's PaperX who survive, PaperX who keep going, and PaperX who deny G2 that chance and send them packing to the lowers.
That is about the best match you could possibly get to open up playoffs here at Champs 2025. Two of the teams that you're looking at as favorites for the tournament, and they go within 2 rounds across all 3 maps. I think that was G2's to win there on Ascent. But they just couldn't find the moments. Again and again, despite the best efforts of people like Leaf. Just constant magic moments from PaperX. And a true grit and tenacity, showcasing hunger that has not abated at all since their trophy lift in Toronto. You might have thought that there'd be more hunger on the G2 side in a match like this. And both teams brought the best out of each other, but PaperX come out on top.
Well, sublime. I mean, a masterclass in Valorant here. We are treated with that matchup, and PaperX move on.
It is going to be...
I mean, despite the best efforts of Leaf, this guy was dominant all day long.
He got 30 kills in regulation there on Ascent, but only 1 in the final round. And that was it. PaperX swarmed onto the site.
The major difference being that man in the middle right there, Forsaken himself. He put the team on his back when they needed it most.
Yeah, what a hero.
Calling, shooting, it didn't matter. He was stepping up.
And this is how they won in Toronto, was with him having unbelievable impact like that. He's not always at the top of the scoreboard, he is now, but he's just outrageous.
Absolutely. It's time for the Frozen post-match interview with Forsaken himself. Let's find out from his own mouth.
PaperX fait tomber les G2 et continue d'avancer en playoff. The PaperX superstar Forsaken had an amazing performance today. I have to interrupt you for a second. Jason, I have a few questions to ask you. First of all, congratulations. And it seemed like a double victory again, today. We saw you guys, waving, standing. We saw some banters. So can you share a little bit about the lore? What does does it mean to you beating G2 today?
I mean, I think it means a lot because this is our first game, first opening match in playoff. Everyone feel excited, and even though we lost the second one because we want to make them excited, towards the game. And yeah, I feel really great about it, and hopefully we can continue keep winning,
Yeah, entertaining second map, indeed, to have a longer series. Donc, première question, c'était peut-être une double victoire aujourd'hui. On vous a vu beaucoup célébrer. Bah ouais, on était archi hype. C'est notre premier match en playoff. On avait envie de donner du spectacle aussi en vous emmenant sur une troisième map. And second question, we saw a battling, jumping, clutching omen from you today on both Ascent and Corrode. So I wanted to know, how do you do that magic always? Is it the movements? Is it the PaperX DNA? How do you do it?
To be honest, I'm not really sure, but in the beginning, my mindset, I always trust my teammate, even though we don't like 4-8. I keep doing my things, which is to be confident, and somehow we just go with the flow, with my body and stuff, so yeah.
Trusting your instinct seems very important to you indeed. Donc deuxième question, on l'a vu sauter partout, au pistol sur Corrode, mettre des clutches, etc. Comment il s'en sort? C'est l'ADN PaperX. Et ben je suis pas sûre, j'ai pas vraiment de secret, mais dans cette team on se trust sur chaque move individuel et je pense que ça se voit. Je suis mon instinct et c'est la clé de la réussite. And your next opponent is going to be either DRX or Fnatic. So I want to have your prediction. And who do you think will pop off on this game?
To be honest, I think this time I will choose DRX because I can see that they're progressing a lot. Even in Scream, they show us how to play certain of maps, and I really believe, I think they're going to win against Fnatic.
They have a good meta indeed with that. Waylay, Yoru and stuff, they're making it work for sure. Donc DRX face à Fnatic, c'est quoi ta prédiction? Ça sera plutôt du côté DRX. Je trouve qu'ils gagnent beaucoup en scrim en ce moment. Ils sont très forts, donc ça ne m'étonnerait pas qu'on les affronte au prochain tour. Thank you so much for joining me. Jason, you can get back at signing, of course. And we're going to see if he's right or not about the Fnatic DRX match right after that.
Tiger, Bia. No. Big Tiger? No. No. Big Tiger! Then Alex gonna mod me again, guys. Let's go!
Welcome back to day one of playoffs here at Champions Paris. Golden Boy here alongside Mimi and Kukuka yet again. And up next, we've got a classic between two teams who have been going at each other's neck for half a decade now. It's Fnatic going up against DRX. The fans are ready to go. We're excited here. Should be a great matchup. And guys, I mean, this is another Fnatic DRX square off yet again, Kukuka. I'm sure you're very excited about seeing them again.
5 years of Valorant, 5 years of champs, 5 years of DRX versus Fnatic or Vision Strikers back in the day. But yeah, this is a guarantee that we get only in champs.
Yeah.
It is wild because they literally don't play each other outside of Champions. So this is a once yearly event that you're here to witness yet again. But I think it is a little different this time because this is a DRX who is in a lot of ways coming in with different expectations. In the past, they were always the dominant squad. You expected them to show up to an international event as Korea's best and lose in 5th-6th. But they always made it there. But now it's a DRX who's been missing some events, who's made some roster changes, but who is here again and looks to be in great form from the group stage.
But that's what we're here for, right? If it was the same teams with the same expectations every year, like the story would be a little bit bland. But it's good to see that even 5 years later, we still have stories to tell you about these two squads.
Yeah, I mean, just look at this.
Yeah.
The history of both of these teams, but also them facing off against each other, but the achievements as well, Mimi. It is quite a bit for both squads.
Yeah, I mean, you can see they were neck and neck at a time, both finishing in similar positions, but it was Fnatic to get those two back-to-back trophies in 2023, the first team and currently the only team to have done so, and DRX still yet to find their trophy at a global event at an international stage, and it feels like they are maybe farther from it than when they were always that 5th, 6th team, but they have grown a lot, I think, this year from the DRX that we saw choke in the group stage to open things in Bangkok.
Yeah, and let's talk a little bit more, though, about Pacific as a whole, right? Because I know, like, after PaperX won in Toronto, everyone was like, Pacific, strongest region, they're the best. No one's going to stop them. But we have started to see, you know, with especially with Americas and EMEA sending a lot of teams up into the playoffs. Like
3 apiece.
Yeah, 3 apiece. We're really starting to see, you know, that come to fruition here for those regions. Is Pacific falling off a little bit in your assessment, Bea? Granted, PRX just beat G2.
I think that the narrative this year changed so quickly, right? Like, we almost forgot about EDG because T1 had that impressive run right at the beginning of the year, then PaperX this. So the expectation is, can Pacific go 3 for 3 this year? Can 2025 be their year? I think that there might be a couple of cracks, but I still love that they're bringing something new. They're right now the meta setters.
I believe they're still the best region. I don't think you can take that away from them when they've won both tournaments this year, when PaperX looks like, in my opinion, the tournament favorite to win things here in Paris right now. They may not have had as many teams qualify through, you know, RRQ might have been a bit of a disappointment, and T1 as well, but DRX is better than we thought they would be, and PaperX is in the form, or even better than they were expected to be as the reigning Masters champions going into now Champs Paris.
Yeah, that Lotus comeback for PaperX kind of solidified that. It's like, you just can't, like, they're just too good, and it's so hard to stop them.
That's just PaperX.
That really is. And as you see there, PaperX moving on. They will face off against the winner of this matchup here, which we could end up getting a regional battle between DRX and PaperX, or we end up seeing Fnatic PaperX, which of course...
The Toronto Finals?
Toronto Finals, which we have seen before here. But, you know, the thing with Fnatic, though, kind of shifting the focus over to them, though, Kukuka, is that, you know, we've seen this team look rather comfortable, right?
Yes.
They got a couple solid 2-0s. They look pretty good. Chronicle is still slapping. He's still the GOAT, right? I mean, I'm sorry, but Chronicle, for my money, pound for pound, one of the best players, if not the best player in the world in the history of the game. And they're looking like a contender. I was watching the games at home, and I'm like, Fnatic look freaking good.
Yeah, they fell under the umbrella of what are the EMEA teams doing and what can we expect after stage 2. But the form that Chronicle is finding at the end of the year, he really wants this trophy. At the end of the day, it's also about peaking at the right time, and I think he is. He is no afraid of this stage. There's no nerves on his side. He only can look at the win.
I've also really liked getting to see him play more of the Vise. I think he's most known for his Viper, probably, but or maybe even like the more supportive roles, like the Breach you're seeing on screen there.
Yeah.
But he's looked so good getting to play a bit more Sentinel.
Bring back Fracture.
Yeah,
I miss Fracture.
The Cron
I miss
Breach.
her so bad.
Yeah, I actually
miss
do miss Fracture
so
as well.
bad.
Man.
Sorry, Mimi, I didn't mean to.
No, he's been having a sick tournament, though. I mean, he is He is the winningest player in Valorant for a reason. He is unbelievably consistent. When you're talking about half a decade of Valorant, he was there winning trophies 5 years ago as well, and he's back as a contender yet again.
That's right. Well, you heard us talk about Chronicle. You see that man on your screen? Let's go ahead and hear from him directly. Jen Lee had an opportunity to catch up with him earlier on. Check it out.
Hello everyone, Jen here with Chronicle of Fnatic. Now, Chronicle, it looks like DRX have a very distinctive way of how they want to approach the game, but you guys are no strangers when it comes to double duelists. So what are your plans to kind of stop DRX's so-called mosquito comp? You know, like one comes, you try to wave it away, the other one bites you from the other direction?
I mean, that's a secret, but maybe we'll show it slightly later. But of course, in this example, we will try to smash them.
Good luck and can't wait to see it. Thank you.
Fnatic are looking to squash them like a bug. Well, okay, let's talk a little bit more about this mosquito composition.
Yeah.
Dive into it a bit more, Mimi.
No, I think it's really cool. You look at DRX's beginning of the year. They were one of the innovative teams in Teo Breach, and they're doing it again. Here's my clickbait YouTuber thumbnail. We talk a little bit about the mosquito
I would
comp.
click on this
and
video,
if
maybe.
you didn't watch the group stage, you don't know what's up.
She made it in paint, everyone.
No, I made it right here, right now, just for you, dear viewers.
Wow.
So the mosquito comp is when you run either the Yoru or the Neon, a second duelist, alongside this Waylay. And the key to it is that Waylay is less so just trying to be a dive agent who goes in and gets a pick on her own, but more so the player who's setting the other duelists up
Like
for
a distraction.
success. Yeah. This was the first game they played of this mosquito comp here, so let's take a little watch. I'm gonna look at the map here. There's a B anchor tucked in here, the Gecko, as there often is, and now let's take a look at what's going on. So the Refract got placed down. That's that teleport back that Waylay has, all the way back here, and the double dash gets used to peek up onto Trex. But notice, there's no util being used to support this, really. No one else is investing a ton of initiator utility. Sure, the Haunt was used, but it's not necessarily to set up this dive. Instead, the goal is, as you watch here, all he is trying to do, not to kill Trex, just spot him out and throw down this the ability there to be able to hinder him. Yeah. Yes, hinder. Thank you, the word I'm looking for. And that makes it so hard to anchor because you're trying to adjust your crosshair, you're trying to get your eyes on someone, and it completely overwhelms you. And as Trex is turning to look, Waylay's out of there, and boom, in swings flashback and gets the kill onto Trex. So it's not the Waylay being sacrificial, it's the Waylay getting information, getting the hinder, and then allowing their teammates to set it up. I have one more round for you to show. This is from that same map. This is round 12 of the half. Same idea though. It's going to be a long take, but this is applicable not just to this long take, but to other ideas. Watch what Hyunmin is using here. He puts down his refract, and goes in for the double dash. No util, no help. His only job is to double dash in, hinder these players, slow them down, and then allow his teammates to swing. And watch, oh, they're hindered. Oh, he's teleporting back. Triple swing from Mako jumping out.
That's crazy.
And Bane double swinging. And this is not just a Bind thing. This is any map that they are playing this. This works with the Neon where you're sliding in. It works with the Yoru where you're teleporting in. And if you look at the Waylay pick rate in this tournament, DRX has only played Waylay. Every single map they have played, Hyunmin has been playing the agent. They are fully invested on this read, and it looks very good.
I knew you were serious when it wasn't the match that Team Liquid picked, the Waylay. But yes, we've seen a lot of it. We always wonder like how the meta is going to end and how it's going to shift, especially because this is the last showing that we have before going into the new year. So you kind of like the final taste. But it's good to see that they have found somewhere where they're so comfortable and seems to fit them so well.
Yeah, apparently. I mean, that was wild. It's like the Waylay is like a human drone. You know, you just kind of go in, do your thing, get back out.
Right? It's way better because the hinder is...
Yeah, the hinder's nasty.
It's way better than any kind of stun or anything. And it's frustrating. It's
the hinder comes out very quickly, too.
It does.
You can hate it.
And the other thing is, because you can throw it midair, if you aren't at threat, you don't have to refract, right? There's always the reason players have to look at the Waylay is because he might stay. In both those clips, he pulled himself back out, but he could have stuck around.
What if he doesn't?
Yeah, that's why it's so overwhelming. It's really hard to play against this comp.
All right, well, I love that breakdown. We'll, of course, see more of that later on today. But for now, let's go back over to Jen Lee. She had an opportunity to catch up with Flashback.
Hey guys, Jen here with DRX's Flashback. Now, Flashback, it looks like DRX have a very clear way of utilizing Waylay's Reflect, and some fans say it kind of resembles how you catch a Pokemon. You know, refract, catch, right? So, who do you want from Fnatic side to add to your collection?
Twerking booster catch.
Oh, you want to catch Twerking Booster? Okay, let's go. Catch. Catch.
A twerking Boaster is who he wants to catch. Well, I mean, Boaster's going to try and twerk on a lot of fools today if he has his way.
I mean, if by twerking on fools, as you say, it means getting a lot of kills,
Quote me.
then he's been doing it this event, Bea.
I've been twerking on fools since 87. Know what I mean?
87? Your age.
I've been enjoying Boaster this tournament, either if he's making fun of someone on Twitter for saying the wrong things, or if it's with him playing with the operator, some of the things that you might not see many IGLs doing, but we've seen Boaster done a lot of times in the past.
Picture's
Of
killing
course,
me, man.
when we speak about Fnatic, when we speak about the history, we always speak about Boaster, because all of those years, all of those players, he's always been there.
Shave his head, he looks like Lex Luthor right there. That was such a good way to go about that. But look, well, you know, coming into this event though, right, I think a lot of justifiable concerns about Fnatic, right?
Yes.
We weren't sure like how the map pool was going to look, like what were their compositions going to be on, you know, some of the more problematic maps, like like Ascent, Abyss. And so far though, we're starting to see, you know, like this team just trying slowly but surely, Kukuka, get into it, and they're doing so, and they've had a lot of success.
Another team with a lot of questions behind them. Does this look ready? They had this new showing in Ascent with like Alpha on the chamber and whatnot, and they were very successful at the beginning, and then teams started to figure them out. So to me, this new Fnatic that throughout the entire year has not been afraid to think outside of the comfort zone, thinking this composition doesn't suit us, it doesn't fit us, it doesn't achieve what we need to achieve. Maybe if we were alone in the server, it would be a different story, but after all the learnings that they had in 2025, I love to see that they still have it in them to bring out something new.
Yeah, it's definitely a big improvement from the map pool that did look a little shaky domestically. The biggest thing I'm looking at is how good that Ascent is. I don't think that's truly been tested thus far, but I have been impressed with the Abyss. When I watch their defense, I'm like, I hate that they're playing retake every round. And despite that, they somehow win 5 rounds on like every defensive side on that map.
Yeah.
And then you combine that with attack where, guys, they haven't lost a round this tournament on the attack of Abyss. And suddenly, that map looks very competent in their pool, and this looks like a Fnatic that is really back in that championship form, right?
Yeah, it's scary. I mean, telling you, all these teams are starting to find their form here. Now let's go ahead and take a look at the predictions for everyone coming into this one, and it seems like the 2 of the Balds went for DRX, but outside, oh no, actually in Achilleos, that actually makes sense. Kukuka, you went with DRX.
See, so here's my reasoning. I'm 5-0 since I started predicting, but here's my reasoning. If DRX wins, I won in predictions, and if Fnatic wins, EMEA wins. So I win no matter what. You got to min-max in life,
really
guys.
just playing
Seriously,
both
you're
sides
missing
of
out.
the field on that one.
Exactly. Yeah,
Okay.
Why did you go for DRX?
Because I do like the Mosquito comp. I think that Fnatic have been struggling at some points. I do think that having a 2-day break, and especially what Kron said, did give me a lot of confidence in them, but...
I think Fnatic is the team to figure out how to beat the Mosquito comp. I think you have to play off site, flood retake a lot. I think they're very good at it, but DRX should be competitive.
Oh, it's going to be an exciting matchup, folks. The rosters may change, but the rivalries remain the same. It's now time for Fnatic versus DRX.
Tu finiras en taille si t'es pas vraiment. DRX. La vérité c'est toi, c'était fait comme avant. C'est beau t'y réfléchir à 2 fois dorénavant. Dis-moi comment je vais te rattraper, je suis en pleine forme. Garde tes belles phrases, tout ton conseil, je te conseille. Fnatic.
It's a classic battle between two storied franchises in Valorant's history. DRX representing the Pacific region, Fnatic representing the EMEA region, and this time they settle the score, but more importantly, you move on in this tournament, guys. This is going to be a rough fight, no matter which side you're on.
5 years of history, and Fnatic has never won their opening match outside of the groups. The playoffs always start with them in the lower bracket. Let's see if today they can change fate.
Interesting start to the veto. Fnatic chooses to ban away the Abyss. Well, they've looked good on it. Their attack has been flawless. I think this is a great choice. DRX have just looked too good on that map. I think, in my opinion, probably looking like the best team in this tournament at Abyss. And Fnatic, though, with that ban, they have to show that Ascent again. They played the Sage comp last time, which I thought was solid, but I'm really interested to see how it fares on a second showing, especially against DRX, who I feel is pretty solid there.
Yeah, and at DRX, you were just showing the bind. They decided to ban it for the second one. Maybe in my head, I was thinking maybe Fnatic want to test out that bind with all the showings that we've had and speaking about adapting to your opponent. But to me, this first map, this Haven. Now, for DRX, they played a couple of times against Team Liquid, and the permaban is Haven. Now, when it's been open, they've wanted to go here. And I know you might be thinking, oh my god, aren't Fnatic good on Haven? Well, you've missed a chapter or two. They know how to play with some double duelists, but that double duelist works very different to the one that DRX brings to the table.
And of course, some bold calls here on both sides of the field for both Fnatic and DRX in that map veto. And sometimes, right, these series can be won or lost on that map veto alone. So we'll see if that can be a factor here, Mimi.
Yeah, I'm just so interested to see how Fnatic is going to fare facing into this Mosquito comp for the first time. They're the first team who's really had time to process it. Other squads, right? DRX goes through their group. Your Team Liquid, you're getting introduced to it for the very first time, then you're rematching into them again. Whereas Fnatic has had an opportunity to prep, and I think there's a couple things, at least that I'm thinking about to do this, either playing a lot more like passive back into set retakes.
But I was thinking about that when you said that.
Yeah.
But wouldn't that just give the Waylay just more access to the site, more opportunity to get in there if they don't waste what they have?
I think the Waylay is weakest when you're fighting into her, unless you're still holding on to that hinder. Then it acts like the Neon Stun almost to be able to stall in a post line. So it's kind of that game where you have to threaten that you're playing on site and make them use that double dash, that refract, and burn the util.
It's about forcing it.
Waylay doesn't have a refresh really, right? Other than on that refract. You can only do the Mosquito Dive once in a round. So if you can get that out, the post plans with this comp are pretty bad for DRX unless they're just fighting.
Something that we just saw in Corrode in the previous match was Leaf actually playing in the spaces where the Waylay was going to attack the most, and that is something that I would love to see Chronicle doing, especially if he plays with that Viper. No, with the Viper.
Okay.
Exactly. I think that he has the bigger chance to fight up against him.
All right, well, you already see that Waylay locked in as well as the Neon. We're just waiting on the final two there, but yeah, Mosquito comp locked.
I thought you were suggesting he locked Chamber, which I think would have been sick.
Honestly, that would have also been sick.
Fnatic really favored the Viper comp here. I think it's very good for the way they mid-round. They're going to start on defense, so that test comes early into this double dive comp. Normally, Viper comps want a hard anchor on the A site, using that default orb to flood in. I'm wondering if it's the same idea or if you're going to adjust it all into what DRX is brewing here.
Again, I do think that DRX has a lot cooked in this map, that they wanted to see it way more than we only saw it that one time during groups. For the side of Fnatic, Crashy's downs. Like, we know it's a joke.
Ignore him.
Ignore him.
But, okay, I'll ignore him and I'll focus on two other players on the left. Kayak, such a surprise for the entirety of the year. Definitely an EMEA, one of the rookies, if not the rookie of the year. The other day, a little bit shaky, but for him, I can make excuses.
Yeah, I mean,
for a player that I cannot is Alpha.
Okay. You want to see more. I mean, he's normally like the guy lifting them through these tournaments. They've had to rely on Kron a lot through the group stage, but I do think if Fnatic is going to be more than just a playoff team, a true contender for a trophy, you need the peak out of Kayak. I think this is a great opportunity to start to prove that.
Oh, man. I'm excited for this one, guys, because these two teams, they've met so many times in the past, and on top of that, there's so much history between them. You know, like Mako and Boaster alone, you know, have so much.
You could have been in a coma for the past 5 years, and yeah, Champs is still exactly the same. But we were speaking about the Mosquito. We spoke a lot about the Waylay. Flashback is having such a tournament.
I mean, you're arguing Kayak Rookie of the Year. If you look internationally, it could be Flashback.
Yes.
All right, well, While the ladies argue who's going to be Rookie of the Year, let's go ahead and send it over to your casters, because this matchup is as old as time itself. So I think we got to send it to some vets. Here's Pansy and Hypoc.
Are we also?
I did not like where he was going
No,
with that.
I feel like we're being called old here, and that's fine. In this context, it's okay. But Mike, okay, on paper, I look at this matchup and I see a 50-50, but then I look closer at the root and I start leaning towards DRX. Where are you sitting on this?
I mean, I'm kind of with you. Again, I think Fnatic have come to sort of done what's expected, but we haven't seen that sort of elevation that you'd expect with a team like Fnatic. I absolutely agree with Vale on the desk. Alpha hasn't been as present as we've seen him obviously regionally this year as well. Kayak, again, cut a little bit of slack in that regard, but I want more. You need to see both of them firing on all pistons. It's a little bit concerning now to go up against DRX, who have looked formidable so far.
Yeah, I've enjoyed watching DRX, and I think a respectable game that they had up against NRG. Off to the races we go, and Boaster, the Guardian on B, denying any scale up from DRX, trying to play through the smoke, but he's not letting that happen all too easily. This would need something close to a miracle, and Alpha there will catch it in the end. A little lackluster approach there, Boaster. I mean, half lost on his seat, but certainly not in the server.
He's barely got dressed, and he's still dropping a beautiful opener here in the pistol. Again, beautiful read from Fnatic to have bodies in the right place, anticipating this. Explosive start here for Fnatic. DRX maybe just sending out a feeler or two.
Yeah, I'm not worried about DRX yet. I think as a start, felt a little bit red by Fnatic.
Again, just to build upon that, you see the veto, and you are probably a little bit worried. This has been a map that Fnatic have struggled with. I think, what, 5 different comps of the last 6 or 7 appearances.
Now, Kayak is a name that, as you kind of alluded to there, that Bayer was discussing, Kuka on the desk. And I'm certainly with her. Yes, you can give him a little bit more leeway, but if you want to be Rook of the Year, you gotta be able to deliver in the big games, which is going to be something like this. Now, Fnatic under pressure on the site. Crashy's removal means that Kron has to play it forward. This man's been naughty so far. The DRX are firing back into 2v2. PHP a bit of a problem, but Kayak, you got to keep your composure here. They're already backpedaling away.
Yeah, able to slip away with the spike. Bane down to just 30 HP, but Fring's still fairly healthy. Unable to actually pick up a weapon, though, which will become an issue.
Compared to Alpha.
I was going to say, Alpha fully invested here, so... Well, actually retrieving the weapon. Sorry, sitting on 2,300 behind this.
But I quite like the positioning from Freeing. You have to try and make something happen for yourself here. If they sat in more standard, you're not going to get much out of it.
Yeah,
but
nobody's passing through window, though.
No, which makes it, I don't want to say done for, but I guess the cam's going to be complementary. Kayak is low. It's just 2 classics. What do we have to work with? First tap. See that reaction. Cam invested. Owl drone at the same time, but does get a tag.
Yeah, confirms that nobody's sticking this, but Kayak... Again, he's almost got a 50-50. He has to commit to one or the other. Still not being stuck here. Might be caught off guard.
Freeing's position's fantastic. Putting all the attention down long, and Kayak...
He's got to give it up.
He's giving it up. He's got to walk... Kayak should have just scaled out of here, man. Like, what else are you going to do? He does take one with him, but what a turn from DRX there, Mike. That was brilliant from them.
So say, Kayak committing up towards Plat. Again, trying the line of sight on the wall. He's 20 HP. Again, maybe throw him on the diffuser, not Alpha. Really awkward situation unfolding here. Speaking of, Crashy's combo with Util here. Without the Chronicle. Again,
So well done. A little bit of a lack of concentration, it felt, in a moment there, but still. Credits DRX for digging that deep. They only have classics, man.
It's awkward. The scope's in Kayak's hands, and Alpha's the one with the rifle, so I understand it. But again, seeing him split those angles where he can only commit to one or the other. DRX be chuffed to pieces with that round 2.
Oh, I would be. Over the bloody moon, Kayak trying to be an instigator. But he's lost his co-conspirator in the form of Alpha, and going to be noted on the cam. Very diligent from DRX, understanding that Fnatic would want to try and get under their skin somewhere in this round.
We cleared with the drone here, just to confirm the TP away. Fnatic now actually collapsing towards C. DRX yet to make a decision, but pings towards A long here. and outside B. Might find themselves a wide open site here,
Yeah.
Lauren.
Yeah, the way they're pathing now, I'm pretty happy with. Before then, got a little scared. But they're leaving plenty of time. It looks simplistic. No resistance to be found, as we can see where Fnatic currently stacked towards. And DRX, look at the post plant. They still have a man on those deeper lines, freeing that. Just making sure no one's slipping out too easily. He will have help as well. So double stacking up, which is always good. And that will turn his attention for maybe a second or two. Oh, the timing. But there's the follow-up. There's the support system in play. Really like that. Not taking too many risks here. As now, Crashies and Boast are really probably looking to give up to the spike.
Yeah, definitely. Want to give, especially after dropping round 2, any further progress away to DRX. Maybe going to try and get this, but even a ton of damage there on the shove dart. Actually, freeing.
Oh, it's perfect. It's perfect.
Yoinks the rifle away. Be a clean up here, a flawless round from DRX. I think actually a couple of players going to be pretty close to their ultimates. I mean, the neural theft going to be the closest here. Yeah, very well controlled from DRX, just waiting for Fnatic to potentially make a move with that one rifle that is carried across.
Bloody hell, all
Okay.
right.
That's an indicator of how he's shooting today.
Could be early operator for Kayak, though. Big investment here. An opportunity to make a stand, but they need to get a little bit of a grip. But again, Kayak historically has been very good with this operator.
Yeah.
I will hold him to the high standards that we have during regular season. Let's see if DRX are prepared for this. Already an early spot towards Crashies. But Kayak now getting curious.
The awareness as well. Using this smoke on bricks to scale up. Kind of mitigate that risk of an operator.
It's 3-2 split, though. He could be caught very dedicated to this. Depends on the timing of that TP away. He's got a couple more seconds to play with. That should be about. It's a missed shot. He has to rescind away. Does actually, no, it wasn't a missed shot. It was just a tag. Flashback is still alive.
How do they all connect? And again, Human actually retreating this. Marco's found the kill, though. He's found the second.
That's a belter from Marco finding Boaster like that. And now the HP differential is a problem. This is weak-willed from Fnatic, it felt like. That second layer of the hit coming out from DRX, that small pause, was just perfect. As Alpha now taking a walk in. Guardian, yes. Show me something here, Alpha. We've been waiting to see him come online, but he's being toyed with, spotted out, and that window pretty much shut at this point.
Yeah, maybe give it an exit here to do some damage, but forced back now by the dart, and even some chip damage done. Yeah, actually taking a lot of damage from Marco. Up to 8 HP now, has to retreat away as soon as DRX get onto site. You see instantly the flip of the switch where it feels like, yeah, Fnatic can keep them at bay with this operator. Maybe create a little bit of pressure, but Marco somehow...
Him just slipping up towards quad like that, and again, that second kill he got. The first, you're kind of like, okay, fair. The second, that's the site then pretty much open.
You can see just at the end there, a load of pings towards that position. I mean, again, the freebies into the smoke here, but this is beautiful for Marco.
Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Again,
like I said, if he's going to be shooting like that today.
They're going to need their boys online for Fnatic, right? You're not going to be able to getting away with just one. So far, Kayak, yeah, he's doing okay. Alpha, you're looking at Kron. Kron's been, to me, a saving grace for Fnatic to this point, having some big performances.
This guy going to get spammed off on this angle as he walked in.
Oh.
Nearly drifting onto the angle, but Alpha's actually going to tuck in here. Does have the turret for contact, but it's removed pretty early, and Chronicle's taken a load of damage here.
Yeah, instant. Alpha trying to make something out of nothing. Very good work from Alpha.
9 HP and 14 HP, though. To come out of that, it's as good as getting 2 kills there for Marco.
Trying to nip away. Kayak did try and find another opportunity to maybe chip at the DRX side. Gets warded off, so C-site is on the cards. A little bit of a contact piece up, no one there to receive it. So Plant should be next in line. And we have to look at the retake potential for Fnatic. As much as, yes, Alpha did very well, he was one of the only really equipped players there is.
Walking mid is 2 here, though. It's going to pull Freeing's attention elsewhere. Neural Theft event, he might get caught off here.
Yeah, it's surrounded on all fronts. It's not really the best weapon to get as the upgrade either. I mean, it's doable. It's down to 3, but Flashback wants space back, and he's going to get it. Denying Chronicle any sort of pinch pressure coming in now can create a little bit of a crossfire on the fly towards Garage and makes this retake look near on impossible.
Yeah.
Right? You're starting to hear that time going, and the options, again, dwindle and dwindle and dwindle. They can try and lock DRX in here, but battling forward, they found a path.
Alpha now. Not even going to catch a glimpse of anybody on the retreat, so we'll give it up to the spike. Kayak, pretty desperate to try and find something else here, or at least die. We'll get the orb for it at the very last second.
Looks like they're on the receiving end of this one, Mike. I'm going to see a timeout here from Fnatic. They don't quite have a grip on this game, it feels like. And DRX have shown versatility so far, it feels.
Yeah. Even here. Well, unable to really get the ball rolling with round 2 being flipped. They've had the one buy round that, again, DRX are able to whittle out a strange round.
Sure.
It's like I said, getting the freebie in that smoke up on short towards A site. Again, it's Marco to really flip that on its head. So
that kind of implies that Chrome was aware of what they want to do with the kind of dive potential from the Waylay as well, right?
Yeah.
Pull the attention away. He's already looking at the smoke pre-fire. He's so close to it. So it shows that diligence is there. The prep and the awareness is certainly in play. But again, Marco just gives you 2 and suddenly, okay, well, what are we meant to do here? Because you got Hyunmin then fighting 2 backside, wins his duels. I'd like to see what the reaction is, but I think my faith in Fnatic got already shaken in playoff run up to this point. The group stage didn't completely correct it for me.
No.
So this is the first time I'm seeing a big test for Fnatic. This is the first time I see an equal opponent.
Again, you come out of a couple of days off and an ability to go in and say, look guys, what's not working for us? We really need to shift our focus here. But to then be brought out first game of the playoffs on a map that you have struggled the way they have, certainly a trial by fire.
Oh yeah.
Again, I feel fairly confident going to Ascent next, but certainly not if this is a blowout here on map 1.
Yeah, could be a big blowout at this point. 4-1. Let's see. Timeout just hit. DRX, are you gonna do this to map 1? Let it get a look in. I'm down for it. Pulled the rotations. They did have the players behind this, but didn't like some part of it.
Yeah, Free just in a position to maybe catch info towards B. Anybody pushing out from A. And still, I mean, heavy commitment towards the left side of the map here. Actually, Kayak on the hunt.
Yeah.
Alpha's about to swing out Garage as well.
They've taken a lot of map space here. And Kayak going for that quite early, I thought. Chip damage, so it does imply knowledge and a preemptive rotation. Does DRX then carry on headstrong? Because they've lost control of the back behind them.
I love this. Question marks across the map, and Fnatic have a dart to actually put that in motion, allow for potentially a spam on the mid walk.
Yeah, that's true. Big info, big ult though, and here comes the burst off the back. Does this work out? It does. Bane already denying Kayak, who had his ult, who was instrumental in this. Sight under control, smoke in place. You're looking at the flank next in line. Slow and steady progress, but Freeing is watching this, seeming very aware of the high chance it's happening. If Kayak's already walked this way, why wouldn't more? Keep your head down. Freeing cannot let up. Check on the cam to draw the attention, potentially trying to bait them in. And a straw! No way are you doing that, Freeing! That's not the first target, man! What the hell is that sort of shot?
He fully thought he killed Boaster there.
And he got back for seconds. That was won and lost on that. And show me Freeing again. Show me it all day long. That's unnatural, man.
Filthy.
Oof.
Speaking of filthy, the combo as well is just beautiful to find an opening here with the Hunter's Fury.
Where you going?
Yeah.
Where you going?
I mean, it puts you in such a, because you commit forward as 2 and have the other members of Fnatic kind of locked outside already. Again, look at
this. There, look. Oh, he just couldn't get out of it as well. Oh.
This.
Yeah, he's dead. Oh.
That is just gross, man.
Oh, we got some aimers. Like, that's kind of bad on the first, because, like, he 100% thought he was dead.
Yeah.
100% just hits that flick. All right, fair enough. Breaks some money. Probably breaking the spirits, too, of Fnatic, because, again, that was after a timeout, right? It looked quite good at the start. I liked what, Kayak was trying to do with some mid-space there. Right place again, but not the right weapon. Just that Sheriff to play with. DRX pause. Again, it feels like they're very in control of the tempo of this game so far.
Definitely.
Happy to set that.
In terms of the finances as well, they know which rounds to slow things down. Again, Fnatic here on a broken buy. Alpha's on a Bucky. Chronicles held onto the rifle, and he's going hunting. He will be rewarded. Looking for something else as well.
Yeah. And look, Kron, he's at least online here. And this has been the story of the tournament too. A great pickup and an opportunity to get some weaponry. But it's not like it's unguarded. It doesn't look like it's an easy route, but they want to try and take it. Spike is still down. DRX were really looking to try and work out their options on this map. Yes, committed towards A long, but not in totality. But this is the curious part. Do they expect it? You've still got a player on long. I don't think they've cleared. And DRX fully diligent on the way back up. There's no free weapons here. There's no free rounds here. And there's no free kills here. DRX making sure of that. Boaster, he's got a frenzy. I mean, he can't even handle a dart at this point. It's, Wonder Kid not looking so wonderful. Plant in, I've got to say it. DRX are in control and firmly. This is a statement too. You talk about a classic match. These two teams throughout history have had some real highs on this map.
Yeah, gone blow for blow as well. So to see DRX come out and put this sort of performance on early, and not just Haven, but the series overall.
And look at this post plant. They ain't giving him a thing.
The way this out potential to play
Oh,
off
it's
spam
perfect,
is still
Mike.
the paranoia to play off.
This is beautiful, beautiful layering on utility. It's frustrating for someone like Alpha who'd love a brawl. They're not going to give you one, man. You had your chance earlier. That's gone. This team is playing very, very high quality Valorant, and I'm so happy to be seeing it.
Like I said earlier on, it feels like they are just whittling away at the mental of Fnatic. Yeah, again, it's not often. I mean, well, so we have started to see it more often, but Kayak struggling
hit Mika.
in situations like that, looking a little bleak in terms of the energy on stage as well for Fnatic. Trailing by 5 now. Boaster the one to pick up an operator. Kayak down to 6 HP.
Do we bring in Bogdan's Law if it's Boaster on the op? I don't know. It has been occasionally like a go-to thing, but can they handle this site hit? DRX are absolutely all-encompassing. There it is, dropping off the package and dipping. Crash is finally getting on the board though, taking away freeing. It's a little bit of stability, at least from that quad side, but this site is not secure. They're going to send in the clone, pop flash to follow, but no pressure yet.
Good flashes, but he can't follow up on it. Crashies is just left.
Left to die.
Yeah.
There's no support coming. Look at these shots, man. Humans nuts. They are so locked into this. Go save.
I mean, yeah,
Go save.
Kayak's already on his way to C. Alpha's maybe interested in an exit, but all of this util sent through. Again, the clone, both flashes, and DRX are able to just wait it out and still claim Crashies. He's probably calling out for...
anything?
Yes, something. Yeah.
Please? It looked like Kayak was trying to give him some util, but that was it felt like the first opportunity to maybe hold some space.
Sure,
I don't know.
but all of that util sent towards back at default.
Site, yeah, it's not
to deal with the people in hell or graffiti. Or
yeah. It'd be nice if someone tried to play him in potentially, I guess, or play him out of there. Oh, this is
again, understandably, Fnatic scared of committing players ahead of the plant, but again, if that's the MO, then they've got to stop losing people one by one.
Yeah.
On the way into site. Again, it's Fnatic to call the second timeout.
Right now, just sounding like a waylay, but you're right. Double timeout first half.
I can't think of many situations where we've ever seen Fnatic call 2 timeouts in the same half.
And I said this is the first tester for Fnatic, right? You look at the group stage, some fair opponents, but maybe not in the best form at times. Didn't punish Fnatic for some of the things.
Well,
that
yeah, tested, sure, but not to the pedigree I think that DRX
different level.
have demonstrated here in Paris.
hands down. And you're seeing it here. Absolutely, this new game plan they have with the Waylay is working well, but it's not just a cheesy look, right? It's not just like a cheese comp. You can see the understanding behind it and how hard it is to deal with, right? That dive to it, the ability to, the second player infield to kind of gap close to it. Fnatic's consideration has not worked on this at all. If they came in with a game plan in mind of how to handle this comp, it has failed.
Yeah. And like I said, there's been a lot of switches, tweaks to how Fnatic wants to address or, I guess, problem solve their issue with Haven. Again, after dropping the ISO, like I said, I think it's 5 different comps in the last 7 appearances. I might have that wrong, but there's been 1 or 2 switches with basically every time I come out, up until Paris, to be honest. I think it's potentially a byproduct here in terms of the comfort that they are lacking. Again, like I said, a couple of people just seem to be doing 2 different things. There's 2 different approaches to how they're expecting the round to pan out. We'll deal with this turret nice and early. We'll draw smoke, but C-site will be wide open.
Good again. Fnatic having to respect it. Oh my god. But what were you expecting to achieve with the Stinger trying to fight back site? It looks like frustration, which is weird because you don't see Fnatic in that position often. Flashback. This is audacious work. They have no idea. Oh, they just keep winning. Even in the trades, Crash is desperately trying to make the Stinger work. But Alpha, remind us who you are. Have a round. 3 players, and you know how good they are in these post plants. They're going to make you work for every bullet you put to a body. And he's given it up. He's given this up already. They are, DRX are running rings around Fnatic. They are outclassing them on every single front, be it mechanical, be it strategic, be it mentally, be it prep. They are outdoing Fnatic categorically here.
Just in limbo now. You got to hope that timeout is going to at least amount to a couple more rounds here in the first half. Again, the fact that Flashback and Kayak don't spot each other here is just brutal. Again, that's just Kayak that falls from the wall bang off the back of the ping. Certainly see the frustration starting to show on Boaster's face.
And do we start having the conversation about having a quick loss against an arduous one for map 2? Because
yeah, I mean it's
1 to 8.
It's always a discussion, I think, here. Yeah, rip the band-aid off.
Get it done, but I do worry how that's going to affect them into Ascent. I'm happy to pause it, and we'll pick that up on Ascent, depending on how it looks. Hey, maybe Fnatic can turn things around. They've done it in the past. Different map, different time, different roster. Doing a thing.
Well, this
currently, right place.
I was going to say, this is the round that you'd hope the timeout would address something for them.
Kunmin again trying to set them up here. Flashback. Close enough by. No connection on this. But a full swing. Flashback removing Kron and that pit. Now we'll reveal the site. Alpha going to tuck into a corner and try and keep his head down, but Kunmin seems aware that there's a chance someone slipped that net. Found that timing. And they're exploring other options, right? You've seen that dark over towards A-Long. Kayak still watching the cross, though. And Kayak killing, freeing is big. That's the first time we're seeing kind of a pick on the extremity, a pick on that first initial sight hit. And Alpha, once again, is needed here. Crash is going to try and maybe bait him in a little bit, play him in if they see this. Maybe not. Absolutely not! Yunmin slicing through them like a hot knife through butter. Where is the resistance, Fnatic? That was the first time we've seen them look even vaguely into a round. Oh, okay. Kayak, gonna pop the ult. I guess I'll do it myself. Spots out one backside. Paranoia. Should be sent through. Double flash just to make sure, potentially, but he's still standing here. Handled. Marco down. Bane now the last one here. A shock dart and a reveal. Smoke on Spike. Holding this. Good timing. Oh my god. Has he got Booster with it? He's got the reveal, certainly. Lovely shock dart.
He's got a combo.
Oh my god. Okay, he's back to the gun, but he's playing the timer. He's playing it like an absolute champ. It's sensational from DRX. A Red Bull clutch. And Fnatic look down and out here.
I thought he was going to fully hit the combo there.
Same. I was all aboard.
The Red Bull clutch.
And Kayak, I'm going to give him credit here.
Yeah,
he worked.
Absolutely,
worked
yeah. Finds three.
It was
the
on him.
dart sticks to him.
I thought it might have been. I was like, how is he not LOSing that? But closest chance yet.
And again, now you get to the point you think, yeah, some of these are by such fine margins.
They look like they've seen a ghost.
Yeah, and again, I'm not going to surmise as to how the guys are feeling, but
time is moving.
Right here, again, if Fnatic have struggled here and they have the awareness to say, yeah, it's been something that hasn't looked great for us, then almost this score, like not justifiable, but
it reflects
it's an easier pill to swallow.
Yep. And maybe they can.
I'm clutching at straws
I
here,
know,
again, like it's...
I'm with you on that, but again, this will be a test of mental, though. If you're
Yeah.
Fnatic, because this is you feel like you are not in this game. Your stars aren't shining, your plans aren't working, and it's a bad map. But hey, welcome to high-end Valorant. There's good teams here. They've got great map pools. And already Flashback denies Alpha even a look into the round. So it will be a test of the mental, but for now, for DRX, it is going to be everything feeling great. Long does get taken. First time we're seeing them really vie for that deeper control. Quite like that from Crashes, only with a stinger though. So a bit tougher. Freeze up the rotations. Not a bad shout necessarily. This is, again, a semi-decent read on this. Now, yeah, with Neon's wall going over towards B, they've had to pull a player away. And the ruse has worked.
Yeah. We'll draw the bodies of Fnatic. Again, DRX have just been able to find the space in every sort of round like this. And that's the frustrating thing. Sure, you can take these sort of coin flip commitments ahead of a site hit, but the fact that DRX have, well, yeah. seemingly had so much freedom in some of these rounds. Is you just never get that versus Fnatic.
No, you don't. They are making Fnatic look pretty amateur in this one. And look,
they're making them look lost.
Yes, which is a rarity, right? Like this is a rare moment. Remember it, 10-1. And look, it feels like it's in the DNA of DRX to be good at those site hits, those creative executions, how well drilled they are. We've seen it in every aspect. Even at a scoreline like this, they are crossing the T's and dotting the I's. There is no taking their foot off that gas pedal. They are absolutely picture perfect in how they're playing this.
We are potentially looking at a map where Alpha might finish double negative. Now, I'm going to need a stat check on this, but I want to say that's got to be like one of, if not, the only times we've seen that at a global.
Yeah, it is not a common
occurrence. Bear in mind, he's only died 6 times in 12 rounds. 11, sorry.
Flashback. Yeah, it's just lovely watching these guys play. It's an absolute treat. As Kayak is once again left out in the cold. Plants in. Nice timing for the lockdown, though. Will force the hand slightly.
Force the retreat for sure, but again, Flashback hangs around. He's caught Boaster ahead of it. Going to be able to get out here. He'll be detained, but he's safe.
He's safe. He's found security. He might get hunted down, but there's still players by window looking to punish his position. They try and swing, and they do. Yeah, Alpha and Crash is trying to do something, but it's a 3v2 here already. Bane, Kyunmin does go down. This is better. This is much better. Hold on. They need to get to work on that spike. Still a shock dart to play, but you can see that he's not on. We've still got time to play with. Oh, Alpha! Heroics! Heroics at the final hurdle! And just enough time to claw it back. Did he hear you talking smack?
He must have heard me. Absolute heroics from Alpha to find just a second. Look how crispy that first shot is.
God, but it took that level of elevation to get Fnatic their second. This is the first half. Let's find out how quick the second is.
Let's go.
So, back with the Coinbase Econ report here. I can imagine it's probably not going to highlight a Fnatic player, but you know what? Who knows? Mystery.
One team's had a lot of money to spend that half.
Very, very true.
Yeah.
And honestly, you could have picked any player here.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I mean, there doesn't seem to be a single person not locked in today for DRX. They just look. I mean, I said before this map even started, they look phenomenal. They've even gone far and above that just now in that first half. I mean, barring Beetlejuice round from Alpha to close out the first half. Like,
your curse is strong. Like that's
top shelf curse.
No,
Right
it's wild you've not brought that in prior to now. As obviously Fnatic's
Fnatic will be thanking me.
Yeah, mate. You're getting a bonus after that one. That's but 2 rounds is all they got.
Yeah.
And one of those was at the very start, and one at the very end. At least very symmetrical.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's nice of them.
Yeah,
Keep that in mind.
Yeah.
Do you think they need a pistol round?
I think they, yeah.
Yeah.
I think they bloody do.
Well, I don't think the DRX would like that to happen. Flashback is already down. What's that from Marco? What the hell? He's just got smacked. They got some gunners on DRX.
I was going to say now, Fnatic are kind of like, well, okay.
Sick.
I mean, the fact as well that Flashback's able to get away from that. You see both duelists here positioned towards B. They are ready to fight to the death on the back of contact here.
Now, look, I've already run one guillotine line here in France, but that does look like one if these two mid-swing. Oh! Alpha? Alpha! Okay, maybe there's a violin under this man! The Wonder Kid! Giving Fnatic probably their third. Freeing, not gonna have a look in here. Is he back?
I think he might be back. What a way to end the first half. And by the way, DRX who have looked fantastic. They've looked fanatic. I'd hope not at this scoreline, but have looked fantastic at playing off each other.
Here we
these
go.
Tiny synergies.
I hope we don't lose the code.
Don't lose Nico.
There's curse in the air, mate. I wouldn't be saying that, Scott.
Oh, you think he's...
All I'm saying.
Michael.
All I'm saying.
Michael, don't say that. It didn't happen in the first, right? So it'd be fine.
It's just classics.
Just classics.
Which we know EMEA have been fantastic at dealing with this year.
Oh, some of the best, I'd say. I know I'm meant to be casting the rounds, but I'm just nervous now. I'm waiting for it to go wrong.
Yeah.
It's like Final Destination. Like what truck with a load of logs in the back is? Oh God, is this it? Is this a truck? No, it's fine. Crashies.
I mean, if Fnatic can slow down the game and win out rounds like this to kick off the second half, there's always a chance.
Are you saying Fnatic are playing slow? Running the clock? A little late?
Which, to be honest, I mean, here in Paris, they've looked a little more eager. If they revert back to some of the more anxiety instilling rounds. Okay, there we go. Closer down to 21, but still 5 standing here.
It was slightly like a horror game where you're just like clearing corners and there's just a player waiting with a classic bounding at you, but plants in.
30 seconds left.
And yeah, I do agree with the kind of pace conversation around Fnatic, but it does feel like they're just occasionally gear shifting up. Like it just feels like they have a little bit more versatility in it. At this point, minimal threat to the round. My curse isn't very strong. So it should be somewhat already an expected outcome here.
Alpha going to go forwards and hunt a little more. Chronicle's going to fall.
What have I done?
Means found one. I mean, yeah, there's just no way.
No.
There's no way.
No way.
You don't want to see, I was going to say, Kayak falling would be a bit of a disaster.
How much time is on that spike? Not too much, right? We're all good. We're all good. All
Crashies and Kayak make away with
okay.
rifles.
Yes.
3 standing, so again we'll at least soften the blow in terms of this purchase. But again, yeah, well, yeah, losing a Guardian in the fray. Again, some situations where you don't often see Fnatic getting caught off guard.
Let's go.
Okay, well look, there's very few teams who've pulled off this degree of turnaround. Fnatic is one of them. Do I see it here? I'm going to be honest, no. But I'm happy to be wrong in this scenario if they have the capability. DRX now on a purchase. As Fnatic coming in with a very well-rounded buy, barring Ron, only on the Ghost.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, there's 2 light shields on the side of DRX, so a chance for Kayak to do some damage here. They're not going to spot anything. I think Alpha probably was close enough to hear that trip as well. So whether or not they're going to try and find something else on the map, and just wait for Alpha to deal with that trip a bit later on in the round.
Gotta be careful.
Or did he? Was he close enough? I think he definitely is now. On that side of the archway, he definitely is.
He's cutting through. Someone's pinging out something towards B at least, so it does feel like they're trying to figure it out. Guard goes towards A, but I'm pretty sure they can see ahead of this by being here towards sewer, so gotta keep your eyes towards flashback. TP in, and Hyunmin's here as well. Boaster is secure for a second, but flashback able to navigate past him. Not going to catch him. Boaster on the follow-up. They're dealing with this one now. Not feeling like a secure plant yet. Okay, now with the spike down, can they get away? 3 of them do, leaving just Boaster on the site.
Position here, actually going to back away. He's able to play his life freeing. Still in garage though, he's going to find Kayak.
That's a threat. There's still 3 more to clear. Probably going to get the Outlaw, so he does at least get some sort of weapon in the hand.
Time's becoming a bit of a concern here. Going to try and get the first half here.
No utility to really lean upon. Boaster takes away freeing, but now the timer's starting to become a bigger issue. Another tap, but a great catch. As now Marco's options become 0. Time to back away. It's up to 5. They've converted a heavily invested bonus, but a bonus nevertheless.
Get removed 4 of the weapons as well. Here comes DRX. Well navigated it again. This is the sort of round that we've seen Fnatic kind of fumble, where they leave things very late. You saw there, 23 seconds still.
Yeah.
Again, the biggest criticism has been relying on the information so heavily, and you know, things like putting Alpha the other side of the wall to this trip and saying, right, let's capitalize on that. Wait for him to deal with it at the right time, pull a rotation, and then pounce, you know, with 12 seconds left on the clock.
All right.
And the issue being Ascent is next, and that's been their trademark Ascent approach.
Yep.
But still, just 5 separating these teams now.
Oh, the trap! If it was anyone else, they would have been caught in that.
They would appeal away from this, though. Sheriffs for Bane and Hyunmin. So, still threaten this round. Fnatic now starting to demonstrate their ability to troubleshoot. But it's very cautious. Again, I'm concerned if the RX switch the pace up and take the fight to them in the next couple of rounds.
I agree, and Kayak caught it.
Isolated, yeah?
No man's land, no way out of that. Ooh, Bane, I thought he was on the money for this. Now he's got friends here. Alpha put to challenge. He was like, anyone else going to help me, or am I now solo working this against 2 potentially? 35 seconds. Fnatic, you know I get nervous about this, but they still got util to play and still got the paranoia, the dark. Lots of bits to play with. A flashback is locked in, played in the right place, and he doesn't have any fear when it comes to Alpha. Putting him on his toes, 20 seconds now. Barrel now seen. Pre-fire and a shock dart swing from back sight. This is great. DRX looking deadly, but Alpha breaks in. 13 seconds, but down to just 1 man. 10 seconds and a bit of a dream. He's fighting for it though. As DRX, can they do this free?
Oh my God.
Attack is not enough to put down Alpha. You need more than that to take down this man. A Red Bull clutch to save Fnatic again! How many times, Mike?
Dude.
How many times?
It's just insane.
Because DRX did everything right.
They absolutely did, but at the end of the day, it's still Alpha on the other side of this equation. Fnatic have 6 rounds, 3 of them have been on the back of Alpha's heroics.
A saviour for the side, as DRX being held on 10 for a little too long. Pump the brakes. It was Fnatic who burned both their timeouts in that first half, so actually a valuable time for them to check in here. But as it stands, they've got the right approach, be it, hey, bank on Alpha, I guess. But still, up until this point, they've been doing everything right. So DRX, do you think they're going to get a shift? They've got options.
I mean, a pace change would make sense at this point, but it's got to be concerning to have dropped the last 4 and to have somebody on the field like Alpha doing what he's doing.
What was
again,
it?
DRX are making fantastic decisions.
Yes, it's just that final hurdle, right? It's just that final step.
Alpha was sat at 3 and 6, I think, in round 11 of the first half.
15 to 8.
15 to 8. Quite a turnaround.
Yep. There's very few times you can really chalk it up to a singular person's performance. Here, it kind of can.
Well, again, somebody who has been pivotal to this organization's success over the last few years in general, to still be able to deliver like this. Is that enough to spur the rest of them on? Get them back in it. You can see after that round as well, the celebration was, come on boys, everyone.
It's in my head. Obviously, logically, you doubt it. Then you keep seeing it. And then you see the scoreline go from 2 to 10 to 6 to 10. And part of you has to believe in it. But DRX have been so close every time, so right, so often. Wonder Kid himself. A bit of a reminder who he is and what he can do.
Switch up from Fnatic though, here much quicker.
That's a lovely paranoia. That's a lovely paranoia. Kron caught a little asleep at that. Very rare you see him eyes off the prize, and respect given here. Not going to try and stick around too long. DRX will evacuate the site.
Going to be here to pressure the plant pretty quickly though. Both just got to be careful because this Heaven Smoke's about to drop.
Playing close on CT. 5v4 retake. Operator going to make that a little tougher. Maybe use it as a tip of the spear, but Kayak just completely evading this one. Human trying to get that gap. Oh, it's a lovely concept, but the backline holds this time. Fnatic again. Slowly but surely bringing us back 7 rounds now to their name. They're making me a bit of a believer now.
It's such a fantastic approach. Come out of the timeout, have a lockdown to give you a free sight on the risk of these awkward engagements. Here's Kayaks actually going to find the port, remove the operator as well. Salt in the wounds of DRX, who now only have a 3-round cushion.
Kayak kicks in as well. You get the 1-2 combo, a little 1-2 punch. That ain't a bad shot.
Not losing today, boys. We are not losing this. We have this, boys. I swear to you. I know everything they're doing.
There's the words from the captain. We know everything they're doing. We're not losing this. And he's putting in a shift if he pulls this one back. I know people will always have their thoughts about Boaster and his performance, but as a leader of this team, can't really doubt it.
Especially considering the first half, they were just getting dominated in the mid-round.
It wasn't even close.
To be able to completely flip the script here. Careful for Alpha, though. Bucky on the other side of the doors. Obviously, DRX coming into this with a lesser purchase.
Don't miss me too much.
Fnatic will spread this default just to try and deal with it.
Ooh. Alpha. And he gets the tag on Hyunmin. How dare you mess with my turret. And now Bucky is noted. They still want to clear through this way. Lovely paranoia forces him off. And now they're still cornered. Spotted before the cage went up, but 35 seconds. Come on now, Fnatic. I know we get a little late on the time, but this is fine now. Still good to scale in. Hyunmin is here. Freeing is here. Alpha Round by round and step by step, they're doing it right. Another gap closed as Fnatic now knocking on the door. 8 rounds.
Said we need to see Alpha activate today. Kayak as well. Both now seem to be able to get themselves online here on Haven. Just 2 left to find and a flawless in round 18. To add to that snowball. Again, that timeline is just wild to look at.
But DRX is a big round. Lovely purchase, a lot of ults as well.
Yeah.
This, if Fnatic can cross this hurdle, this is one of those snowball rounds, right? This is the one that you pay attention to. One away from Human's ult as well. Early info. Quan looking to try and secure this, but Human digs deeper. Finds him, traded. Kayak on the kill. Control over A long. It's being scrambled for, but I think Fnatic have it for now.
Decent trade. First time we see DRX really put something in motion to take the fight forwards.
Cover going out.
And not as invested as maybe would have hoped with how these rounds have panned out, but Fnatic only really lose the use of this wall. Bane and Marco still here on A site.
Now, say just with those trips still in play, not over-rotating yet, and actually, if anything, that could cause them a couple of issues here. Kayak clearing the path all the way through and going up towards Heaven. He's going to keep these 2 players busy from A. Be the thorn in the side, the dagger in the back, but freeing! Takes away both of the plants in, it was traded. DRX quick to this now. Still have ults. Speaking of ults, Crashes has his. It's a secure, it's a safety net. And look who's going hunting. Alpha popping up towards window. Bane's going to find Crashes, but Alpha is here again. Attention drawn. The executioner himself, the killer himself. The man of the moment falls. It's a 1v1. Kayak up against Marco. But the time is on Fnatic's side. A tap of the spike and Kayak looking to make sure Marco calm under pressure. Denying Fnatic and pushing up to 11.
And Kayak's able to create so much chaos in the backlines, but takes the TP away. Issue being they're still able to punish the plant. That's about the only redeeming factor because it draws out the Hunter's Fury so early on in this post plant because Fnatic don't have something else. The 2 first options, the 2 plan A's here were Boaster and Kayak.
Frustration on Alpha there. He's putting a lot of pressure on his shoulders. I mean, he could have had more potentially, but it's fine. You can't be expected to do that every round. But 8 to 11, this will be heartbreak. It gets taken away from them now, but for DRX, it's a breath of fresh air. The game that felt so secure was getting shaky.
And the crazy thing is, it only took 1 ultimate out from DRX, and now they have everything else available.
Buy still not perfect though, Mike. We've got Light Shield,
no, gaps,
we've got Bulldogs.
Gaps for sure.
Didn't really deal with these beforehand. Still present, shown over towards 8. Keeping 3 players present. Alpha taking a walk. Flashback called in. Operator waiting, posted. 3 players around that corner. It's Alpha to take away the support. Flashback is very alone here. They are coming from left, right, and center. He is in trouble. I don't know if he gets out. He doesn't. Fnatic's timing was perfect. Crunching towards the site, catching him just unawares. As the plant's now in, these 3 probably want to hit that save.
Yeah, definitely. At this point, not going to be able to retrieve the operator. I mean, this is just... It's so crazy. The fact that Chronicle's still jump peeking just in case. Like you said, the timing is absolute perfection from Fnatic. Get themselves into a position now. Again, flashback 1400 freeing. So on 200 behind this, so going to struggle as well because Flashback actually popped his ult here.
Yes, he
did. Something to use in a lesser purchase to follow this.
Because the other 3 aren't as instrumental. Yes, Shunmin's, I guess you could work with. You can make something out of it, but the others aren't like an instigator.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you either want to be comboing it as you saw DRX in the first half, or at least having rifles to complement it.
Okay. Bit of a standoff at the end there. 9-11 now. Scoreline closer and closer. And there it was, that shot. Oh. And flashback, it feels almost unfortunate, there's so many, but he kind of put himself in the corner.
Yeah, the reaction was just like, oh, well, he's hit me mid-slide. And I popped my ult.
Oh. That breath of fresh air, that window's closed. 9-11.
Time to jump.
Can Fnatic hit double digits after only having 2 rounds on that first half? Skyak fancies a go towards long here. First priority for him.
Drop the spike. Again, really haven't seen much from DRX in terms of taking the initiative. Again, I know the finances have been a concern with how dominant Fnatic have been in the second half.
They had options, they had rounds to do that in, but...
You'd certainly think with such a contrast in the first half that they'd maybe lean into that a little bit. Somehow, Boaster's taken a ton of damage. Maybe from a wallbang or something, but
could be.
Down to 19 HP already. I think Fnatic were almost anticipating DRX making a move.
It feels like a logical option, doesn't it? But control displayed from Kayak and desperation from Marco. Luckily enough, Bane's there to be able to pick up the rifle. Dart towards long reveals nothing else.
A little bit of misdirection from Boaster.
He's on 19 HP. If that's what he can do for the round, perfect.
30 seconds left.
Now trying to clear through. Fake towards B as well. All of this, I mean,
the ultimate.
This is really well done for Fnatic. In the minds of DRX, but the rifle still stand until then. Starting to fall now, one by one. Hyunmin goes down. It's 13 seconds, plenty of time for the plant. And they are up to double digits. It was 2 at the half. I can't stress it enough.
What a way to bounce back.
I
mean, in true Fnatic fashion.
Yeah, I'm absolutely stunned, man. Because it was not a nice first half.
No.
It was not. I think anyone with a pair of eyes will tell you it was rough watching.
I mean, I was fighting every single atom in my body. Say, well, you can never count them out. Remember, you can never count them. But that first half, I was like,
Alpha wasn't there the first half. He's on 21-11. 21 kills, by the way.
Oh, Bane's going to get caught here.
Yeah, there's no escaping that, man. This is something different.
A casual glance from Crashies.
Got a dirty side eye.
Yeah, bombastic.
You could say. This is...
It's all right. You're allowed a couple now.
10-11.
He's 21-11 now, by the way.
Off being, was it 3-6?
Yeah.
Cool. Reasonable things. DRX, the disaster starts in this round, truly. You could forgive all the rounds up until this point, until they tie up all even. And you're the team who let them get back into a game like this after one of the most commanding first halves we've ever seen. On your choice of map as well.
I mean, I'm getting a little more critical now of DRX, but look at the buy. If you're losing rounds like this and you're forcing people to save, just wait out another round. You've got such a buffer. And we're in a situation now, round 22, and we've got 2 people on a Guardian. In what feels like a must-win for them.
Pressure starting to mount for themselves. I think they're feeling it too, just desperation clutching at this. And keep an eye on where the spike is and where we're seeing this contact potentially be made. Alpha could have a little jump spot on this. Might just cross over with that wall up.
Yeah, 3 going to get tucked into sewers here.
Flashback again could be caught pinched in a horrible predicament. Or he gets freedom on long, or he drops the play with the spike. It's... that's rough too. He's got a corner. He had a corner.
30 seconds left.
This is going to expire before...
Oh,
Spike down.
I mean, the 1-for-1 trade, they'll take that for Fnatic. That site on a platter now. Plant with the pick going up. Bane's fancying a go. Did you forget who you're playing? Fnatic, are we watching that?
Crashies is on the most disgusting lurk, by the way.
Oh, that's filthy. That's filthy. Crashies. What? Crashies. He's not even letting them get to next round. He's sending them there himself. Oh, it's just foul business. Kayak closing it out. We are tied up 11-11. And I think rather than making wishes, DRX are praying for miracles right now. This is an unprecedented scoreline. I can't believe what we're seeing.
I mean, they're broke as well. Like, I just... Again, we always talk about snowball rounds, and you know, you're that far ahead, and you wait for the stars to align. But Fnatic again capitalize on a must-win for them to almost, what feels like, seal the deal on this comeback and map win. They have locked down into a pit where you don't get a chance to fight for the site.
Stunned, simply stunned. And the buy, Mike, you were saying it. They've been desperate in these rounds. Guardians, odds and ends, and scrambling together what they could. They've got Stingers, Sheriffs. Marshall thrown into the mix. And no big ults to bank on.
Well, again, you look to the next. Not going to be there for a flashback. Potentially Bane, but certainly not Hyun Min.
The fact that
we're maybe looking at Kayak and Crashies having theirs for round 24.
The thing in my mind is that the first time really Fnatic going to take a potential lead here is going into the 24th round. That's the time in which it took. Not there yet, but we're damn close. Plant in. And already Kayak's going to claim one. Maybe just a shot through smoke. Spamming it, why wouldn't you? Still got support on site. And no one's giving you anything.
No. Fnatic are begging DRX to challenge these early angles, to take these fights.
Okay, flashback is going to do well to find Boast to remove him, but there's a long and arduous task yet of trying to break the back line. And Fnatic will not step down from this. Flashback desperately trying. But that 12, it's going to be locked in. Crashies ensuring it. Kayak putting life on the line for it. And you can hear it now. The timer of the spike, the kill from Crashies. Fnatic in the 12th hour, taking the lead.
About the only saving grace here is Fnatic throw the Hunter's Fury in. Thank God for that. It doesn't give them an opportunity to rely on a slow post plant to whittle away another round the way they have this first map in general.
I guess both teams need what? A 10-2 half? Mike.
It's like we played two different maps.
With potentially two different teams?
Yeah.
Because we've cast a lot of this sort of quality Valorant, right? High-level Valorant. We've done a few of these. These teams have played a few of these.
Yeah, well,
I ain't
it's
seen
like
this.
DRX came out at half-time and woke up in 2023 and we're just like, oh, well, we're gonna play like 2 years ago. Different roster altogether, but again, it's just completely playing them themselves out of some of these rounds has been baffling to watch. Like, genuinely baffling. That's not to detract away from what Fnatic have achieved here on Haven, but finally we're in a position where everybody's got the gun they should have.
It took a few rounds to get there.
There's still gaps. I mean, Bane's on a light shield.
Are they going for a C first? Pacing? No. Fnatic? Mag's got ult. Turn up the tempo for the final round? Who knows? Wow.
One of the best maps to send a double duelist comp forwards on the defense. The RX have been terrified to do so. Kayak found a wide open site.
Spots out one backside, and he's confident, right? And why wouldn't you be after this string of rounds you've had? Willing to posture up, one going to come in. Nothing to deny from the other side. DRX do have flashback with his ult. They will have util for this retake. Alpha disconnected from the rest, playing deeper by garage door. Maybe waiting for that late mid presence. Hit that lurk, but needs to depend on his boys to hold this site down if they want to close in regulation. DRX, it's got to be now or it's going to be never on this map. Time to go. Human going to try and lead the pack forward. Anyone there to trade in? No! Fnatic putting up the brick wall of resilience. 13-11. An unthinkable round by round do not see that every day.
Nice, boys. We are not losing today, boys. We are not losing this.
The monster's here!
We have this, boys. I swear to you, I know everything they're doing.
Oh, gee, he's alive! Hey! Come on, this is why we get paid the big bucks.
Got the new iPhone 17 Pro and Verizon picked up the tab.
No way.
It's me. Handsome and hilarious. It's a rare combo.
New and existing customers can get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us on the best 5G network.
I mean, where else would I get it, right?
Esports World Cup, where we are starting off with VALORANT.
If you want to win, you have to win against the best.
So looking for revenge.
Alpha Hill behind one. There's the shorty. And Alpha goes crazy.
They've all battled through the pressure and expectation.
Heretics have come back all the way.
Finally, we won. Finally.
I know I've done many bad things. I know I need to be judged. But I'm on my knee today to do penance.
Jan here with Coach Milan of Fnatic. Now Milan, an unbelievable comeback from Fnatic. 10-2 and then you guys brought it back. Huge relief because that first half did not look like your norm. So what was going on during the first half? Was it just a slow start for you guys or trying to figure DRX out? And what changed heading into the second half?
I think we knew what they were doing. The execution for us just wasn't there. Like, I think we let them walk out of spaces. We were not holding like chokes properly, and we made it pretty easy for them. I want to say they were also hitting some really good shots. So I think props to them as well. And I think in a halftime we had a talk. the boys just reset their momentum. They felt like they were chill, and Alpha was speaking for like 30 seconds, giving an inspirational speech. I don't know if they caught it, but after that, I was like, it reminded me of the Navi game where the same thing happened, and he just said, I'm not losing, and that's what happened.
Just woke up and said, we're not losing, we're winning this. Okay, thank you so much, and good luck on the next map.
Oh boy. I mean, look, there's only one word that I think I could describe that game with: tragedy. Truly.
Yeah.
Tragedy for DRX. Success for Fnatic. Because
Any
my
day
word.
in the office in EMEA.
I
10-2,
guess so.
comfort zone.
What are you guys
Comfort
doing
zone.
over there?
Comfort zone.
Yeah.
This is Fnatic. The game is never lost.
This is how it is?
I also shout out to Boaster for actually being the one man that I know keeping his word. He said, I swear to you boys, we're not losing this map. And they didn't.
Yeah. Hey, you know what? That is a bold thing to say as well.
Yes.
He could potentially just drop right then and there. Well, of course, that takes us to our Verizon high-speed moment. One of the reasons why they were able to get that win is because of this guy right here.
The reason, GB. They lost 10 rounds in a row before Alpha did this, and my God, did he do something here. That, like, immediately 90 degrees to the left, up top for another, and he closes out the round with 2 more frags to win it on out. Just an impeccable performance from Alpha, and after this, we get into the second half, and Fnatic nearly flawlessly brings it back to a victory.
I think it's so important, something that Milan was saying about, seriously, like DRX was shooting some shots that were unreal.
Yeah.
And to me, this is the moment where Alpha remembers that he's churches. He's like, speaking about aim, do you guys know what I have in me? He like reminded himself, and ever since, DRX got 1 round.
And you heard Crashy's there. That's all we need. That's all we need. And that is all they needed. Those clean shots coming through round after round after round, Mimi.
But I'm so disappointed in DRX in the
100%.
second half, man. Like, the players honestly looked afraid. They looked nervous once they realized the game was slipping away. I think they felt that. I think you could see that in the way they were playing, and the way that I think about that 1v1 against, I believe it was Alpha. Was it Freeing, who's backside against a 1 HP opponent who has to plant with low time, and he doesn't swing and loses the round because of it. It's little mistakes like that that snowball a comeback and let Fnatic back into a game.
I think that also something that we saw in that graphic. 12 out of the 12 rounds, Fnatic was able to plant the spike, and in so many, I would say most of those situations, especially towards like late in the half, DRX was deciding to play a 5v5 retake. They had not been successful in it. They were not finding the comfort. Well, there have been once, but they had not found the comfort in it. Yet they decided that is how they wanted to play against it, and Fnatic just did not allow it.
Yeah, I mean, it was truly a tragedy, and they also have a composition where, well, I don't think it's necessarily the best thing. You can fight aggro. The caster's talking about this. They never tried to get proactive. It was a big crumble for DRX.
Yeah, without a doubt. Well, let's go ahead and hear from Coach Termi, see what he has to say as we get ready for map 2.
Jen here with Coach Termi of DRX. Now, Termi, 10-2 comeback from Fnatic, and I was kind of surprised to see DRX let that even happen, because when it comes to Fnatic's Your Reviver comp, we run into that comp a lot in Pacific. We even called it the Gen G Classic. So even with your new comp, we thought maybe you had a really good plan against it. So what do you think allowed the comeback? 감독님 10대 2로 역전을 허용하게 됐는데요. 사실 좀 놀라웠던 게 푸나틱의 요르바이퍼 조합이 워낙 퍼시픽에서도 많이 보던 조합이다 보니까 좀 잘 대처할 수 있을 거라는 생각도 들었었거든요. 역전을 허용하게 된 이유가 뭐라고 생각하시나요?
평소에는 뭐 충분히 수비 지역에서도 바이퍼가 조합 상대로 잘 해냈었는데 오늘은 뭔가 10대 2임에도 불구하고 좀 분위기 자체가 이렇게 막 올라오는 느낌은 안 들었어서 좀 위험하다는 생각은 했었는데 아무래도 챔스다 보니 선수들이 등장을 한 거야. 충분히 이겨내서 2, 3렙 이겨보도록 하겠습니다.
Well, normally we just had a really good solution to the Viper, even on our defense side, but even with the 10-2 huge lead, in the first half, the energy was kind of low, so I was pretty concerned that this might happen, but we just need to pick up the energy more and try harder. And make sure that we just put out our best performance in map 2 and 3. Thank you, Termi, and good luck in the next map. 감사합니다.
Interesting there from Termi, talking about the energy levels of the players. And I gotta say, at this stage, when you're walking in the champs and you play, you have to come out of the gate swinging. You can't feel that dejectedness right out of the gate. I don't know. That's a heartbreaker to hear. especially considering how good that half was
Yeah.
for DRX. You'd have all the reasons in the world to smile.
I thought we were out of the woods with the DRX scramble. If you were viewing at the beginning of the year, you watched Bangkok. This is what happened. They had a great read. They had a great start to their year. They crumbled. But now we're into the Agent Select for their chance at redemption here on Ascent.
Oh, absolutely love it. We still had not seen what DRX had cooked here on Ascent with this Mosquito comp that we're speaking about. And apparently they're quadrupling down. This is their new identity. This is going to be the core for the entirety of champs.
They just swap out
Every map is ready, apparently.
2 agents or so.
They do have some of the same concerns as their defense on Haven. This is not a comp that is particularly strong at like hard anchoring. You have the Vice and the Omen, who you can flood into with the Duelists, but I don't want to see a DRX who's playing set retake every round like they did last map.
To me, the difference has to be Flashback. He has been the difference maker in previous matches, and now that he's on the Yoru and not on the Neon, that duel, that operator, I want to see it shine, especially with them starting on the defense, because we just saw a G2 versus PaperX that was all based on the attack. I need some clean Ascent.
Yeah, no, we saw a very, very strong start from Flashback in the Haven game, where pretty much everyone was comparable stats-wise, but then when you go into that defensive side, he was shut out completely.
Yeah.
So that has to be demoralizing for him as he gets ready to have to deal with Fnatic and also needing to play this Yoru in this comp.
Fnatic couldn't feel better right now, though. Alpha especially, what a stellar second half to bring his team back into this. Oftentimes when you see comebacks like this, it's a stomp in the second map. DRX, this is going to be a huge test of the mental for a team with a lot of young, new players to this level of competition.
All right, folks. This is it for DRX. Can they hold it together and force that map 3? Let's send it back over to Pansy and Hypoc for the call.
And yeah, I kind of like how Mimi wrapped that desk up as well. As much as, yes, we can talk about the new composition and everything, this has got to be a mental aspect.
Oh, yeah, it's almost, I don't want to say it's almost irrelevant, but to then come into map 2, be running a double duelist again on a map like Ascent, where teams, especially, well, if I don't include Fnatic in the discussion, teams are able to slow things down effectively with some of these util heavier compositions, but the anchoring is going to be a real concern. I mean, I want to come back to some of those rounds in the second half of Haven, where it's just like you expect a composition like that to go forwards, but they just weren't getting isolated duels. They weren't able to get either of their duelists into a situation where they can really have input on the round.
Well, 3 Sheriffs to start with. Go have a biff in middle, I guess. Because for me, DRX need to feel like they can have a say in these rounds. They've been absolutely under the heel of Fnatic from that last map. Start, head high. Gotta say, the man that will be drawing my eye here will be Alpha. Obviously, Kayak will join that conversation. As kind of know what to expect here to an extent. It's, are DRX prepared to deal with this? Now, the thing I was discussing in the green room before, I think DRX could be a team to understand how Fnatic play this map, but that didn't take into account map 1. We'll see here. Already, no surprises where Fnatic currently reside.
And slowed down even. In terms of the rotation, it's only an extra body in market here. Breeing's isolated. Vayne has found a response. Fnatic have at least got in the front door here.
I was a little bit laboured on that, and actually it's allowed the cross towards the site. Plant should be next on the cards, and it is. Marco, Junmin left to try and work together. The paranoia is still in the pocket. So an opportunity to build from that. Speaking of paranoia, worried about main still. Junmin does take the first glance and will find Alpha as he dips back towards site. The paranoia, it's only a near sight. Gotta say, Boaster is very close by. Junmin tries to take a step forward, but it's Marco ready to fall. Great shot. Needs 2 more of those, and he needs them quick. And Fnatic are giving him nothing, playing quite disciplined here. Dipping down on the dart, but gonna be caught by Alpha. Fnatic picking up where they left off. Alpha in the feed and around on the board.
Not finding anything in mid after they effectively recommit. Again, the wall placement here. Making things difficult in the pistol round. I mean, Flashback actually got a second here, crashing with a nice crashes there. A wild entry onto the site.
Come on! That's what we like to see. Nice shooting. Lovely wall, Alpha.
All the things Alpha does.
Yeah.
The wall.
Still feels sacrilegious.
Doesn't it? Doesn't it just? Big walls.
Wall trip.
Tripped over towards B main early.
There.
And for DRX, it is just classics here. So for Fnatic, you want to see it's kept clean, looking to really only lose one, if anything. That would be Alpha. Everyone else pretty heavily invested. Right up middle. Sent in. That's caused a reaction. Stage ball top middle. And a player spotted.
Attack there. Reveal that progress has been made.
Oh, it's
Wow.
clean. I've lied. I'm a terrible liar.
Yes.
Still, I wonder if that's kind of the shape of things to come, a willingness to challenge on that B main. I mean, it's a risky approach, but hey, in this round it's perfectly fine. You may as well go for something. Now, if they can cost anything else, that's when it gets interesting, because Alpha probably just recover weapons if they need it. Oh. He's quite good at this game as Alpha.
Started to find his footing. Gets a
to
little bit of
remember.
the flash, but cleans it up. And just 2 away from the res. And again, I think you've nailed on the head there. The RX just needs something, this opening stretch of rounds, to indicate they're able to reset.
Give me a sign line.
Yeah, because it's, again, Mimi, I think, characterized this perfectly. It's the confidence.
Your final boss right now, bro.
It's seeing people back away from a huge advantage in certain 1v1 situations, and overall the macro game, they kind of just crumbled. It completely fell apart on Haven.
Look, Alpha did change his name to the final boss of Paris, pretty much, so feels like Crashy's at least believed. Exchange, ooh, good shots on both sides, honestly. Can't be mad about that one. They ain't gonna be held in place here. As the progress towards middle continues on. Spike is isolated.
The trade's actually given Chronicle the rifle, so now everybody on Fnatic is well equipped here.
Did you see a barrel on main? I think he might have done. The flashback is here, and Boaster now reconsidering his pathing potentially, but mid's no better secure. But he does catch a Driven Pain. Brilliantly tempoed on this. We know that Fnatic will take their time.
Look where they're going. Both players committed towards A site. Fnatic are going to wrap through spawn. Freeing has to go nuclear.
Oh, God, and you're feeling that silence over on A now especially, right? They've already cleared through out of main.
You can't go any further here.
This is the only corner that he's got to play from. He can't give this away. The site gets cleared too. He's going to hear this all behind him. But the spike is still with Boaster. They have to continue this path. Great work from Freeing. The last field defense for DRX. And he's digging deep. 10 HP. He can back away. Job done. Bring in the rest. Someone help him out. 15 seconds. Maybe Fnatic's tempo and timing finally will be their downfall. I love their calling. But the isolation on Boaster and that heads-up work from Freeing was exceptionally well played.
And you can see Fnatic considering the re-clearance through market, but
God.
I think there's just too big a question mark on the map for Boaster to commit either way.
I don't see the passion, I don't see the hunger, I don't see the excitement, I don't see anything.
Wow. Stern words.
If Alpha's telling you that.
From Alpha, yeah.
I mean, we did say it did look quite... I mean, that first half of Haven, fair enough, yeah, it was a bit dead, but you do need them to be pumped up here. Get that mental right. Slap in the face from Kron, ease on.
Bit of passion from Kron.
Plenty of energy.
To open the start of this one. I think we'll try and follow through on that with the drone.
Look at this again, trying to set this. I actually quite like that they're trying to condition the B main will be tested. But obviously this round, it's probably going to be their downfall here somewhat. Unless Bane can hold back the flood, but it's a lot on one man's plate. Big reveal there. He's caused them issues. He's caused them a pause. Flashback. That is unreal from him. Taking away 2, forcing out the res. It's still a 2v4, but they've made something out of nothing. They know about Bane though.
Yeah. I mean, Marco does have a paranoia, but I don't think he's going to be able to set anything up. Bane, he's got another headshot.
He is unwilling to relent. He makes this possible. The Chronicle, the heartbreaker as ever, closes the chapter on hope for DRX quickly enough. Fnatic at 3-1.
Able to reset DRX a little bit in terms of the finances here.
Deficient.
Freeing, testing the waters, as you said. Starting to maybe try and condition Fnatic into committing an extra body here, potentially, in terms of the default. Or just a bit more space, some time for DRX to do something.
I do want to compliment Crashies there. It was a it doesn't look much in the kill feed, but again, his spacing on clearing Bane at the back of sight there, denying him even getting a chance to fight back after that first 2 exceptional kills. Very nicely done, ticking the box. That's what you kind of want from Crashies, your safe player. Don't need him to be a highlight in these moments, but only man really can have a say in this round. I'm already going to be backing away from this angle.
They're going to be kept in check now. Only a Guardian, but and with how sharp he's been in a few rounds today. Chronicle certainly now considering the possibility of somebody like Flashback trying to take that space away.
Oh, it's on the checklist for sure. But they've let Alpha just go rampant.
Little bait ball from Alpha.
And it's nice seeing those little layers of adaptation. Seeing that slightly toyed with and adjusted just into this round. And look, we had kind of Alpha and Kayak having a good game. Map one wasn't, I wouldn't say, the highest point from Chronicle, who's been probably one of the only redeeming qualities of that early work from Fnatic, even in their wins. He was brilliant. So if he comes online here, it is game on. Crashies. Hey, he fancies a go. Trying to send a message, but Human still very much present. It's a lot of damage though. And Fnatic on the verge of keeping this one looking absolutely perfect. Where'd you go, Marco? Forward doesn't look good. Backward even worse. You're just praying that smoke lasts forever.
Your tactics fail for you.
To an early start here, Fnatic carrying across the momentum. Again, got themselves a lead on the attacking side as well. That's just the ping comes through. Chronicle to find that one. Certainly, I mean, expecting a timeout to come pretty soon.
I think there's a lot of question marks about Jeremy's unwillingness to time out in that second half earlier, potentially, or have a say in matters, if I'm honest.
Well, he even just, like I said, there was no switch up in the second half of Haven. There was never, like, okay, this is what we're going to
take a risk in this one.
Fundamentally do different. Yeah, take a risk.
They had rounds to play with. Still, this has to be a big round for DRX. They've been under the heel of Fnatic for what feels like an eternity.
In their pocket. It's already worrying now to not see DRX really start to take the initiative, but Kayak now on the back of the reveal will pop the ult, try and find something on the way in.
3 players on this side of the map though. Trying to get that final connection free. He's still here. He's going to handle Kayak. Well done. Wants the ult in now. Flashback and connection. This is what the doctor ordered. DRX played a prescription. Slowed down and hindered. Throwing just about everything and the kitchen sink into the matter, but Crashies is on a little bit of a play up in middle. There's some awareness being displayed, but that spike is committed. It's already on that B side. There is no pivot from this point.
30 seconds left.
Fight forward, Alpha. Find us something. He's been cleared. Needed help on that, but no one really could.
Great swing ahead of the dart, actually even.
Nicely done.
Taking effect here, and it's just Chronicle left now. Expect him to be going forwards, giving away rifle here. Everybody else comfortable in terms of the purchase for Fnatic, so it'll be a flawless round for DRX to answer back here.
And look, that is a big tick in the box. As much as we have to look in it of context of the scoreline, they handled that B hit. That has been the backbone of Fnatic's approach. Maybe not with that same sort of mid-split coming in, but still a massive piece in the Fnatic puzzle has been dealt with. Did it take a lot? Yes. They kept 5 standing, and they looked solid doing it.
Yeah, timing just a little bit awkward there with the paranoia. I think Kayak almost caught with his pants down there, committing.
That's good, though. Need some more of that.
So was it the Hunter's Fury ahead of that? So maybe the paranoia wasn't even the initial plan.
Yeah.
Almost a little bit of a roll of the dice.
We wanted aggression.
Here, yeah.
We might have it. And it's herding Fnatic over towards A. You've got to know what you're doing. Smoke's just come in towards that garage door, so you're going to have to steady the ship. A quick mid-pressure as well. They are supporting this. Cross map we go. Nothing close. Process of elimination. They got to know what's coming their way. It's a mid-retake for Fnatic. They want to clear these question marks.
Bane just hoping to catch somebody, or a couple of the bodies, over towards main, but...
You've got to be patient to play against this Fnatic, don't you? Still got that setup here, though.
Now Freeing's isolated a little bit. Does have support now from Hyunmin. With this operator now commanding mid, Fnatic's options certainly limited. 40 seconds left on the clock.
Yeah, the size of the map that's available to Fnatic is minimal. So by all rights, DRX should be prepared and ready. Now there is late presence. Boaster, slow walking cat, timing is there to catch, and that should tee up Chronicle and escape while you can, Marco.
30 seconds left.
The killer was on the way, but look at this pivot and look at the adjustment. They still want B. Unwilling to adjust.
20 seconds.
This is very, very late, and the TP was in the right place from Marco, and the positioning good from Bane to at least give away the game. Gonna spot them out, call it out. Marco, right plays, wrong time. Caught before he could get away. Hyunmin desperate to deny. Trying to hold that across, causing bodies to drop, but it's still a 2v2. Flashback on the way, still without operator.
Spike planted.
This is lethal. Plants in. Trying to stick around as late as they can. Pinned to the back of the site. Freeing now with him. Switching out towards that Phantom. Still a flash in the clone. Kron. Bloodthirsty in this, and he absolutely is! Chronicle! The absolute killer of their hopes in this. Fought tooth and nail for that round. But Fnatic unwilling to give up that B approach even this late.
Just hints of Fnatic and the clock being the problem so many times for them, but a course correction to get 5 on the board. Got the res in hand now, Boaster one away from the TP. DRX not going to have an awful lot behind this, but do have another operator in the hands of Flashback.
This is the frustration, though. These over and over again B hits, right? Like, they've got to prep for this. If you watch this, we know this is exactly how Fnatic likes to play, but there's always that voice in your back head, what if they go A this time? We can't over-rotate. We can't overcompensate. Mental warfare is hard to handle, as Marco has to constantly be ready for what feels like is never coming. On the corner, there are 3 waiting. He dares go for this. In early.
What?
Lovely from Marco. 2 big kills, prepared and ready.
Not kill my
Rez is there, however.
Flashback also finding a kill, but crashes will equalize.
Blood in the water, and that B looks like it could be back on the menu, boys. 50 seconds. Do they carry on forward? The paranoia in the back of DRX's minds.
There's no way Crashes clears that, right?
Oh my god, but the wall is their downfall this time. Marco! Patience is his virtue. 4 kills in the round, and needed by DRX.
Absolutely. Talk about risk-taking, and it's Marco to find 2 kills like this.
So calm doing it.
Yeah. Again, the sort of thing that you're just praying that DRX would have relied on Haven. Will keep things within touching distance here. I mean, because DRX were broke after that. It was only Freeing that was going to carry 1,000 credits across into any purchase. There'll be Fnatic now. Humbled in terms of the finances.
Here.
Is he going to wait on this? That's TP away.
Oh, and goes for it. Bane then, the one who gets put right in the crosshairs. They like this mid-pressure. They've explored it up towards market. Flashback back here, though, to try and play support on this. 1-3-1 from Fnatic. Their money not looking pretty. Good
both.
info.
Yeah.
Good tag as well. Goes back in for more confidence from Flashback. Something we wanted to see a little bit of this aggression, willingness to fight for. A risky round to do it in. But keep in mind, A-main is still firmly in the hands of DRX here. Having Marco on an absolute island is perfect. Actually, his positioning could be everything. This could be the slam dunk. There's no way they consider it. A bullet to the back of the brain for Chronicle. And they are just pinned to cap.
Flashback continuing to punish here. Just Alpha and Crashy's left. Paranoia sent through, but
just for good measure.
30
yeah,
seconds left.
not even required. Yeah, Alpha has found a response. And 20 seconds left on the clock. Certainly not going to feel comfortable on the way forwards, but a big upgrade to be found.
15 seconds.
Alpha's trying to hide the op.
One enemy remaining.
10
seconds left.
Gonna find Crashies there. Alpha, there's very little to do with this. Okay. Oh my god. I mean, they win the round, but he still looks bloody good.
You see that looking. Did they get it? I think he grabbed it.
Ooh, flashback's gone off.
Yeah.
Cheek of it. God. You really have to work for every round against Fnatic.
Yeah, it's feeling like DRX though are now, I guess, unwilling to sit back and let Fnatic execute on them time and time again.
We've talked the main strength being that B take, and now Fnatic trying to, imply there's going to be attention elsewhere. It doesn't look as clear-cut. This is a much better display, and DRX looks so manipulative in the way they were moving around that map, making everything uncomfortable. Marco, how much can one man handle?
Oh, he didn't catch the dart.
Oh, God, he's in trouble. Oh, he's feeling brave about he's going back to the same position.
Well, Fnatic calling a full cancel here. Looking for somebody else that's maybe pushed forward a little bit. It's only really Flashback, but he's not explored too deep. You can see the pings here indicating this has been an issue previously.
They're going to be where there's a chance that operator was kept through. Feels like they're trying to fake off of maybe Crashies.
Yeah, but again, Flashback is so deep that he's going to be able to relay that this is a fake. They can commit towards 3 here on 8.
Marco, you're not going to do it to him again,
30 seconds left.
Here we go, 10-5. He's looking pretty sharp. Last time he got 2. There's the same start. Not got the follow-up just yet, but it may be on the cards. It is! Marco with the double, playing that corner to perfection. He knows how to play Fnatic like this. That mid-slip looks a little too late in the day as Kron can't make it out through main. So again, I'm going to give credit here. Marco is the one being a difference maker to me.
And not backing away from these fights. For something you just need a couple of players from DRX to find kills in these situations. And it might just get them back online. All tied up now, 5 apiece. Like I said, Crash is not able to sell much here just on the back of a dart.
Yep. And again, it being Crashy just having to sell that fake, you're not going to have the same sort of pop forward to sight, right? You're getting punished on these corners. That wall almost being the double-edged sword to it too at times. Arm still on the DRX side at 5-5. Broke at the money in the Fnatic camp. 2 rifles in play, Kayak and Kron with those. Rez with Alpha. But this is 3 in succession from DRX. An aversion to heading back towards B now from Fnatic has proven to be a little bit of their downfall somewhat. It has been their strong suit. And Flashback, a quick pick through middle. Nice Chronicle, much play. And that should be a follow-up kill if anything. Actually, yeah, it is. Shunmin pinning down Kayak towards mid. And this is looking comfortable. This is a confidence builder this round. Shunmin can't make it out there in time. We shouldn't be in a 3v2 with a res available, should we?
No.
Free,
hopefully Freeing can find this kill. Alpha's trained his eyes elsewhere.
Freeing. It's still a 1-for-1 trade, but I guess if anyone, you take away Alpha, which removes the res.
Problem being though, both have got TPs, so the RX are going to have to split their focus a little bit.
Where are you going?
Just waiting it out. Committing here, but give him the info that still a player towards B.
And he does have 40 seconds.
Yeah.
So this is a lot of time to play with. Maybe waiting on that wall to go down as well, just to add that additional layer. There we go. Does open up that chance for the
30 seconds left.
Should be a fake smoke. Yeah, fancying trying to layer into this, add to the illusion.
Issue being Marco's still got Paranoia. There's a chance for him to catch him on the plant here. An awkward TP potentially.
Fair, Bose has been pretty clutch as of late, but this is hard. At 10 seconds, Marco's played this right. Marco's played this very right.
He's still got the plant. He's got the plant.
Time. It's down. It's still game on here. I thought Marco played that to perfection, but I was wrong. Boaster now with a new lease of life, a 1v1. Kane does have Dart, but does it matter when Boaster is doing that? Oh, it felt so close to working out.
I mean, Marco completely misreads this plant. I think he thinks it's on the back of dice here.
I thought it was to be just in the right place to maybe catch Boaster on the back pedal potentially, or maybe wait for some support here. Had that paranoia. Plenty to be done, but man, that got so close.
Yeah, again, a ridiculous kill from Boaster, by the way.
Yeah.
Yeah, kicking himself, but
it's all okay in the end.
Yeah, luckily bailed out, and DRX actually find themselves around to the good here. What year is it? We're
running it back,
We're
man.
walling up for the short bit. I mean, Flashback has found a number of kills here, so...
Oh, gotta hit those. What you need now?
My ultimate's ready.
Good, gets healed up.
Retrieving flash.
One does have ult from this. And back to that B Exec, I assume. Pretty powerful with these ults in hand too.
It's going to look pretty all in here on the back of Kayak's ultimate though.
It's gotta be, right? It's just been a spam of ults. Good luck catching this one. Boaster tries to play it forward, and actually Fnatic just finding bodies, dropping them to the ground. Bane can't live through this. Oh, he had to go to the knife. No weaponry to play with. Flashback still trying to be instrumental in this. So he's pinned down one. That man is crying. Who's going to fall? Okay. Now, all remaining players from Fnatic are on B site itself.
And Marco still got full util, but Fnatic tucked into some really awkward crossfires here. And with an operator. When is he going to swap out here?
Send that in.
Fury for good measure, Marco.
Oh, it's on the money. Crashies. Making it look like a slam dunk here. Flashback, the last one alive. A formality at this point. As Fnatic finds stability once again in that B site take.
Much better half of Valorant though from DRX. Able to bounce back from map 1 for sure. Awkward miss here. The final round. Actually, the adjustment for Flashback, fantastic. But let's see how this pans out in round 2. Sorry, the second half after the break.
Certainly a different scoreline from map 1 on the half, Mike. Things have turned around here. DRX looking far more competitive.
Yeah, absolutely. I think as well there's certainly been a change in the way they've approached some of these rounds in general as we do take a look at the Coinbase Econ report on the half. Marco certainly being one of the front runners for DRX in terms of getting them back into this series.
Oh yeah, hands down. I mean, how many times did he shut down that rather weak-willed A hit, but he was the absolute final boss of that site, right? Multiple multi-kills, yeah, one fumble up against Boaster, still a round win for DRX regardless, so a great display from him. For Fnatic, we have to see how this side looks. I think, once again, that reliance on the B take did feel a little bit one-dimensional, but it still got them 6.
Certainly a chance here once more to show us whether or not this composition that they're fully invested behind on the side of DRX.
I will rip the light from them.
And Fnatic's pistol win rate now sitting at 76.9.
Quite nice. Well, this looks
DRX,
all in.
yeah.
Okay, yeah, making no qualms about this, but Corrode's going to catch Marco up on the wall?
Yeah. Was it through or off the top of the wall?
I thought it was off the top by what looked like on the X-ray, but I'm sure we'll see it back.
Again, you can't really gamble on these sorts of pistols versus Sage and the ability to get this wall up and it reinforce so quickly versus pistols. And that's even with Hyunmin able to get himself out of danger as well.
Yeah, and now you're kind of feeling like the pressure's either going to go towards middle or towards Cat, right? So you've got Boaster and Alpha here. Boaster probably first contact on the swing, but then you're looking at Alpha being able to really pull the trigger. Handled!
Cover going out.
Good work from the Frenzy. Flashback, still trying to go forward here, but Kron unmoved, unfazed, unkillable apparently. 4 kills there. Just leaving Hyunmin up against 3. The firing squad will stand tall. Fnatic finding the first and the second.
Was it Alpha with a 4K previously on the pistol, now Chronicle. Good idea. Well, actually just caught in the TP.
Yeah.
Again, a huge gamble, which if you send in a waylay forwards,
One enemy remaining.
again, a little bizarre. Maybe just looking to continue being unpredictable as he was in the first half, Marco.
Cover going out.
And purchase a few rifles, actually more so than usual here from Fnatic. There's 2 Bulldogs. The wall will go down. Again, no chance of chipping away at that. Going to have to wait for the full duration, potentially. DRX now make the long trip towards B and have Kayak here. Scope in hand, will be noted early on.
See how the pros were going for this kind of a show and tell. Bloody hell, Kayak. They're playing Quake out here, looking like a railgun the way he uses this thing. Oh, he's got this as well. No, he doesn't. Hyunmin, nicely done.
One enemy remaining.
Not going to have any more fun this round, but hey, at least he deals with Kayak. Something.
Freeing desperately, trying to find Boaster on the back end of this, but Classic in hand now, 1v4.
30 seconds left.
And the range certainly going to suit Chronicle there.
Oh, 1 away from ult too. Big work from him.
We'll see first 2 rounds comfortable for Fnatic. No surprises. Considering the extra investment, like I said, an extra Bulldog almost there from a traditional Fnatic round 2 purchase. We'll make this round 3 a little easier. And Kayak actually already on the back of that, making good progress himself.
Oh, I like this. Pretty brave, but I like it. And it's rewarded. Kayak gonna claim Hyunmin's life. But they do lose 1 in the meantime down middle, so now this kind of encourages this B-take. Yeah, Freeing's isolated, but I doubt anyone's gonna try and go, oh, Freeing, easy. 20 HP there.
The slip to Chronicle with a spam.
Oh, it's all unconfirmed damage, but off the back of Kron's utility and spam there.
Yeah.
Spike planted.
Certainly makes it doable here for Fnatic in what is a 4v4 post. Oh, Kayak.
Lovely.
Caught off guard here by Marco.
Ooh, couldn't quite get around the corner in time. Wall goes up, ult invested. No safety really to be had here.
They're
It's
all
all
caught.
pistols out. Freeing tries to stand his ground, and he does. What a shot from him. As Alpha a 1v3. Weakened opponent, sure, but for how long? The rifle should be back out by now. I think he knows that time is starting to tick a little too quickly. Brilliant again, but Alpha, I don't think you got much more time to change the outcome of the round, but the cost is key.
Absolutely fine with that. The moment drops when Alpha thinks, actually, just remove all these weapons. Really well played by Alpha. Good progress towards the res on top of that. Nice. Crash is just caught. Again, huge kill onto Chronicle.
Oh my god, look at the crosshair placement.
Yeah, making it as costly as possible, and here's the byproduct of that. Have to force into full shields. And it's 4 Guardians. Bane the only one with anything different, it's only a Bulldog. And this is just to really make it so that Kayak can't do work. But it's a big gamble.
Very much so. Deep line. I mean, I guess he's feeling no pressure to fall away. But now, with attention shown, paranoia committed. Great timing from Alpha. Able to deny the wall. Being scored. Flashback, big shot. Okay. Now, Boaster, got to be cautious here. Easy to get split on. Dart's good, does get handled, but both shooting, I think.
Yeah, both shooting at it will reveal Crash's position.
They're making these Guardians work now. Marco with another big kill. Marco has been a massive difference maker for DRX here. Maybe not the most flashy kills, but for Fnatic, the options suddenly fall to 0.
Just putting in good, honest work for DRX.
Yes.
Chronicle on the flank here will be held by Marco once more, who's been deadly from this area. I think they're just looking to shepherd DRX into the site. Maybe make it costly once more. Cool.
Oh, yeah.
What did Chronicle see there?
I don't know. All right, so they're going to back away. Kayak's actually got the Odin too, so
yeah.
At least going to keep that in hand. For DRX, they don't need to go much further than this. They can happily keep what they have. Did get a couple of upgrades, I think, at least. But the scoreline, more importantly, is tied. 8-8. DRX actually putting up a very good show here.
I think it was only Alpha to carry across 1,000 coming out of that, so no chance of getting much more in terms of equipment here for round 17. But yeah, DRX is going to be really happy with that. Making a funky purchase work for them.
And that Outlaw's probably going to look quite nice this round if he gets the opportunity, right?
Certain being though, next buy round, Marco, Flashback, Hyunmin, all going to have ultimates.
Yeah, Bane's only 2 off as well.
Yeah, Bane, yeah, wow.
Take full hand here on. Enemy tag. Info. An early attempt at temptation. Does anyone fancy a go? DRX wait and see if anyone takes the bait, really.
The DRX very conscious of Fnatic. Taking the fight to them here. We're trying to find something. Alpha.
Well, there's the one who's up to no good.
I mean, can basically fake his position on the back of the wall, but surely the awareness is there from DRX. You can see a couple of eyes trained that way.
Yeah.
But should be good for one in this situation.
And it's Marco to go for... Oh! Now, Marco's on it today.
Yeah.
Up to no good, sure, Alpha, but he's going to catch you this time. Hyunmin, absolutely blind, still fighting forward, taking the space. Great exec towards A here. Watching those T's and dotting those I's. Fnatic, the 2 costly weapons you'd want to probably keep. They fancy a go at this.
Oh, hang on.
Now they certainly might. Now, very much in consideration.
Kayak has ult here. I mean, not sure if he can set anything up for Crashes with the Odin. If Crashes goes up to heaven, he certainly can.
He's coughing that way. It looks like it could be the case, right? Trying to break that door, but running through just about every weapon he can. Here we go. It is going to be back to the wall VALORANT, though, for what they can achieve. Good dart, good timing, trying to pin him in the corner, trying to set up his teammate. It's Hyunmin to find Chronicle, though, and it's fallen short here. The plan was there, the execution, just not quite what they had in mind.
Right, now we're going to try and retrieve something else to get out of there.
It's lucky
will be a rifle, yeah, will be a rifle upgrade, but DRX will find 9.
Do we think a timeout here coming soon for Fnatic?
Yeah, potentially. I mean, these are very, very closely contested rounds, but it's again, I'm not saying it's massively different, but because Alpha's obviously ahead of his own wall, we saw him kind of set up in such a way to bait DRX in. It's not as if he's going to have reinforcements headed his way. But DRX able to just almost squeeze out a kill here and there that they weren't able to do on Haven.
Yes.
Like I said, it was like send one of your duelist forwards, commit to an engagement somewhere, but they weren't actively putting those players in a position to do so. I'm not saying it's them here, it's Marco the majority of the time, but it seems like there's been a bit of a shift in the ethos here.
I'm with you in that. Oh, Freeing's in trouble.
I was going to say.
But in the meantime, they are still going for this A site hit, right? So it's like, can we win in the war? Yes, we may lose the battle in middle, but this is fine. We get both on the site. Plant should be easily achieved. And they're still hunting for Freeing in middle. He's all the way through spawn. He's already out of there.
Issue being res available, but it certainly doesn't look doable. Freeing able to command so much of the map just on the back of presence. They're going to try and hunt him down. Alpha will find it, but Fnatic falling victim to the clock once more here in round 18.
It's funny, we kind of talk about the repetition of Fnatic's approach towards B. We're seeing DRX with a very well-rounded approach towards A, and spamming that too, right?
Yeah.
I want to see if Fnatic can come up with a plan, though, because it does feel like they're not quite getting a grip on how they want to deal with this yet. So for me, I do want to see what the game plan becomes. You've burnt Kayaks on a potential, that's fine. I don't mind you going for that. You can see the opportunity there. No other big ults depend on barring alphas. So what do you have to handle this one? Because this is working wonderfully. Again, right? Isolates Chronicle, even getting Boaster.
Human pathing there is just beautiful.
It's lovely to watch. And I think this is that timeout where you're, maybe suspecting the last round they could have run this. Left it for this one. Still potentially a buy in hand, even if it's lacking in some areas. But it feels like we've seen the ethos change from DRX. Where's the reaction from Fnatic?
Yeah, because I think and not to question the composition, but previously where they were playing Alpha on the Chamber, I think, well, I mean, they've struggled on the Ascent as well. I think, out of the last 5 domestic appearances at least, I think there's only 1 win in there. So again, this comp change has come to really, because they were red, they were hard red with the Chamber comp. Again, some of the set pieces to put Alpha in a position, but it does sort of
like Haven, right?
Yeah, limit their possibilities in the way that they like to defend, because it is sort of, let's trim the fat, let's then reset into these very deep positions and basically make our opponents work for their dinner.
Yep.
Here, unable to really replicate the same sort of thing.
See what the timeout has done. Again, the buy will be lacking in areas, as highlighted earlier, be it Light Shields, Bulldogs, and that Guardian with Chronicle. 3 others do maintain what they had before. But on the other side, look at that money just building perfectly for DRX. There has to be an answer for this A hit, right? And there's obviously going to be the layers too. Okay, do we start feigning this B approach? Do we show a little something over here? Do we try and keep them on their toes?
Freeing hasn't had to be honest. Like I said, this has been on the back of presence alone. He was spotted a couple of early rounds, but he hasn't had to do much, to be honest with you.
No, even in that last one, right? He had 3 players hunting for him.
Time to jump.
And he was already out of there. So this time a little bit more attention towards middle. And just going to have the clone sent through. So you are going to have a little bit of information off of that. Aldrone at the same time, spotting one towards middle. But he's still building towards A.
Nowhere to run!
Paranoia's going to land. Hunter's Fury going to tag as well. Flashback.
There's nowhere to go.
Gifted.
Oh, look at this. DRX when they know what the plan is, when they've got the cards in front of them, their execution is second to none.
Chronicle a chance to find the kill, but unable to pin Bane down. And actually finds Crashes on the back of that 18 HP now. Swinging to mid, but again, so much time has passed. Fnatic just able to find an exit potentially.
It's looking like DRX have found what they needed that was lacking from map 1. And Fnatic not really adapting all that much. I guess there was a little bit of a switch up from DRX there, splitting through middle a bit more. Maybe expecting that's where there was going to be a fight potential. They thought they could isolate Freeing. But as it stands, once again, Fnatic have no answer to this. DRX doing exactly what they want. And to be fair, you look at that site when that take comes in, it is brutal to live against. Look at this. Where'd you go?
Alpha, yeah, Alpha's just gone nowhere to go.
Clears sight, checks heaven, cool, got you a second.
Didn't even stand a chance. And again, it's not even as if Boaster can swing onto that earlier. It's
He's dead.
Yeah.
It's very well crafted. The investment of ults, yes, but it got them the round. Consecutive rounds now starting to build, and DRX, and they make it past that 11th that held them so brutally in the first map here. Hyunmin this time, a much more heavy emphasis towards middle. I think they're expecting this fight back through Fnatic from mid to deal with what Freeing's been doing. But DRX are here. They've read the adaptation, but can they still handle it?
Drone will tag at least here. Trying to play Alpha in on the back of the TP. We'll find one here. Red's available, but he's going to be stuck in this corner now. The wall's removed immediately.
Oh, Alpha, do you get out of there? What do you do? There it is. Just about the right timing to dip away. And finally, they've got a clean first kill. And that's Hyunmin gone, who's been that burst and pop towards the A site.
See if DRX can make a recovery here in round 20. Flashback. Still willing to push forwards here. 2 players from Fnatic on the other side of this. Flash will catch. Kayak's down.
Yeah, look at this layering again. If it's not going to be Hyunmin doing it, you're going to have Flashback right there as a second string to it. Layer the ult on top. There's one corner to run to. They're surely aware. Boaster, damage from above, but nowhere near enough. As Chronicle and Crash is feeling irrelevant to the round. Closed out again. The Bane's HP is low. Those shock darts could be the death of them, but no, still alive. Dart goes in and away we go, but Bane picks him right out of the air as Cron, the last man alive, a 1v3. He's been nasty to date, but it looks like the eventual death from Flashback is here. 12 rounds for DRX. One more to go to take us to a third.
Another round where Flashback's finding multiple kills on the way into a site for DRX.
So good. And you got a feel for Fnatic. Mike, where do they stand? Where do they play? All right, closer towards the tree. Okay, play from Gen. But nothing feels good here.
Again, certainly on this half more so. Struggling to find value from Alpha on the Sage. Again, he's going almost blow for blow in terms of kills, but wall up here to try and find something over the top in mid.
Oh.
Going to be pinged out here.
And here comes the torpedo over the top, but Alpha, I mean, there's no getting out of these sometimes. It feels like he's just put into the corner. Like trying to make an impression off of Cat. Freeing is getting closer. Ain't in that owl drone. Doesn't quite crest the corner, but the information feels like it's there.
Yeah, they should still know about this, and Freeing beheading Kayak.
That was clean from Freeing. Crashy's Boaster and Cron. Where are you off to?
Boaster trying to catch somebody with a paranoia. Only 2 Bulldogs and a Guardian in the hands of the Fnatic players. DRX on the brink here of closing out Ascent.
Well, he's found him.
Cover going out.
Smoke to main, yeah. Deep up. So he wants to maybe make a bit of a play, but that dart handled early this time. Preemptive spam, but it's not where they are. but he's got to try and hold this down. It's the reload. 20 seconds. Boaster standing guard here, freeing though, alleviating the stress. Back of the side, turns on a dime. He made a damn good go, but freeing. Doing work here for DRX. Leaving Chronicle masterful in his craft at times, but this is tough. A 1v2 for survival in this map. The drop down could be deadly. Freeing waiting. This man's on an absolute tear this round. And it ain't gonna stop. 4 kills to close it for Freeing. And DRX answering back in kind. Map 2 is theirs, and Lotus will be the decider here.
Game changers. It's about competition, pure happiness.
It's like a crazy experience. We're making history.
It means so much to us. It's good to be back.
I guess you know what I've been looking for, success.
The beauty of gaming is it doesn't matter who you are. But as long as I'm good enough,
Everybody's getting a 4K.
I can go as far as I want.
That's what I like to see, baby.
全世界都会知道我们的厉害。
I'm a real one, that's facts. Bringing that heat on.
Look, I ain't gonna front. DRX had me in the first half. Not gonna lie. Okay, I was a little worried about DX going into that map too. Turns out everything is kind of okay for right now because we're going to map 3. And, you know, Mimi, I think it really just goes to show you that even when, you know, as we heard from Coach Termi, right, the players were like dejected and stuff, you started to really see those players start to come to life a little bit on that stage. And it really did contribute to that win.
Yeah, I was super worried after map 1 that this was going to be a DRX choke a la Bangkok, but it was not. Look at the energy on their faces here. They got a couple rounds under their belts, and Coach Shermy, he was not kidding that they just needed to get that energy back, and you really felt that in this game, now taking it all the way to map 3. And on top of just the energy, I think we saw them going back to playing this Mosquito comp, but getting a lot more value out of it here. That attack side, I thought they looked really nice.
They can attack. They indeed can attack. I do have to say that if the buys are the only thing that are wrong, and it's so easy to identify, hey guys, you're not cheering each other up, enjoy the moment. You're playing in the game. You need to feel comfortable with that, and you need to enjoy every moment. If that is the issue, and it is so easy to spot, and that was everything that you had to fix, and that is when we get this second map on Ascent. As you were saying, Mimi, those executes time after time. If Human is not good for 2, it doesn't matter. Flashback will be good for 3.
And I did feel like Fnatic was a little bit more one-dimensional with the Sage composition in some ways. I think DRX did a nice job of figuring out where he was, either baiting out those Sage slows or oftentimes just double TPing past. I think this double dive comp actually plays really well into the Sage because you have 2 players who can go over together, isolate Alpha, and basically nullify his utility.
What I really liked also that we're going to see in this execute is the cycle of ultimates that DRX were using to get onto the side. If it's not the Soba, is going to be yumming with the Waylay. They will always have something to put Alpha and Boasted that were playing on this A side on a terrible situation to begin with.
And a credit to Flashback too, right, Mimi, for being so proactive in a lot of those plays. So obviously that's the play, but to see him execute it so well was brilliant.
And you saw a couple rounds where Kayak was trying to poke into mid. He bought an AWP in that second half for a bit, but obviously the money was bad, so he couldn't keep it up. I think one of the keys for DRX was they were getting a lot of value off of either early just walking into mid or re-clearing that space and then going for that A split that you saw in both those rounds. That tree was a gap for Fnatic a lot, where they're trying to double anchor site, and then when these players are set back trying to anchor, it's the double dive of the Waylay Yoru that is just running them over to great effect.
Yeah, it's a good strategy, like overall, right? To effectively use the tools that are available to you. And we're seeing DRX really find that identity each and every time they take to the stage. Pretty damn cool, right? And of course, you know, one of those individuals, the stalwart of this DRX team, Mako, who has also had to mold himself quite a bit, you know, to continue to grow with this team. And, you know, I mean, Mako's been here many times before. I think I was talking to someone earlier. He's made every champs except for, I think, the first one or something like that.
I mean, he was with Vision Strikers, right? So it counts.
I mean, what a legacy that this guy has had as well. We gotta embrace that, you know?
Yeah, absolutely. And I think that the first half, even though it was a 6-6, many of the rounds that they managed to get was off the bat of Mako, reading the opponent's utility and knowing how to react to it. Some things you only get from experience.
Yeah. What a classic map for him as well. You can remember so many iconic moments throughout his career on that Ascent. Now obviously taking on a lot more responsibility. I think when the team is facing a low, like they did after losing that 10-2 half, you now have to look to him as one of the players to pull them out of the rut as the most experienced player really on DRX at this point, from a guy who, you know, early days, he was never talked about in that sense. There was always other guys on the squad that you look to for those purposes, but he stepped up to that role. He's risen to that occasion, and on top of that, still playing just as well as he did when we first saw him play on a stage like this.
Yeah, and he needs to, right? Because he's been in this situation many times before here at Champs, and even though DRX fell short a couple of times, you know, that experience matters. And hopefully we see that translate into this map 3. You got Lotus here, but if you're a Fnatic fan, you don't want them to find success here. Not at all. You want to see Fnatic walk away with this win cleanly, push that loss to the side, right, Bea? You know, we don't even like Ascent.
You're looking at me for the Fnatic support? Okay, here I go. It is Lotus, and if you have not been watching this year, Fnatic have always been great on Lotus, right? Lately, not so much. This is one of the maps, or probably the map, where they refuse to change the composition. They're very happy with that double controller, but they haven't found their footing, so I do not take off the table the possibility to make a change. Because for the side of DRX, we did see them play this Lotus against NRG, and surprise to no one, they can attack. Yes, they played the Mosquito Comb, and they were very, very good on the attack. They started off super, super strong. But they're going to be starting on the defense. I really hope that for them, the mental is staying. Everything comes down to this map number 3. But on the side of Fnatic, there are things that needs to be adapted, to say the least, because this is very readable from them. And especially when we are speaking about a DRX that has seen this comp multiple times, I wonder if we see the changes. And never mind.
Yeah, it's Fnatic. If anything, they will stick to their guns. They will stay consistent. And they're hedging their life in the upper bracket to this. Remember, loser of this game goes down to play G2 in the first round. The loser of this, or G2, will be the first team eliminated from Champions Paris. That is a tough opponent to face in the first round. So I think for both squads who had such great hopes after excellent group stages, this is a ton of pressure going into a map number 3.
Yeah, but then don't forget the winner's got to face Paper-X. So you know,
I mean, you gotta beat everyone if you want. If you want to be a champion.
You gotta beat the man in order to be the man.
You have a second map, and then the bracket flips.
Very true. Very true.
So that's what you're aiming for.
Yeah.
I think unsung heroes for me, Crashies. I think his utility is always on point, and to me, is 1,000% a game changer on the side of Fnatic. If Crashies turns up, this should be a win for them.
Whichever team wins this map, they're going to do it their way. Fnatic playing the same way they have for literally years with this comp that they have stuck to through it all, versus a DRX who is the team setting the meta right now, setting the precedent. They were the first squad to really bring this Mosquito comp, this Waylay, to the highest level, to the best success here at Champions. So what a cool clash of ideas, of styles to end this series that I think most people would not have expected to go all the way after map 1.
We need to see the confidence back. What happened on that second half on Haven, Kayak, Alpha, bring it back.
Yeah, they got to find it here and now. Let's find out who's going to lock in their spot in the next round of playoffs and send it over to Pansy and Hypoc for the call.
I love hearing from GB. He's such a little cutie, isn't he? But he's right. We do need to find out who is locking that place deeper into this playoffs run. And honestly, there's no easy opponents for either of these teams. Win or lose, it's a pretty tough next opponent.
Pick your poison, basically. And that's if you can basically close out a series that's been so back and forth. Again, roll your minds back to Haven, but also, yeah, you're absolutely right in terms of the history between these two names in Valorant. And we come to Lotus, something we only saw a handful of times in Stage 2 for Fnatic. No surprises in terms of the composition, but certainly a chance here for DRX to potentially cause some issues.
It's been those defensive rounds, man. People have been struggling, at least in this series, but already Boaster got to be cautious. Yeah, he's been dealt with so easily. He's trying to play out by that wall on Rubble. Hyunmin gonna isolate, back away, no threats found.
Fnatic quick to try and explore outside B here, but freeing. He started to heat up towards the end of Ascent for sure.
Yeah, he was nasty. Commanding a lot of presence on map 2. Vayne there, going to take that as his go signal, and Crashies. I know, I get it. You really wanted that kill towards CT, but brother, you got to turn around at some point. Throw on last one alive, 18 HP. DRX. I mean, I wanted some defensive rounds there, but
well,
quite good. That's quite a good one.
This is a good indicator, potentially, of things to come.
Again, if you're thinking about like prepping for this, as much as Fnatic have kind of stuck with this, DRX can prep to their heart's content. This is nothing new. No quirky comps, no Alpha on a Sage, no anything weird. It's just your cookie cutter bread and butter. And he's just caught in a rock and a hard place. There's not much to do, really, is that
I think as well, again, similar to what we said for Haven as well, Fnatic have, again, started composition, I think 13 times we've seen it this year in general, but again, haven't necessarily had a free ride.
Nope.
Certainly in comparison to, again, the history for them on Lotus. So you're right, a lot of tape, and requires a lot of work to really bring something new to the table when you stick to a comp as much as they have.
That's what I'm looking for, is any sort of innovation, even in this more standardized look. It's so comfy for DRX. I think the wall's even still up as it stands, so who fancies a go? Alpha, okay, costs him a lot of his HP for that.
Him and Crashies now. Down to stiff freeze.
Oh!
We'll blow them over. There's 31 HP left for Crashies. Only a classic.
stand your ground at some point, right? Yeah. You can hear a whole lot of steps just to your left. It doesn't feel good, but that's certainly going to do things for the confidence at least. Take down flashback, but for him, he's happy either way.
Again, a lot of stingers for DRX here. Yeah, well invested for sure, but Fnatic will have for sure an advantage. I think just rounding out, I can see a Judge and a Bulldog.
I wouldn't mind seeing that same similar-ish start over towards A with that kind of quick approach from Hyunmin, but again, he's got the Bulldog, so you're probably not going to be the one doing that. We'll see. See how this works out. Boaster last time did get caught as he was the one trying to play forward.
And quickly, we'll pivot back towards B.
Oh,
no, he's not been spotted!
Had no idea, but there was no escape in the end. But look at the HP. What the hell?
How was he still alive?
Don't know. He's got plot armor somehow. It's the monitor.
Yeah.
Got to get that right. Here we go. I mean, it did you good there. Somehow you're able to live through what felt like a barrage of bullets.
Where did the Prowler go?
It was on a mission elsewhere.
I'll clear sight for you.
Clear close, don't worry. 50 seconds now. Look, I may as well ignore the timer when it's Fnatic.
Well, yeah,
Kill
exactly, yeah. They do execute the same way at the start of a round as they do at the end. A chance here to maybe isolate Marco. The spike is headed that way, but Fnatic still able to command some presence, but the confirmation here on the back of Hyunmin will probably set things in motion.
Marco,
oh my god!
These Prowlers are on DRX's side! He almost got a follow-up there. Like, Crash is down on what, 50 HP? Oh! Hyunmin still has that Bulldog, so I don't think this is completely out of the realms of reality. Horn back up right about now.
He's heard the reposition as well.
That's kind of big, right?
Yeah, he's walking on the angle. Crashies will punish, but Hyunmin's still here.
This isn't bad. Okay, Crashies, really big round from him.
Redeemed
Prowlers,
himself,
less so.
yeah.
I don't think I can even blame him on half of those.
No,
but
certainly redeemed himself in that round. Just that split second before it can take effect. Again, the second one, Chronicle, sticking his barrel right over the top of Marco's head.
Also, did just know that little shake of the head from Crash. He's like, guys, relax. Marco, how to do this without armor?
Yeah, and a round 4 operator in hand for Flashback.
And look who's just standing guard. How long does he stay here? Just posts a shot and peels off the line.
Hello, Fnatic at least will have safe passage out towards the orb. Will be retrieved.
Yeah, investing in Crashies, get that ult ready to go.
Expecting Flashback to put one in the smoke here.
Yeah.
And Fnatic will freeze. Meanwhile, exploration outside B here for DRX. Maybe here wants to deal with the turret, but the timing's going to be pretty good for Fnatic.
He wasn't wrong. And Bane, oh, he can't make it out. Look at the combination of the utility that facilitated that kill. There wasn't much escaping as Flashback gets pushed back. And just the Tootsies on show.
Wow.
Some of these shots very close.
Very, very close. Kayak will be allowed to remain here at the top of the rope. DRX, look as if they're backing away from this already.
Not ready yet.
Well, just hold on to the operator. Maybe come back in with armor on the back of Marco.
Would be nice. I mean, we were talking about kind of how they were, I don't want to say over-purchasing on Haven, but their buys were a little bit shaky at times. So I don't mind them being a little bit more reserved with how they want to do this.
I mean, the benefit being Flashback's pretty close to his ult. Hyunmin as well. This will be Fnatic tying things up. Again, themselves, it's only really Crashies the top of this ult cycle very early on as well.
Their heart rate just
Again,
went
4
up.
will remain for DRX. Well, that's an indicator now. You see the pings coming out. I think Fnatic are feeling as if they've got a little bit of freedom, but they're going to switch things around once more on the side of DRX, and it'll be Hyunmin potentially to go aggressive. Again, previously with the Bulldogs, so not something you want to see him committing towards a
Cover going out.
an aggressive engagement. Valor will catch this time.
Yeah.
Stealing sight.
Checked on early. Check back in about 50 seconds.
Yep, Alpha. Waiting for something on the back of the turret, but
Shadows trap.
actually now, Fnatic looking to make inroads towards B, at least outside B.
Maybe with a little pivot. I quite like this clear mound. When you've gone for that 3-play presence towards A, this does give you freedom, right? And now if Fnatic are reading this well, they could be onto something here, but Flashback does have that operator. Has the TP out as well.
Freeing spotted as well.
Oh, this could be big Flashback though. Or has to be tripped. Where is the end goal for Fnatic? It feels like it's C, right?
Kayak will retrieve the orb. Again, with Marco playing so deep here. Surprised not to see an extra body from DRX committed.
Yeah, it felt like they were trying to like test him, but they actually get a thing on this. Oh! What a snap from Freeing! I thought he was out of it on the first. The TP's in though, so that's another body on the side. You're getting blended down!
Spike down.
It's a brutal fight for that C control. Tap on. Testing out if that spam was going to come in for the second time of asking. It is. But the plant's now in place. Chronicle up in the corner. Something against that in the end. Maybe he's searching towards CT. Bane, the timing on this would be wild. And it's gut-wrenching for Bane there. Chronicle's just striding around the site. It's actually Alpha. Still standing here. Hyunmin's HP is so low. And Post, I've got to say, is really good at holding post plants on C. So you're probably not going to see much more play here. Fnatic working the map this time. And it did feel a bit curious that DRX didn't put an extra body.
Yeah, like you said, with Marco's deep is, and when Freeing is spotted, you almost anticipate him rotating, maybe because the Vice Wall's placed differently here. They're just very conscious of Alpha maybe having space to play into.
Yeah.
Certainly felt like DRX had a good read in terms of the lay of the land here. Again, Freeing probably wanted a little more from that first peak, but
once they're scaled up that deep, the utility is just too much.
The consolation of finding one, but it's so late in the day.
Yep.
And again, Operator pressured so deep, and then Freeing's almost committed towards the pillar. You'd have a chance. I mean, had 2 or 3 shots at finding kills.
First time we've seen DRX explore this with bodies behind it. Only been having those kind of 2-3 player starts towards A. Catch on the Prowler puts Marco in a predicament, is going to get out of there. We're back towards site. And they've left C completely out of presence at all.
I think they probably thought we've shown enough presence here to, A, confirm absence from Fnatic, but you can see already, Kayak and Alpha are re-clearing back that direction.
And that's something key with Fnatic. They'll always clear a question mark. They give themselves the time to do so. They'll refight for space, happily. Something we saw even in EMEA playoffs kind of get exploited. Teams waiting for that and then punish their re-clear tendencies. Now, as it stands, they've been given the absolute keys to the castle. This couldn't have gone better for them. Aside from the fact they lost crashes on A. But look at this plant. Then look at the positions towards CT. DRX have to be aware there's a chance.
They've got to consider this.
Just the timing alone, but Kayak clean on the kill. Taking away Bane. They can pop down a turret, fall back towards site. Damage looking done. Trying to crunch on in though. Flashback investing the ult.
Don't have a paranoia to post off this either. Not much in the form of utility to follow up. Just commit towards the kill.
I didn't like that. Felt desperate, but Hyunmin's willing to put his body on the line. But Fnatic will commit. They greet it with open arms. DRX feeling like they misplayed that a little bit.
Yeah, for sure. Again, you could see Bane finally considering deep presence towards CT, but Fnatic had done the hard work at that point. Equalize the odds in terms of the head count, but Able to find a fourth here. Send DRX back to the Stone Age in terms of this purchase.
Yeah,
but Stingers
screwed.
Yeah, Stingers, a couple of Sheriffs. A scope for Marco. Well, supposed to have got caught on somebody there. Lucky because he actually pinged on the reveal.
Oh! Alright, nasty little shot. Still trying to stick around this, but again, it's only with Stingers, so you're kind of hoping there's a misstep somewhere.
Alpha.
He ain't making any mistakes, Alpha. So locked in mechanically today. As I said, from that second half of Haven onwards, he's been solid. I mean, maybe not as impactful on Ascent, but hard to implement.
Like I said, yeah, I mean, even though he was in the trenches in terms of being isolated and still managed to go blow for blow in terms of his KD. Freeing. Wow. I was going to say a chance to find a 1-for-1 potentially, but Boaster removes any threat.
Ooh, Bane. No more of that, though. Good min. Gonna need a 4K here. And you're looking at Alpha's position. There's no escape.
No.
Slow and steady.
I thought he was going for the knife there.
You and me both. Oh.
Well.
Alpha.
He's been listening to me cast today.
Alpha. Oh. Well,
that needs sharpening a little bit.
Terrible death to a dull blade, isn't it? But the shorty will do the job in the end. But at this point, that's probably not the best sign if you're a DRX fan that you are getting knifed.
There's somebody's, well, I mean, it looked a lot worse on the replay, to be honest.
I don't know, bro.
Milan is just like...
Win the round.
Yeah, okay.
Have a little fun, but not too much.
Yeah.
We'll have fun. Focus. Okay, timeout for DRX. Now, the scoreline doesn't look too bad, but let's put it in context for you guys playing at home. It was the first 2 for DRX. And then since that third, it's been pretty good from Fnatic. Map control's been solid, diligent, varied as well. It's not been that one-dimensional approach that we've seen in other maps that have been their cornerstone. This looks like the well-rounded Fnatic that isn't flashy, it isn't quirky necessarily. It's just good Val from them.
Yeah. I mean, the positive being you've seen DRX commit a little more to these defensive executions in terms of sending a player forwards. But unfortunately, the issue now is Fnatic have dealt with it a few times. I mean, even in the previous, doing a ton of work to pressure outside C and then quickly collapse into a stack around A.
I'm trying to think of the team that antied Fnatic so well on this. I think it was BBL. Of all teams, I really think it was BBL who did wonders against them here. Understanding how Fnatic approaches, I'd like to see that. Yeah, it was. I'm pretty sure. Still, at this point, I'd love to see someone explore those options further.
Alongside that, it's, again, through stage 2, we didn't see it too many times for Fnatic, but they struggled.
Yeah.
In comparison to how they performed on Lotus historically.
It might have been Giant X, you know.
But Assault Cycle healthy on both sides, but Fnatic with slight advantage. Hit, lockdown, showstopper, and the TP.
Got quite a lot. Oh, flashback, easy. Careful not to get caught in no man's land. We've seen how well-rounded these side takes are. It's very hard to find safety. Try to play ahead of it a little bit. TP to clear. There's nothing toward deeper A lobby, but with that in mind, you can see them turning attention and having a glance back.
And we'll get the spot on the TP as well. Bane ready to set things in motion.
One catch does get the rest as well.
We'll catch everything outside C here. So Marco.
He's got to hear this though, right? Has he heard some of these steps? He was close. He's going to certainly know this now. Door gets open at the same time as we're seeing that kind of horn get thrown in. 13 seconds, Fnatic. The word melons comes to mind, but we wait and see. 9 seconds now, getting close here. Marco tries to make a stand. Takes a rocket to put him down on the plant just in time now. 1 second to spare. as we're in the post plant and the lockdown comes in.
Very deep lockdown as well. Will force DRX all the way out and pretty much instantly into a save scenario.
Viper's bit too. I didn't even see that.
Another situation where DRX are forced to back away from an A retake very early on. Marco going to have 200 credits coming out of this. Don't think it's going to be a chance to get him a full purchase from anywhere, to be honest with you.
Yeah. I've got to say, for Fnatic in my mind here, nice usage of the ults as well. May feel like overkill to our eye, because obviously we can see what's going on.
I mean,
but to secure that site that late, you kind of needed it.
Absolutely, but also at face value here, you invest, you don't know DRX are immediately going to save.
Because they did have Human's ult as well, that could have been that springboard. The chipmunks. But yeah, Kayak killing Marco basically got them security for the plant. Without that, there was still a layer of threat. Because it's still Marco, right? We were seeing what he was doing on Ascent, right? Put him on the site, nasty with it. DRX still struggling for an answer. Marco is suffering down on the Guardian himself. He's not having the same level of impact at all.
Even looking at it now, you look at the investment for Fnatic, and then actually, yeah, DRX are only bringing in a Guardian into this where I guess alternatively, they wouldn't have had anything. But still trailing by 4. Not necessarily out of the woods. Alpha shut down on a wild old swing.
There's balance to Alpha. Sometimes he gets a little too out of his cage. You got to kind of keep him back a little bit there. Disrespecting that much utility felt quite bold. Flashback. Trying to catch Boaster on this, and that's a really good attempt. Gonna send him away on half HP.
Nearly connecting on the other side of the TP there. Still sending out a couple of warning shots. Fnatic now, not many options. Looking to try and re-clear towards Marco. Especially on the back of the ping here. And as we said, only a Guardian, but the timing is going to be beautiful for this Paranoia.
They're going into Marco. Gotta be careful to not get kind of duped by crashes, but actually Hyunmin, the position very well done from him. And kind of playing these slightly forward positions at this point, considering how late Fnatic plays, is really punishing for them. It's hard for Fnatic to be able to scale up properly. Hence why taking those refights is so important to this.
And this is where you have to credit the decision, even though it's in the previous round, I mean, to save these rifles, knowing that Fnatic have basically pushed all in terms of trying to break their economy. Able to punish here.
One enemy remaining.
Go.
You get some play.
And it to be a flawless round. But still, only their third on the half.
Could really do with a couple more. Really could do. Now, have they learned the correct lesson from this? Because it was gifted at the gates a little from Alpha. They did get that pick on the C site. You don't normally get that twice. An early display and show of presence towards A rubble. And then they disconnect away. And a much pacier look towards punishing B here. Similar sort of Prowler. There's a quick rotate. As maybe trying to add the seed of doubt that there's a cross there.
I think with Flashback's position there, certainly going to read into the fact that most likely faked. I was going to say, if he didn't spam, but the flash is perfect from freeing to set that in motion.
Deadly little duo there. Getting him out of dodge. Alpha is going to be found. They have a decent read on this. 2 players put to just handling him, and 2 on the C side. 1 still left loose. Flashback.
He catches crashes.
Yeah.
Doesn't know about the spike just yet because it was blind through the smoke.
Spot on. Does Alpha get them away forward? Hyunmin's shouldering this. And he's not going to take any chances. He's going to try and force Alpha forward, and Bane makes a fumble. That is going to cost them. That opens up a chance, be it small or not. You've got to be careful on that. Hyunmin now put into a corner, fights forward, takes away Kayak. Plants in, down to 2. Corrode on the side, trying to bound on up. It's Alpha to find him. Corrode wants to go deeper. Spots out another. Marco now going to be challenged down. Fnatic dividing and conquering, and then freeing, finally stopping the rot. That felt like those 2 were about to unravel DRX, but freeing, finally denying them.
Hasn't had much of a say in this half so far, but a crucial
savior.
Yeah, clutch up here to find a fourth. Alpha just able to slip the net.
God, those two made something out of nothing though. Corrode and Alpha made me terrified. Freeing. Thank God he was there.
Capitalizing on the flash as well. We'll see a Fnatic timeout coming out of this.
It's been a couple of rounds now, right? Well,
yeah,
I mean, a couple, literally two.
Literally two.
But enough that they want to put a timeout behind it. Why not?
I think probably just a chance to check in before the end of this half. Again, a few times people getting ahead of smokes and whatnot, punished for it. DRX certainly clawing their way back into this half. Again, it's going to be Crashy's the only one with an ultimate here. Beside DRX, it's freeing, but Flashback just one away. I do see the operator back in hand for him as well. Who's kind of, yeah, a few rounds actually. Flashback has been able to either find the first blood or control the space outside C. Really effectively, yeah, setting something in motion elsewhere, whereas previously, mid to late round, you're seeing somebody glance into B and catching sight of freeing, but there not really being a plan in place to address that. And that's when, you know, Boast or Alpha falling early outside A does become a bit of a concern.
Yeah.
We'll switch things around a little bit coming out of that for DRX.
Yeah, where's Flashback? Now, towards B this time. Okay. Could still help out, but it is a bit of a split start.
Well, I think certainly for Fnatic, the discussion has been around taking the space back because 3 players committed early. They're going to go forwards.
The standoff to start with, right? Clear the box, go through the motions. Maybe try and find if that operator is in play. Ooh. Unconfirmed, but accurate. Clear this wall above a minute if they can. This time, no damage received from Boaster.
Again, freeing, already poised with the ultimate.
Timing on that. But you've got to be patient with Fnatic. You never know if it's quite the full in or if it is a fake. But now, we can see it looks like it's building up to a full site take here. Oh no, and Free's gone down. That was the ult gone. This should be the go signal. Green light. Maybe not. Bane. Stop Crashies, which does remove a little bit of that info game they could have played. Doesn't he downstairs welcome can fall off this and wait for the cavalry to arrive?
Certainly no, brings it to a 4v4.
Oh, they're so paranoid about there being a lurk.
Hitting the brakes.
We'll wait things out now. Again, utility going to be pretty comfortable for DRX here in terms of the retake. We'll cycle the operator across to Marco. See a glance back towards B and now set their sights towards Fnatic.
Clearing side itself. They're still trying to try and get rid of him. Water, playing in the smokes. But Fnatic are good at this. Boaster is good at this post plant. Flashback, probably the one to get the challenge. He's got it, and he wins it. Boaster already going to find Bane, though. That's a player on the spike itself. Hyunmin now tries his hand at his luck. Not working out. It's out for a Boaster. I told you. Put that boy in this position. He'll give you the round. Fnatic now starting to get themselves back on track, up to 7.
And it's only really, freeing spammed out here. You can see it immediately, the awareness there from Fnatic, right, go. The most we're walking into is 1 or 2, considering how DRX have played the last 3 or 4 rounds. Beautiful read of the game. And a wonky purchase in round 12. Stinger for freeing. Bulldog and a Guardian here as well. We do have Flashback's ult now. Side of Fnatic still got Crashies in the back pocket.
Clear on B. DRX at about the 1:10. What is this? Oh my god. What the hell is going on? Mike, this is an absolute mess. There's just a brawl in spawn.
Yeah.
It's a 1-for-1 trade out somehow. The ult on top from freeing?
I mean, but it's so shallow that it's so easy to avoid by 2, potentially 3 players. And Kayak will punish freeing as well to try and get some information back in their favor. Yeah, very bizarre to see.
I don't know if there was just a layer missing to that plan that's meant to come from maybe B pushing up at the same time. Catch
Well,
him
they
on
did
that
find
back
a
pedal.
kill outside B, but...
Yeah.
30 seconds left.
Very odd. Arms wide open here for Crashies.
Face your fear!
And an attempt made by Flashback, but this round looks like it was kind of chalked. I don't know what the game plan was, but Fnatic played it much better than expected, or handled it better than expected, as Hyunmin makes a individual attempt. Now just Marco in a 1v4, taking the wind out of maybe DRX's sails after what was a good turn of events for them. Getting up to 4 rounds, could have been 5. It certainly won't be now. 4 to 8. Fnatic showing a lot of diligence here on this map.
Certainly look as if they've got themselves a good read on how DRX are approaching the series now. Yeah, just very strange to see this sort of gamble in the final round of the first half.
Diving back into this second half here in the third map, we will be checking in on that Coinbase Econ report in just a second. To catch you up to speed on what's been happening in the first, though, it has been quite one-sided.
Yeah.
Fnatic up on 8, DRX held on 4. There was a couple of rounds back-to-back, quick timeout called, and it was back to business for Fnatic.
Absolutely, as we do get a chance to look in here, no surprise to see the Fnatic players out in front in this regard, but Alpha, yeah, really the one that we've certainly had our eyes on, considering the way this series started for him.
Yeah, true.
It's good to see him with a smile on his face now.
Does look very different, doesn't it? Now, I do want to bring into context, though, the DRX are about to go on to, what, the attacking side, right? So, I'd give it a little bit more focus here. The comp has worked so far. I like this comp. How do you feel about it? How do you haven't checked back in?
I mean, I love seeing Waylay get more playtime now. It's certainly refreshing in terms of some of the go-to comps we've seen across the map pool, especially this current map pool as well.
Absolutely.
But I got to say, DRX kind of feel like they're half in, half out. In terms of this series, what we've seen in Paris so far, I was so impressed with DRX.
Same. Absolutely same.
Haven't seen them maintain.
I feel like we've seen it only in halves. That's it. We've seen it in halves on both maps, pretty much. Let's see now. We dive in. Sheriffs are out for Kayak and Alpha. On the other side, Ghosts and Classics. DRX on that attack now.
Yeah, it's certainly going to be praying.
Here.
They'll get this pistol on the board here. Smoke will drop. Reveal goes in. It is dealt with. So I won't get any confirmation of numbers, but certainly presence.
A little ratty corner. Does get so much play. Oh! I need it from his POV. Prius, if you don't mind. Now, at this point, though, it was a gamble stack, right? Fnatic put a lot of players behind this now. Obviously, maybe it's prep-based, but still, it's worked well to get that first. But they've continued their effort. They haven't stopped. They've carried on walking all the way through spawn. And if you're DRX, you might have a slight idea, but it ain't anytime soon. Gonna try and take side control, but Marco, when that penny dropped, Alpha, how are you clearing that?
Still holding that, by the way. I was like, Flashback's in such a good position to backstab.
Oh, Alpha. I'd love to have seen one of these, but
30 seconds left.
Hyunmin and Marco trying to recover what feels like a ill-fated round now.
Planted.
Does he get another? Oh, he certainly went for it, and he left them in a very vulnerable position.
Damage is done. 20 HP for Marco, 45 for Hyunmin. A 3v2 here in favor of Fnatic.
Shadows traveling.
Still got a Paranoia to work with as well.
Imagine you make something out of it. You're hoping for mistakes, right? It's a weird choice, but they've still got the additional body to put on the line here. If you started, who goes first? Marco tries to draw the eyes. Chronicle does find him, and Kayak closes down the account on towards Hyunmin. But this round was started and basically ended by the man on the screen.
I just can't believe he's still holding on to that. The fact that Fnatic push all the way through.
Destroyed.
So
beautiful shot. Again, Flashback, I think he just assumes he has a load of space.
That damn smile.
It's another pistol delivered basically by Alpha in this series, who's been just phenomenal.
Do remember Haven? He was the one who got it started on that second half as well. Oh! That's a brutal little lineup at the start. Sees as well. Won't get to live, but hold in the cavalry, and this is a Hail Mary of a weapon invested. They need something to go right. Quick rotations, they're believing in this fast. I mean, you got Alpha on the other side of the map. He's got two sides, it's all right.
Yeah, basically.
If we put 4 of us here, we might be able to equate to 1 Alpha.
This is the thing Fnatic love to do when he's playing the way he is.
It's a luxury, but it's one that they have, they can afford here. But Flashback has found a bit of space. But in the meantime, there's Bulldogs in hand. Chronicles here as well. Flashback tries to do a bit of damage. We're looking at freeing, but sadly, probably not the player you want to be up against.
Alpha, you can see just the moments consideration for it. Freeing desperate to find Alpha.
No! Don't you dare let him! Don't you dare let him! Put the knife away! Put the knife away!
Oh, it's brutal.
That's a mental boom right there.
Yeah, and it's that sort of thing that makes you think Fnatic feel as if they've got this one in the bag now.
Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, this is scary times. Odin's coming out too. It's like bonus plus Odin.
Yeah.
Pretty nice.
Which they're stacked up on the other side. They got spammed off this angle.
Here we go. Let's see how they walk away from this season's in. Good bit of chip, I believe. And Hyunmin trying to get closer, but he's taking a lot on the way for it. I think he's down to 51. In actuality, freeing as well, taking a lot of chip here.
I mean, they are lucky to not have taken more damage there. Yeah, like I said in the previous round, it was only a Sheriff, but close to catching a headshot.
I get scared when they come towards Alpha. Rotation through B. Gonna be heard. Oh, it can be stopped is another thing. Alpha falls over the rest of the team. Hyunmin's already made it through, but he's taken all that damage earlier on.
Well, look at the rotation that they've pulled.
Again, maybe off that info of freeing.
Oh my god, they're not going to check him.
This could be the saving grace.
Crashes checked it.
Crashes, how are you checking this? So heads up from him. And now they look a little lost in this. Freeing is doing work though. Trying to slow down rotations, cost them comfort. As Alpha clears this. 30 seconds, running late now. This Odin is going to be lethal. He's going to catch the clone rather than the players who are going to try and curtail right around towards Street. Get that spike down. Marco tries to get up close and personal, bring that Stinger to range. Flashback still holding on. Desperate to do some damage to give him a chance here.
An advantage here for Fnatic. 3v2, Flashback only on a Guardian.
Does he feel brave enough to go around the world? I don't think he does. But Bane putting up a good performance now.
There.
They're going to have to work to clear backside. Flashback committing to holding the cross. Looking unsure and hesitant. He gets his head removed. And now Flashback has to hit some big boy shots, and only one was never going to be enough here. Kayak still alive, defused on the cards. Fnatic closing in on 12.
Plenty of time left here. Oh, just caught a glimpse.
But that's crazy from him.
Like I said, even so, the fact that he's checking this.
Super, super diligent.
Yeah.
The impact of that would have been maybe, at worst, a kill. At best, potentially 2. And that backline pressure. Oh my god, the money.
It's just brutal as well. Map 3 of a series, a bonus conversion for Fnatic up to 11. It's just excruciating for DRX.
It does feel like pulling teeth almost with these guys right now. They can't get on the same page, it feels like. And everything they do is being countered, controlled, handled. Any of those like small percentile plays are not working. Flashback, what's the plan? Try and hold this with the judge. A pop flash. Kayak's here, so's Alpha. It does nothing! Anytime you think you've got something on your side, this team will absolutely remind you nothing will go your way. It's a clear-cut case as Fnatic push up to 12. And DRX are left in the dirt.
Match point.
Left in absolute tatters. We'll have an operator to invest here, but Fnatic now feeling the rhythm that they've created themselves here on map 3. Well, actually, second guessing himself. Flashback will revert back to a rifle. But a flash in the pan here in the second half of Lotus. Could be all we get from DRX here.
Truly. I almost feel sad to see it capitulate like this after what's been a great first 2 maps back and forth the whole way. That pedigree kicking in for Fnatic, but not quite for DRX. Flashback, he's just been mangled trying to go through towards A.
The run and gun with an Odin from both stars.
I told you, the stars just keep aligning for Fnatic. Everything they do is right.
Alpha playing much deeper on site here, just one off the lockdown, so a chance for him to get a huge tool online in terms of a potential retake here.
I'll find you.
Bane trying to plant the seed of doubt. Oh, actually, Kayak, yeah.
Something. That will bring a player back. That costs them a little bit of presence, but
I mean, the tag was still there, freeing's down to 10 HP.
30 seconds left.
Game on the line now. Series point, 20 seconds. You got to make your play. And this is it. They're putting all the eggs in this basket, and it's all towards Alpha. Playing patient, but the stall's in, leaving him with those final seconds to try and stick this. Try and get that plant in. Great from Human. Digging deeper. Taking away Chronicle. Plant is in play, but they're losing out on the players as we speak. Human overwhelmed. Fnatic nearly there, but the turnaround, Bane, beautiful! Crash, he's left in a 1v2. His game sense has been unreal. Can he find Freeing? Can he find Bane?
Doesn't look as if he has any idea where Freeing's repositioned to.
Clearing deep is costing him time.
Yeah.
He had to do it, had to go for it. Bold on the cross, but can he clear the site in time? Freeing played very well here, but he does go down. It's a 1v1. He spots Bane. Horn up in 3, 7 bullets. Please. Crashies. The time is running low. You've got to make your move. The Horn gives away the game, and Bane just has to play his life. DRX clinging to theirs at 5-12. A desperate attempt. They will live to fight another round.
And it's really the kill on Kayak that makes this possible. And Bane plays so late over towards the other side of the map. Again, it's drawing an extra man. That puts the RX in a position to find only their 5th. And look at the buy coming out of it. Yeah, it's not as if that gifts them a way back into this map.
Now you got operators, Odins, ults against you. The odds are stacked. And Flashback is buried by Crashies. Red in the smoke. Freeing. How much can he give him this time? His stalwart and that B approach, patience on display. But 3 players on C site this time, Mike. The odds are not looking in their favor. As that shot does go astray as Kayak. Still going on duty. Not going to come in. Does he stay? No, he leaves. Making the right choice. Respect given, and only for a second. As Chronicle catching the cross, leaving just 2 breathing. Make it just 1, freeing the final man. Can he make a stand here? All goes for it. Why not? You've got to put it all on the line now. Paint Shell pushing him away. Prowler confirming presence. Crashies knows. He's surrounded on all fronts, Mike. I don't think there's a way out of this for him. There absolutely is not. Fnatic simply untouchable on this map.
What a fantastic recovery as well. Across the series in general, sure, DRX obviously closing out map 2, but this was DRX's to lose in terms of that first half of Haven.
Oh my god, I just realized it's Boaster against Mini next. Oh,
well, we said
DRX is gonna have to face G2.
Yeah, we said pick your poison.
God. Oh man, that's gonna be such a classic game of I've taught you everything you know, but not everything I do. I can't wait for that one, but what a banging series between these 2 guys. I mean, the map 3 felt like they just ran out of steam for DRX. That depth just not quite there.
I tend to agree with that. It's again, whether or not it's a consideration with the veto, but certainly here, like I said, with their performance on Ascent, this was DRX's to lose.
Yeah.
Especially considering the fact that that man right there showed up to play. I made a comment to you. I felt like he was absent in the previous series compared to the form we know that Alfie is capable of. Alongside that as well, Kayak, but things falling into place now for Fnatic, seemingly here versus DRX.
They needed him to come online, and he did, right? We were asking for it, we got it. It wasn't just a solo effort, but he was the spark that lit the fire under Fnatic that brought them through this series. That first map looked like it was just desolation. No way back until he got things started. From that point onwards, the rest is history. But Lotus will be present in many's mind now. Always a threat. God only knows what can really happen if you get more than one of these boys truly online.
Yeah, and that's always the terrifying thing. Again, we talked about the maybe struggling this year in terms of map pool and consistency, but absolutely nailing it today.
Yeah, and we're going to be sending it down to Lou at the stage. He's going to be standing by with Alpha for the Verizon post-match interview.
Et Fnatic vont chercher la victoire. Alfire takes the win against DRX on this first round. I didn't have to walk far to find you, Alpha. I need to ask you a few questions. First of all, we've seen you in an insane shape against this DRX team, and it reminds me a little bit of your form back in 2023. So if you had to compare, you know, the team back then and the team today, what do you think you guys have improved the most on?
I think we had a good energy today overall. I think we were fighting all the time. Even when it's 2-10, we stayed like, we can come back, boys. Just trust the process. And I think it was energy, to be honest.
The main key here for sure. Donc première question, on vous compare un petit peu à votre forme de 2023. Pour vous, c'est quoi votre grande force? Qu'est-ce qui a fait que vous avez été meilleur aujourd'hui? Et bah pour le coup, c'est l'énergie du côté d'Alfajeur. And second question, we get to see you back on your prime role, you know, Sentinel. We see some Tejo on Bino, of course, but how does it feel, you know, being back on the role that you started being with Fnatic with?
I mean, I think it's, from my perspective, I'm getting bored of playing Sentinel. But whenever I play Sentinel, we are like the best. So yeah.
Is it a sacrifice for the team you're making?
Yeah, I can do sacrifices for this team, so it's fine.
Okay, you're a good guy, for sure. Donc on le voit de retour sur son rôle prime, Sentinelle comme à l'époque, et il dit bah ouais, moi j'avoue je me sacrifie un peu pour la team parce que je m'ennuie des fois en Sentinelle, mais je le fais pour l'équipe parce qu'on est trop fort quand je joue Sentinelle. And last question, you're gonna be facing PaperX next round, so it's gonna be another rematch. What will it take this time to be different? What will it take for you guys to win?
I have no idea for now, but we used to play against them now. We played like 2 times last 3 months. So we know how to play against them. And Mini, listen to me, Mini. I'm coming for you, Mini. Wait.
He has to be scared of you right now. Donc, un message pour Mini et pour les PaperX. On sait comment jouer contre vous. Ça fait 2 fois, 2 rematchs sur les derniers mois. Mini, j'arrive pour toi et on est très confiant. Thank you very much, Alpha. T'es chez Corrode. Thank you. You can get back to signing, of course, and good luck to him and the team for next matches. That's it for us on stage today. Thank you for following us, and we'll toss it back to our analyst desk to wrap up the day. See you tomorrow.
Thank you so much for that, Lou, and always great to hear from Alfier as we get ready. We're going to have Boaster joining us in a few, and we'll be talking to him about the rematch that is to come because, again, like, you know, it's probably the jet lag and all that stuff. I blanked out on the Toronto finals kind of like earlier today.
Yeah.
And yeah, this is going to be...
This happened.
This time around, though, it's a little bit spicier.
Of course it's spicier. And I love the fact that it's Alpha saying that, because if you guys remember, Alpha had an amazing tournament in the final. Like, everybody knew if Fnatic were to win that trophy, he was the MVP. That raised it as he had his name.
Easy.
So now he's coming in for Mini also. I still think it's so weird to see him in the PaperX jersey.
It really throws me off, but at the same time, I'm like, you know what? Change is okay. There's nothing wrong with change. You know, sometimes you got to embrace change. Of course.
Too smiley for me.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Too happy.
Too happy? It's not, you don't like that?
No, not for Mini. It doesn't suit him to be happy.
I don't know. It doesn't suit him to be happy. Oh my God, what a guy. Mini, we love you. But yeah, I'm more shocked at the peaks and valleys of this game. How like there were so many crazy high points.
Yeah.
Right? DRX 10-2. Oh my God, what's happening? Then out of nowhere, DRX crumble, Fnatic rises, and then you see map 2 much more of a back and forth affair. But then this time around, we go into map 3, and it was just, I mean, it was a flattening.
Yeah, we speak a lot about the resilience, right? And we see a lot of these matches going on to the third one and whatnot. And of course, the experience plays a big part. But one of the questions coming into today and coming into seeing DRX again is the Mosquito comp.
Yeah.
You've shown it during the groups. You've only beaten Team Liquid, you know, in like bigger picture. You played against Team Liquid twice. That allowed you to get out of the groups. What is it going to look against the rest? And it's been innovative, but after 3 maps, I think it's pretty much like called for, you know, like it's very difficult to keep being surprises and keep bringing 100% where you just repeating over and over.
Yeah, it is. I feel like when they were doing it with the Neon, it was not as like, I don't know, it wasn't as dynamic. It didn't feel that way to me. When we were doing it with the Yoru, I quite enjoyed that.
Yeah.
I-Test to me kind of feels like the Mosquito comp is a great attacking comp.
Yes.
And it's a decent-ish defensive comp, but can easily not be a good defensive comp if things don't go your way.
I think not even DRX has seen enough, you know, of the Mosquito Con and what it can bring. It's good to see different things from different teams and whatnot, but at the end of the day, when we look at maps like this, there is a comfort that Fnatic can, for example, find in that map and in that comp that it will be very difficult, especially with how long this match was, to find in a comp that you're not so used to running.
Yeah, couldn't agree more on that as far as just what we were seeing today.
Flashbacks and the sniper. I think we need to make a sniper tier list because we have some very nice players. You know who's also a very nice player? Boaster.
Very nice sniper as
very
well.
Very nice sniper, yeah.
There he is.
Sniper?
Yeah. I picked up today.
I had the sniper one time on the wall boost on Ascent.
Yeah.
I missed.
We had a whole segment about the Bopperator or whatever. So I think that's pretty funny. Boaster, welcome. Congratulations on the win. Walk us through the emotions of that game, because I can only imagine going 10-2 in that first half. You know, I heard the comms, heard the coach. Everyone was talking about how you guys were like, no, I swear we're gonna win this. You know, all that stuff. But that has to be like mentally taxing and stressful, because you're coming out of this one and you're like, oh my God, like, is this happening again? Are we really stumbling at the start of playoffs?
Are we really coming back again?
Yeah, it's essentially no mistakes can be made.
Yeah.
And also, especially when you get the ball rolling, the enemy team will then be a bit more flustered. They'll give you more space. They'll allow you to do things. They'll be too scared to make the plays, and that's when we can really kind of like abuse it. But like kind of what we were doing on defense, we gave them the A, and they were like, "Here we go!" Like everyone.
Literally. Oh, the utility! They're flying at me.
What is the most annoying part about playing against the Mosquito comp? Because we see it, but I assume that from the server you get a different feel.
It's because it's like we know it's coming.
Yes.
Like we're like, it's
You
gonna
know
be
it's
an
coming
A,
and it's
boys.
suffocating.
I'm on Ascent like this. I'm like, it's gonna be an A, boys. I don't want it to be an A. It's gonna be an A.
Please don't.
Yeah.
Please change your mind.
My paranoia. I'm like, I gotta get this waylay. Shoom, shoom. Like, oh my goodness. But yeah, it's just, it was a good learning for us. Again, like every game that we play we're learning, and that's what we have to do. We have to scale. We're currently like a 4-0 Yasuo. But if we get like a couple more kills, we're gonna be looking juicy for the Paper X 6-0 if we get there.
Oh, okay. Oh, all right.
Okay. You speak about the comeback, and Milan mentioned that Alpha gave a motivation to speak for like 30 seconds.
Yeah.
Something that at least we have not been very aware of in the past. What did he say? Because he had one of those Navi moments where he decides he's not losing.
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure. I can't remember. It was in the moment. It was on Haven. That was like 2 hours ago.
We know.
So much happened, man.
I'd say it was something like, guys, listen to me. All we have to do is play together. I don't know what he said, but he did his Alpha speech, and I was like, yeah, we're gonna do this. So like, all we need is a pistol. I think Austin was like, all we need is a pistol. I was like, wise words, my love. And then that's what we got.
And the rest is history.
And the bonus as well. That when I think we finished B on the bonus.
Yeah.
And then Alfie managed to get some picks as well. So we just managed to get the snowball going.
Yeah.
And then that's when I've got my like. I was going to say like my puppet strings. I wasn't going to say that. I was going to say I was going to have my hand on the ass, ready to go.
Smack that booty. Get out of here. Go out there, Skipper. You know, get the dub. No, what was it about the Mosquito comp that you guys were able to kind of shut down? That where you saw like Team Liquid, for example, struggle with?
You played against a lot of Mosquito. How did you overcome it? At the end, it looked easy. Very different than from the beginning.
So the thing about the Mosquito comp is once you've seen it, and especially DRX, is they are quite, in my opinion, they don't mid-round. They just plug and go.
Yeah.
And
it's like very execute heavy, and then if you don't get it,
yeah, exactly. So we needed to adapt a little bit, and we were playing to stack sites and stuff, but I think when you let them execute, that's when it's squeaky bum time. Hopefully the shots go your way.
Tying it up.
But I think we needed to somewhat do like a Paper X style, and like shut them down before that and make it messy for them. Because if you make a strategy messy, then that's when like you create pockets for yourself to make
force
plays.
mistakes and all that stuff.
But in real, like I could say that in hindsight, but in when it comes to real game, it's like, do we do the push? Do we do this? And it's kind of like, do we do it? We don't know if it'll work. We never played them before.
Yeah.
And it's kind of like it's awkward, but
it can be a crapshoot. But it seemed like you guys navigated it quite well toward the finish line there. Now, going into your next match, you knew this was coming.
You know who's next, right?
You got Paper X.
Yes.
And you know who you got on the other side there.
Forsaken.
He's a part of the team.
Minnie.
Oh, yes.
Minnie.
I'm gonna make sure he's sweating in that booth.
I'm
gonna regret coming to Paris.
I want to make your trip to this beautiful city a terrible time.
You know, he's like in the hotel. I saw him arrive with his suitcase. I was like, what the hell? They must be panicking if they brought him in. And then I was like, where are you staying? He's like opposite me.
No way.
Yeah.
Opposite
You
in the
cannot
room.
even have a conversation in your room anymore.
Yeah, exactly. I've got to be
listening
careful.
That's crazy. You just
And
eavesdropping.
he will be doing that as well. But like, he's that type of player.
Hey, you know, just go low, hear the ground. You know what I mean? Just see what you got. No, are you excited for that match, though, especially against Paper X? You know, Toronto final rematch.
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking forward to it because we'll be on even grounds.
Yeah.
You know, before they had the 2 bans, and I think it was quite brutal for us. Whereas this time we're an equal band, and I think it's going to be a banger match. We've actually, funnily enough, scrimmed them quite a bit this event.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure why now, because we're playing them. But I think it's, when it comes to it, I think the matchup that Paper X versus us is a matchup they don't want to play against us. And I think, obviously, back in the day, I was like, oh no, Paper X are so crazy. But now I'm kind of somewhat used to it, so I'm really looking forward to playing and like getting some revenge on that Masters Toronto. Our chant right now is 1, 2, 3 Toronto. Yeah. Because we lost that and we were trying like champions, Paris, and we're like, none of this is
working.
It
didn't have it. It didn't have the spice.
Yeah, you know when it finishes the echo and we're like, nah, that wasn't it, boys. We need to go back to the drawing board. And we went back to Toronto because that was working.
Yeah, no, hey, man, and it gives you guys something to strive for, you know, that was so close, you know, slipped out of your fingers, but now you're right at the precipice to be able to win a Champs Trophy with your legacy and how much you've accomplished here. It has to feel kind of cool, though, having gone to these events so many times now.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, I've been to the most events or whatnot, or however many. We've been to everyone. We've made out of every playoffs. Surely my odds are looking all right compared to all these other teams. If there's like a statistical percentage out there, surely I'm a 20% chance of winning this event.
Has to.
Surely, by the grace of everything. But no, I'm just, you know, I'm doing a countdown. 3 wins left now.
Yeah.
For the Champs Trophy. And I just want to enjoy every game. And I'm here for the challenge, you know. Zero expectations. Like, if we win, we win. I've lost many times, so whatever happens. But what I want to make sure we do is that we show how good we are.
Yeah.
And I think today, especially after that little Haven thing, we showed a really good side of us. And I think the Lotus as well when we closed it out. Ascent, we keep working on it, but I think Attaxa was looking good until Flashback was all over us.
Yeah.
So I think a lot of learning
Especially
stuff.
you.
Yeah,
You were on the receiving end of a lot of them.
I was like, yoo-hoo, over here. I'm dead. Oh, no. Res me, Alfia.
Oh, man.
We're going to make a poll on how many times Alpha was going to get the res.
Oh, I hope he wasn't resing me. One time he res, I was like, why have we res there? It's a 2v5.
He just felt it in the moment.
He was like, get up, brother.
He was thinking about the money.
All right, well, Post, it's always a pleasure to have you here and chat with you about the match and get your thoughts on it. Congratulations on the win. Looking forward to the next one. It's going to be, as you said, a banger, PaperX Fnatic. We're all excited for that one. But, folks, that's going to do it for us here today. We have plenty more matches to play. You saw the schedule. Great games coming up tomorrow. Then you don't want to miss us. So make sure you join us here for the same time, same place at VALORANT Champs. See you tomorrow. And here we go. You couldn't have asked for a better way to kick off playoffs than with G2 Esports taking on PaperX.
Again, they don't have the guns and just spotting out the Bears, the bodies. That flash and a peek, Divide! Oh my, Divide! It's all gearing up, isn't it? Skirmish called for. Why not? It's going to get bloody. And it's brawly at that. G2 though, the ones winning it out so far. Feed entirely filled up in their name. Pac-Man needs some help as well, calling for reinforcements and a bit of backup, and that is a TP behind you! It is manic stuff from Jorg! And he's not stopping there, damage done, but in the flip of a coin, it's all turned on its head. PaperX themselves up into this 1v2, Forsaken, he has saved them. The tap onto it, Horn needs to be dealt with, it's all coming down to the wire! And in slow motion, could we have it any other way? Map 1 goes to PaperX. Something is going to have to go huge. A flash dodged and avoided. Jorgo puts his body on the line, but it's played perfectly. Something, you can't be doing this to them. A tap from Trent trying to pull him out into the open once more, but it's all goddamn something. That is a monstrous clutch. Damage being done, but it's just tickling their feet in a salvo, and it's all is on leave. How's he got 3? Where has he found that? Any attempt at a trade is just not in sight here, and we should be going to Ascent. This is just a bloodbath and a blended. Could we have it any other way between these two teams? They have brought the very best out of each other. They don't care about it. They're going to be taking the fight straight to them anyway. Divide trying to really see if he can put the hurt onto them again, but that is an instant trade. The Dimensional Drift is going to be used again to set it forwards. The trade bug, oh my god, man! He's everywhere! They got the wall off into CT. An attempt to try and break it. Link still wins it out! It's a 4K for him. We'll see if he can keep it going now into this 1v2. Currently 16 and 8. The players dropping down and giving him that perfect timing. Snap it to it. 1v1! He's earned it! The IGL does it again! Big flash though, and an even better swing. Forsaken is putting matters into his own hands as the IGL. Stray shots and stray bullets. He's barely alive, but he's still getting it done. And time has been bought for his team to survive into this one, to play it all together. What a play by Forsaken. And it's PaperX who survive. PaperX who keep going. And PaperX who deny G2 that chance and send them packing to the lowers.
It's a classic battle between two storied franchises in Valorant's history. DRX representing the Pacific region, Fnatic representing the EMEA region, and this time they settle the score, but more importantly, you move on in this tournament.
Smoke on Spike, holding this. Good timing. Oh my god, has he
No way.
Has he got Boaster with it? He's got the reveal, certainly. Back to the gun, he's playing the timer. He's playing it like an absolute champ. It's sensational from DRX. DRX looking deadly, but Alpha breaks in. 13 seconds, but down to just one man. 10 seconds and a bit of a dream. He's fighting for it though.
Oh my God.
Tag is not enough to put down Alpha. You need more than that. That's what we like to see. DRX, time to go. Human gonna try and lead the pack forward. Anyone there to trade in? No! Fnatic putting up the brick. Oh, Brazilians! An unthinkable round by round turnaround. You do not see that every day. Marco, right place, wrong time. Caught before he could get away. Hyunmin desperate to deny. Kron looking bloodthirsty in this, and he absolutely is. Chronicle, the absolute killer.
They should still know about this and freeing, beheading Kayak.
Boaster standing guard here, freeing though, alleviating the stress. What? The back of the side turns on a dime. This man's on an absolute tear this round, and it ain't gonna stop. 4 kills to close it for freeing. And DRX answering back. Map 2 is theirs. But Fnatic is good at this. Boaster is good at this post plant. Flashback, probably the one to get the challenge. He's got it and he wins it. Boaster already going to find Bane though. Hyunmin now tries his hand at his luck. Not working out. As Alpha and Boaster put that boy in this position. He'll give you the round. Boy. Flashback, what's the plan? Try and hold this with the judge. A pop flash. Kayak's here. So's Alpha. It does nothing. Anytime you think you got something on your side, this team will absolutely remind you nothing will go your way. Fnatic simply untouchable on this map.